in the air. Go on myself. I'm cold steel. fucking stars. Teach me about fucking stars. Fucking stars. Teach me about fucking stars. Teach me about fucking stars.
All right, testing. Why are you being a pain in my ass? Come on, bro. Sorry, YouTube side's acting a little funny today, so I've had to restart the stream a couple times already. There we go. Now it's showing. All right, we're good. Yeah, what up, guys? Testing. Ugh. I'm waiting for stuff to load up. Hey, Rasmus, how you doing, man? What up, JoJo? What up, Amatsu? Hello, Khan. What up, Crossfade? Sicarius, I see you guys. Trying to figure out what's going on with this stupid stuff I've been having to deal with today. Is RSL up or down? Or is the update not live yet? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Congrats on 1,000 renewals. Yeah, thank you. I was going to do a video on it, but I was like, maybe this is not a video noteworthy one to do, you know what I mean? Dude, I had to leave the account offline for the day. It's crazy. All right, let me take a swig and then we'll get started. Hey, Flavs. How you doing? Gray just got home from work, fixing dinner. So we go what, Mr. Streamer? Rogue Energy. Let's hit off the one that Tuna Big Fat 3. Hopefully my green screen isn't messed up. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good, actually. Let's go. Yo. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening this fine Tuesday. I am happy that I made it to another day. We are alive and well with many stories to tell. All right, let's see here. Daily login. I got dailies I got to do. I got champions to book. I got stuff to do. We got a video we got to make today about some of the new ones that are coming out. We got some new champions that are coming out. So we're going to be going into YouTube mode today. Depending on how stuff is going to look here, we might be doing a takeover. As a matter of fact, I got some stuff planned for the week. So we will be on a lot of other people's accounts in the near future. People mad sit mad. That was the emo, by the way. Watching Realm is annoyingly fun, really. I'm glad you like it, man. My BTTV isn't actually this is 7TV. That's 7TV crafting. Yeah, it's a 7TV emote. Ooh. I gotta get my 20. I think we're doing 208 this round. All right, let's get started before I get too lost in the sauce. How you guys doing, man? Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. I forgot to do some extra keys too. I'm for it. No slacking, bro. I kind of went and aggressively farmed up a lot during the Fire Night. I don't know if you guys got any bangers. I have potential. Ooh, that's a drop. Okay. Yo, Keelups, how you doing, man? Hey, big on the 1+1 event they had over the weekend, really. Are you wearing bottoms? I am wearing shorts. How was your weekend? It was good. It was good. It was good. I tried to relax as much as I could, but I still ended up doing some stuff, so I was pretty busy. All right, not too bad. Let's get some stuff going though. The week has just started. Advanced quest complete. What are these rewards if he hates me? I don't know what to tell you. Streamer privilege. We're done with all this, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's climb. This gives me a chance to talk to you guys and wake up. But yeah, my weekend was good, Flops. Thanks for asking. Write me a paper about the downfall of Zimbabwe currency. That'll teach you cybersecurity. Huh? What are these rewards? CB hates me. Still can't see it. This is fun. Removed it. Just removed it and re-downloaded 7TV shit app. I think it takes a little while before everything kicks in, to be honest with you. Here, I can show you. Was that Peepo Mad Sit? No, it's Peepo Sit Mad, actually. Excuse me. When I saw this email, the first person I thought of was Crafty. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I just thought of Crafty. He's perfect. Still no match late, though? That is your match late. Is he wearing a onesie pajamas? I think so. Wait, let me look. I actually did peep that out. Hold up. Yeah, I guess so. It's so fucking cute. I don't know why, dude. Dude, the emo game on Twitch is undefeated, bro. It's undefeated, dude. I gotta see about adding them over to the YouTube side, to be honest. Whew. Dude, I had to pass up on Razzlebarg recently. His 6-star came through, and I was like, man, I can't afford that. I just got like an upgrade for Siffy. And I was like, man, if I get his if I try to go for Razzlebarg, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Yo, how many guys have pulled some soul stones? I was thinking about pulling some today, or if you guys need me to pull, I don't know if I can. I want to. I'm not gonna lie. But you've actually pulled some herbs? All trash for me? Dang, that's tough. See a ton of misses and a couple hits here and there, really. I only have small ones, not worth it. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at too. My stockpile is kind of low right now. One of my clannies pulled 3 massive ones and 20 stones. That's huge, actually. True. There we go. I got a 5-star Mikage who I don't have yet. 6-star Narcisse, 6-star Torvald, 5-star Duchess. I want that Narcisse, bro. That Narcisse would be stonks for me, bro. It'd be nice. I'm going to be honest with you. It'd be nice to at least get one dope 6-star for a champion I actually give a crap about. Just once. Just once. Just saying, player. If you're ever listening in and you wanna bless me, you know, I'll take a 6-star one day. If not, then, you know, all right. Alright. That is Doom Tower Clan Boss done. I gotta do some arena. I gotta pace myself though. Yeah, we're just getting started. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I am going to start here. I've been wanting to do this since the day we got it. I gotta get like 50 more medals too, by the way. I'll probably get it done before this CVC is over with. But let's go! But wait, there's more. Actually, we're gonna wait to do that one. Holy moly, it's 10,000 points. Yeah, I'm gonna write down a page real quick. Let me see how fast I can get a couple medals. I pulled all mine yesterday because I couldn't go crazy for CVC. Got some big ones, though. 6-star Mezumel, 5 to 6 stars for lots of good Legos. Really? Wow. Narcisse pull is huge. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm over here rocking the onesie, bro. like Peepo sitting mad, bro. Narcisse pull is huge. His Narcisse is disgusting, too. Yeah. I think people put him in there just to be annoying. It's kind of weird. I should have got me some water while I'm at it, too. My voice feels coarse. This guy's cool looking and all. I think he heals like a crap ton for himself, too. Yeah, a little bit. Before he died. Alright, 21 KHP, 340 crit damage, 230 speed, Savage South Skin. True. Yo, did Empowerment go live or no? I saw that we had like the patch notes or whatnot. I don't know if that stuff is I don't know if that stuff's live or not.
Enjoy not to.
I can't actually show y'all this. Can I? No, I can't actually. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we got some new champions to talk about today. Barbarians Unity? A new Void? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about today. We're going to go into YouTube mode as we get ourselves settled in a little bit. That's kind of interesting. We are going to buy him. Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. We got a ticket. I know. I might be able to show you guys some stuff, too, which is going to be kind of exciting. We'll see. We'll see. Barbie's so stupid he makes our months 10 times better. Oh no. We have chickens, we got pollos, we got sheepos. What a time to be alive, bro. The food's plentiful. You know what? It's got to be a skinwalker, right? A skinny boy? Let me look. Hold on. I actually haven't looked at their kit yet. Yeah, obviously. It's a cock. We got a cock in the game, boys. It didn't take long to follow after the nuts. I gotta stop. My bad, y'all. I'll go for you this morning. It's not just a cock, it's a massive one. What? He a big boy. Full package. Does look really cool. I want the I'm gonna take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. I think I might have a render for him now too. I gotta be careful about embargoes and all that stuff like that, so I'm gonna double check. But I think we can show it. Yeah, let me full screen just to make sure I don't dox myself. Holy shit. That's gotta be his alternate form. That can't be his base form. Damn, he looks nutty. Yeah, that's gotta be his base form. Okay. All right. I'll see if I can show this in just a second. Let me just double check with him. Feel free to use those. Blah blah blah.
First team, bitch. Yeah. I got a fake ID and a checklist. It goes never meet a girl on Craigslist. And never spend your money on a necklace. 3 square meals, homie, gotta have breakfast. Real shit, she be paying for the date. I be on my Will Smith, enemy estate. Keep my friends close, keep my enemies.
Yeah, I'll double check with them and make sure. I wanna make sure I don't mess up because I don't see any dates on it. So I might be good to send this and show y'all. I got it though. I do have it. Yeah, I didn't understand that he was like, you know what I mean? Like that bulky motherfucker right there, dude. God damn. I gotta see what the other ones look like too. Hello, sir. Damn, watchers got rough. Really? I didn't feel like it was too hard to get to like 6-1. 6-1 was like the big one, to be honest with you. All right, we're almost there. Dang, I cleaned the whole page out. Let's go. The Knights Rev looking solid too. God, my neck is absolutely killing me. I think I've been like having like neck problems these last couple days. When do I have to hit 6-1 by? So the sponsorship ends on Thursday. I think we have until this Thursday until it ends. Curator. Almost there, right? Yeah. This next set of wins should do it. I guess because I'm trying to 3-star everything, but I got some good heroes last night. Just need to build them up. Yeah, I fucked up on the game. Just to put it in perspective. I pulled my Mercy Lego, so apparently you get like a guaranteed Lego within the first 70 pulls on the new account. And I burned the Mercy on the wrong banner. And that caused me to miss out on the Pogo. So I'm kind of mad at the game. I'm not going to lie. I'm mad at the game because I didn't pay attention. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I mean, it's so petty. But I will say this, it's like ranking up your champions and stuff like that was something that I did a little bit of, and it seemed like every single time I did it, it helped out a lot. So maybe that's something you can look to do. I know it's going to sound really weird to say, but like, you know, just invest into your champion's forehead. And that should do it for you, you know. Go to Minotaur, bro. Like, actually. All right, there we go. All right, so we did 1. We did 110 by 10. Let's see where we are now. Oh, this is gonna feel so good. Yo, my Great Hall is about to be done, dude. I am actually hyped. Let's take a look at what that did to some of our champs. Now, these builds aren't like over the top. They're decent, but they're not like crazy. 6.9, huh? That's not bad. Let's see what it looks like in Hydra. That's not bad at all. I'm pretty sure I could probably lower the speed just a teeny bit. And I could pick up his attack even more. Is it even worth it though? Because I'm pretty sure his he scales off his speed too pretty well too, doesn't he? Yo, this build kind of filthy. Hold up. Y'all can't see it. Sorry. Hold on. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. He's only at +1 too, so I technically have a little bit. Now that's the last. Oh, that's not true. I have a blessing to get, which will give him some more speed, right? So the last one does that, and then I guess empowerment at this point would give me a little bit more in that regards too. So not too bad, man. Not too bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I did, but on the blue ones. Now that I have my Legos and Epics, I'm leveling them up. Gotcha. What up, Fat Dad? Damn, that's a nice bunny build. Imagine with 6-star crushing Ren. I know. The next goal would be to get him into like Savage or something like that, to be honest with you. Find some very comparable pieces. And then put that on. Honestly, I probably could improve it even more, too. I can add some more attack. Some more speed, technically. Some more attack. It'd be flat attack, but I mean, it's still something. I would only be able to glyph accuracy there. Technically, some more attack. I could probably roll a better ring, too, to be honest with you. And then if I had some Skinwalker Slayer pieces, I could probably add like 1 or 2 of those and give him some extra crit damage and whatnot, too, or even speed. That's not a bad option, actually. This one rolled poorly, though, unfortunately. I could roll some pieces up to see if I can get lucky. Because I do have like a couple of attack rings I could probably roll. Like literally. So, to be honest with you, this build can definitely improve. Yeah, it could improve. We'll see. Maybe I go full Slayer? I mean, he does have 2 AoEs. His A1 does a lot of damage too, though, so I'd be neglecting that a little bit. I mean, he has no Savage now, so Slayer would just be better. Maybe I do that, huh? No, I got a project already that I'm working on. He'll come later. I'm gonna be revamping him sometime in the near future, but not bad though. Let's go. I got a full screen. I gotta look at one more thing that I promised myself I was gonna look at for myself that I can't show you. I'm sorry, but I can't show y'all. I gotta submit this one for the army. For the boys! Here, I can close it up now. Oh, shit. I'm actually kind of excited. What the fuck? Dude, I got so much to work on my account. Dude. It's actually kind of exciting. Just imagine the possibilities. I need to clean up some of my champ pool too, to be honest with you. Someone in the global channel, man, pulled Siffy. Really? I put mine in a 6 set. Yeah, we gotta hit our 5.4. Okay. That felt good to do, though. I'm not gonna lie. So what's next? To be honest with you, I might just take some opportunities now to just work on some PvP stuff. So I think I'm gonna go down the HP tree for Magic. That'll help out in Korra. I mean, and it's almost done. I might as well. And then I could go down to Force, so I can give some more for like Harma, Alaz, and them for HP. Finish that one up. And then I think I do Attack for Spirit. That'll help out Sun Wukong. Who else would that help out? I'm trying to remember my champ pull for Hydra. We're getting there, though. We're getting there, though, baby. Spoiler, it's a fee pick for me. There's try this morning 4 souls. Can't believe I got Max a loss. Really? Yo, what up, Lasso? But don't know which blessing to choose. Probably Crushing, to be honest with you. Crushing Ren has really impressed upon me. Shit, boys. I'll be picking up the new car on Friday. Let's go. Congrats, Super. Wait, is that the new Tesla? Hold up. Oh, boy. Balling over there. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably do HP, Attack, HP. And then from there... Yeah, I guess we finish the first 2 columns, and then we finish out Resistance, and then that's it. Wow. That 1,000 battles I did actually paid off. If I did it again... Oh, boy. That's how it starts. Plus a Grey Hall farm. Plus 2 Grey Hall farms. Oof. That'd be very taxing, but I think I would be able to finish out at least. At least 2 more, huh? No, more than that. No, that'd be at least. Well, it depends on where I go. Because, like, all the 7s to finish those are like 2,700 medals, right? And I got pretty much 6.1 out of all the farming I did, so... 2 and some change. Still, that's not bad pacing. To be honest with you guys, I think I'm gonna keep slamming. How are my medals? Like, so one thing I did burn quite a bit of is my gems. We did burn a lot of those, but I'll be honest with you. I think we stick to it, bro. I'm kind of feeling the prog right now. Feels good, dude. Feels good, dude. I'm proud of me. Hold up. And in my week at 550? Hell yeah, let's go. That's huge, actually. Shit, we're going to get some medals here, too, to work with. Yeah, maybe I go on an arena grind, huh? I'm really considering it, actually. Never find me in a Ford, brother. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm number 1. I went ham this round. Oh, and we got Prisms. Or not Prisms, but Primal Frags. Let's go. I don't think I made it on the list. I stopped after... I didn't start day 1, and I stopped on day 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not on the list. Oh, there I am. Shit. Whew. You're almost an Arbiter finally. Have to get the... Just had to do the super farm for level 10, and I've got everything else after that. Heck yeah. You should join us on our Grey Hall farming sessions, man. Last week was actually... I don't know why, but last week felt really, really good. Like, we actually had, like, a lot of people participate, which is kind of cool. I gotta clean my gear up, unfortunately. All right, where are we at point-wise? I gotta pace myself. I'm already at 40K. Damn. I was thinking about who I wanted to book next. I was going to originally do Tormund for some flex picks there, but I don't know who I want to work on. Like, not even trolling you guys. I actually don't even know what I want to work on. Excuse me. Got a couple to work with too. Maybe I sit on them for a little bit, huh? Depends on when you start them. A lot of times I'm in bed usually, saving my books for Estra next CVC. Yo, what up, Ramon? How you doing? It's basically we go whenever this hits 0. We farm from that point all the way up to an hour, roughly. Some people go a little bit longer, some people go a little bit less. But basically, in 5 days, 14 hours. We go into plat and we farm for about an hour, and then that's it. So it is late. I hate to say it is late. Yeah, it is late. Alright, let me buy some stuff. Hold on. Boot charms. Good damage. 5-star. Give me a 6. Come on, bro. This game hates me. I need to save up for that sacred now, to be honest. Let me get the farming, though. How you doing, Ruminal? What's up, Low Really Fat? How you doing, man? Evening Soul, I pulled the Elder Scarg. Wants to know if he's worth building or better to throw him in Empowerment for Xena. I would say, as of right now, probably Empowerment for Xena, but I would wait until your Faction Guardians are full. So I wouldn't use any Legendaries as Empowerment unless you have your Faction Guards already filled out, and you know you're not going to be using those champions. So I would say sit on it for now. I know that sounds weird, but... yeah, I would wait. I would wait. You gotta get those bonuses, man. As much as I hate to admit it, it pays off. Every little bit pays off, you know? Of course, I'll wait for that, thanks. No problem. Yeah, I would say he probably would be an Empowerment champion, though. So I don't think many people done anything with him. Unless they buff him. And that's another thing, too. Like, they could buff him down the road. Next thing you know, he's broken. Unlikely, but still, it's possible. Right? There's always that possibility. Mikage, so Evan, good, really good day today. Heck yeah. Did you just pull her? She's actually dope. She's good on both sides of this of the game, too. PvP and PvE, she's dope. I wish I had the luxury of being able to build her up the way I would want to build her up, but she's currently locked behind my my Fire Knight team. If I get another ally attacker that's really, really good, I probably could do it, actually. I don't want to touch that team right now, though. Because if I could free her up and make her PvP specifically, that'd be dope. That'd be really, really dope. They will first buff him the week after I have empowered my luck. I know, dude. It's tough. Yeah, my main and working at the level of the Fusion Legos to get her to have on one of my ults, really. Don't you have Cadriel? Should be good enough. No, I don't have cardio. Yeah, I don't have cardio. I'd use him, though, if I did. Literally, I could probably give him my gear that I have on Mikage and then actually just straight up rebuild her. But no, I don't have her. He's pretty good. I wish I had one. Yeah, I wish I had one. I'd rather have him than not. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, we're good there. Das, I don't have him, though. No, the only two ally attackers that I have that are prominent is Lanathro and Mikage at the moment. I can double check. Let me finish up these tag team stuff, and then we'll go from there. Feels good to finally have a couple of PvP nukers. Yeah? What'd you get? You didn't get Pie Drag? I have Pie Drag, but, well, so technically that is a third, yeah. But I won't use him in, I'm not using him in, Fire Night at the moment. I think I'd have to build him a little differently in order to make that work. I still could, technically. That's what I say. I don't want to test that team right now because I thought about it. So that's 3. You're right. I kind of have Padrak kind of locked into a Hydra build at the moment. Kind of Hydra buildy, I suppose. I might be able to make that work, actually. If I could, then maybe I will rebuild Mikage for it. She just does really good damage to speedrun my team right now, which is the only reason why I kind of don't want to move her away. Pydrag wouldn't do that for that team. Mikage has like A1s and AoEs that do pretty good damage at the moment, and that's kind of where I'm holding off on, like I'm hesitant on removing her. I like the song. Yeah, why does it sound like my music's low? Is it just me? No, it's not. Maybe I'm just going deaf. I don't know. Monka W. You got Mezamel and Geralt off of a 20 pull of Primos. Pretty stoked. Alright, dude. I'm trying to get like you, brother. Yeah, that's actually kind of hype, though. Hold up. Geralt's a hitter. Mezamel has actually been kind of showing up a little bit more lately in some fights, too. Especially against, like, squishies like Sun Wukong and whatnot. Her little snipe off that immediately, like, block revives. Yeah. It's tough. I think that's base for SML too, if I remember correctly. She can hit a little bit. I don't think she's like the top end of like the current roster of Mythics though. But she's still really, really good though. Geralt hits. I have been frustratingly getting my ass kicked by Geralts. It's tough. Even Lazo's over there talking about his Lego pulls. Y'all trying to get me to pull something right now. Y'all gotta chill. Actually. Best average DPS in the game. S is good in PvP from my experience. She does her crit, damage buff, extra turn morph, cleave hit, and then wipes everything in my bronze LA lobbies. Hey, if it works, it works, brother. No, I think she's solid. She's a solid pick. Yeah, she's a solid pick. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I think the biggest one that I wouldn't mind having access to right now, and it's not even because of his damage output, which is good. It's more so his built-in survivability would be like Siegfried. He's a pretty good one. Maybe that's what we were trying to do. It was Ragash and Valkyrie. I love Ragash. I want a guy, Gallius. Who's Gallius? Chicken Daddy? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Short wants some cock? Yo, I gotta behave. I just wanna... You build a team, I dub it the full package. Oh no! Plot lost! It's funny. Probably get a response too as well. I'm not sure if they're still here. They might have left for the day already. I don't know what time is it over there where they're at. Let me double check. I want to make sure if we can do it, then I'm going to show you guys. Un momentos, por favor. Are they in the game already or no? No, they're not. But they've already showed some of his stuff too, so I guess we can. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I don't get in trouble. So I don't know if they have like different rules since he's like a tier 3 CC. I try to be careful with that kind of stuff, you know. Listen, I'm just trying to cover my ass. That's all. But I think we're good. I think we're good. I have so many jokes that I just can't say. That motherfucker bulky. I got so many jokes I can't say. Oh lordy. Why'd they put a chicken in the game, bro? Yo, this looks dope though. This actually looks dope though. Yeah, I'll put it on rotation for a little bit so you guys can talk. I can talk to you guys. What do y'all think, dude? He looks cool as fuck. Knock, knock. Here comes the pair of chicken daddy with a pair of newts and a pair of air S's. All right. At least that is big enough. It needs 2 hands. Oh my god. When the chicken's dinner. That's a throbber. Wait, what? If I saw that cock, I'd run. True. See, this is probably a good reason why I shouldn't have like test server access, to be honest with you. The first video I'd make, full package comp, and it'd be 2 nuts and Gallius. And those that catch the hint, bless them. All right. Let me see. We kind of already done video footage on the new set of.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's already went live too, right? Or did I forget to post it? I think we already posted it. Yeah, big quality of life changes. Okay, we already got that one live. So I think I literally only need to worry about the new champions today. So we'll probably do a video on that. And I could probably add like the turnaround as a part of the video too as well. So we'll probably do that as part of the when we go over it. There's a couple other champions that we're gonna be able to look at too. Lizards are getting a new Void rare. I'm surprised they're actually building more rares into the game, huh? Interesting. The Arwid is going to be the traditional fusion epic, right? You got to take 4 of those up. Then they showed it already in the video, in the thing. Now this doesn't mean it's going to happen, but very likely, right? I think they did that with like some other champs and whatnot too. So stock up on your force potions, huh? Yeah. Skip it just for that. What up, Fun and Party? How you doing, man? Deep dive on Galley. You don't have that much time for it. Yeah, and 60 Void Lizard Chickens to make the other 4 of her. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Teryx is going to be the Void Rare. So Void Rare's into Force Champion? That's interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to jump in on this one. It's going to be the first iteration of Intercept. I want to see how that works out. You know, and better to have and not need, and need not have, right? I got dailies I got to do. Buy some stuff. Hold on. See if there's any Forge Pass stuff I could do. Although I don't have it, I mean, I'm trying to get all the free stuff I can, you know? It's better than nothing, right? Okay, that's fine. Who do I want to work on? I don't actually have anyone in particular I was going to slam with. Maybe we could do some more dwarf stuff, though. I could probably improve some teams there. I need to do like a full dive cleanse on my account. It's been kind of rough. Like, actually. Holy moly. Yeah, I need to cleanse my account. I got too much crap to work on. Never mind. Maybe I don't. Oh, I do have some pieces I did, Dang. Let's try this. This game hates me. Oh god, this game hates me, dude. That's the story of my fucking life. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I gotta claim good juju, because I actually am gonna be enchanting some pieces I farmed in the near future. I'm gonna wait for the artifact enhancement event, though. And I'm gonna work on some of the savage pieces I got stuff. And that's probably what I'll do my cleanse, too, to be honest with you. So I'm not in a hurry right now. I'm not farming anything else at the moment. I need to work on some champions, actually. And you know what else I'm doing, too? I'm not touching any more epics. I'm letting them sit there because I'm going to empower. Is that bad? I don't even want to do I don't even want to farm epics anymore. So for it. Once I got fully empowered champions, then I guess maybe. We'll see though. We'll see though. You pulled 40 primals and got 3 epics, rest blues, closer and closer to mercy. This is fine, smiley face. Bro, I've been there. Here's the thing though, right? I refuse to pull primals unless it's 2x mythic. So this last thing was 2x for epics and legendaries. I don't care for that, to be honest with you. Yeah, unless it's 2x mythics, I'm not pulling. I'm saving all my primals for a rainy day. I'm gonna pull the fortune card. Homie got like a crap ton of mythics during that last 2x, and it's because he saved up all the way up until that point. So I'm on the same train now. Jelly of the person in your global chat? Got Garrel, 6-star, yeah. I need to change channels. That makes sense. Then it's 1 out of 100 for a mythic, right? Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, I'll take the best chance I can, you know, since mythics are kind of a big deal. Yeah, that's faster than I thought. Let's go. Feels awful. I could have sent that one. I don't think that counts though, right? Or does it? Let me see. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. Okay, cool. This will give me some time to talk to you guys for a little bit too. Before I do this though, that's magic. I gotta wait for it. Shoot. Never mind. Alright. 1 out of 100 is for sure better than 1 out of 200. Yeah, but I mean, like, still, the percentage is very, very low. But I mean, to be honest with you, I would also say that, like, it's very, very important to start working towards mythics, in my opinion, for me now. For where I'm at and where I'm trying to go. Yeah, I literally only have a loss that's kind of like a pull champion. Even then, I got that from a remnant. No, I do have others. Sorry, I got Frolini and Aphidus. I think those are the two I got from the primals from the last set during the anniversary week. It's kind of tough. Yo, what's up, Tink? How you doing, man? Salud. Let me put that overlay back up, by the way. I gotta keep it on for the next couple days. Meant to ask how long we got left for the Watcher Round sponsorship. It ends Thursday, so you got until Thursday. My whole team got wiped out by a Chronicler Adeline the other day. Didn't realize she can be so strong. Not Carnage yet? I got a long way to go before it. I didn't push as aggressively as others did. That in my champion pool isn't big enough for that either. There's some stages that I don't got it. Or at least I don't feel like I do. Well, maybe there's one or two that I definitely could have done a little bit more of though. So, take that for what it's worth. One of the biggest things I'm noticing is that like the stages with the awakenings, there's always like one or two that are like super, super hard for me to get into. And I just don't have an answer for it just yet. So maybe if the allowance allows for it, maybe one of these days I'll try to see if I can get my hands on some soul stones and we can crank out a couple chances at some better blessings so that I can maybe be a little bit more effective at doing those stages. That's probably like another big problem too. Epic Empowerment may help people move Sin City along a bit. Oh, I'm pretty sure it will. I'm pretty sure it will. I already have like a list of champions at the moment they get the empowerments available. I'm gonna go ahead and full send on them. Yeah, I got at least like, it might require some rebuilds depending on which ones I do, but I am gonna be empowering some champions for sure. For sure. Crank it out live. Sure. I want to empower my Phoenix. You know, I never got behind the Phoenix train. I know he's a good champion. I just never built one. I think by the time I got one, I already kind of like outlived his usefulness on my account. Funny enough. Actually. I wasn't behind and I got rolled by one in Live Arena and built mine right afterwards. He's like, none of this shit, dude. I'm going to be the one who knocks. Con! Con, are you here? Gold 1 is Phoenix 2 almost hit one. One hit my Duchess. Is Phoenix blue or is he a different? What affinity is Phoenix? Is he blue? Da-na-na-na-na. He's green. Oh, okay. Do you have any suggestions on a build Ignatius or King, Crypt King, CKG you mean? Ignatius's burn doesn't require accuracy, so if you're trying to lean through the accuracy route, then I would just build him fast and maybe with some tanky stats. Or if you want to go damage stats, you could technically do that too, I guess, but I don't think he has like high damage multiplier, so I don't know if that's really worth it or not, to be honest with you. His provoke, if you're leaning into the provoke, requires accuracy, so you'll need to build accuracy off of that. But his burn is irresistible, so as long as you're not weak affinity hitting, you're pretty much guaranteed to land it if it's booked. CKG on the other hand requires accuracy, so I'd probably build him with like decent speed, accuracy, and then like from there, I guess, depending on what your comp is and how you're using him, will define if you need to go like more sustain type oriented builds and stuff, you know. So I hope that answers your question without going too far into detail, but it really depends on where you're using him first and foremost. Yeah, I don't think CKG's kit is irresistible. If memory serves me correctly. You do need accuracy for him. You see my pull in Discord? What up, Zynar? No. Or at least I don't remember. Where'd you post it? In game discussion? Oh, you got a Kaimar. Hell yeah, brother. I have them both with Rathalos Blade Master, but I use them in every mode. My roster isn't big enough to have certain teas for different areas. Ignatius and CKG kind of do the same thing. One thing that's kind of cool about CKG, though, is he also freezes on top of that, too, right? So if you need that control that way, that's kind of cool. If you are in the need, I guess, of a Provoker, I guess Ignatius leans a little bit better in terms of that value. They're cool champions. I think Ignatius is the play, though, because his burn's kind of his burn's kind of dope, since it's irresistible. I'm knocking out just some daily stuff here, getting it out of the way, guys. So bear with me. I need to stay on top of farming, though. I got the bug now for arena. After doing that felt good. Let's see where my Mishinaki's at now. He might need some more loving, to be honest with you, but almost 7K. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, almost 7K. That's not too bad. I think I overkilled on his accuracy, though. I could probably bring his accuracy down and beef up his defensive stats a little bit more. I want my boy to hit. I want him to be a monster. A problem. It was a one-shot yeet. That's still good, though, man. Honestly. Wait, they gave... this must be he's outdated or something like that, because he went Heaven Cast on his Ceres. I think that was when the single ability, the A1, had better chance of landing, so that's why she had it on there, I guess. I don't know. Gotta update it, you know? What up, 2Geek? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. How about you? 20 stars left for Lydia. Think I'll get her at next gear removal where the good gear can get onto them. Heck yeah. Dude, that's huge. Congrats, bro. I had a 3-star for him and already mastered and leveled / ascended him. Really? Okay. Okay, Mr. Fancy. Gotta figure out what I want to use him though. I mean, he's like your general resetter, right? I don't know what your champion pool looks like, but there's a lot of viable areas he could be good in. Any area that Seer is good in, he's gonna be good in. I use mine in Fire Knight. Stage 10, my speed team. Doing good, brother. Have you pulled some shards already? No. I don't see why I would pull today, though. To be honest with you. Was thinking FK10? Okay. Fire Knight's so hard? It's really a stat check more than anything. Well, you do need a champion pool, too. Once you have the champion pool, the stat check is the next big thing. And then from there, you know, gotta make sure you got the sauce, you know? Oh, we actually got a good page, too. Let's go. But yeah, I don't see why I would pull shards today. Is there, am I missing something? I'm trying to think. I don't really remember right off the top of my head. As far as I'm aware, I don't think, unless you're talking about the big one for Siffy, I don't have shards to be playing around in a progressive event, to be honest with you. Yeah, they got a progressive event. That's what it is. Honestly? Yeah, honestly, I'd probably go for Armand's more than Kymar now. An extra Kymar would be nice, though. It'd be Siffy here if I could. No, I'm not pulling. I got like 17 shards to my name, brother. We stockpiling for a rainy day. Honestly. I know. It's tempting, though. It's tempting. What up, Sweet Tooth? How you doing, man? Siffy, Kymar, Armands, but yeah. Tempted to send my 2 Sacreds for Armands, but I need to stay strong. Maybe some whales from chat? You just want to see somebody pull some shards, too geeked. Oh, boy. I peep it. You're tempted to send you 2 Sacreds for Armands, but I need to stay strong because I'm at Mercy. What up, Frag? How you doing, man? I'm just running down some arena real quick. Yo, the hardest part and the biggest payoff of this game are one and the same. Crossway, did you go for the fusion before for Armands? Fucking patch. Why are you sending this to me? You was out of raid during? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's tough. I need to continue. We could probably beat that, right? Surely, right? Surely we're not slower than them.
You ready to eat some fucking tacos,
Bless.
bro? You ready to eat some fucking tacos, bro?
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Yeah, what's up, Casper? How you doing, man? Yo, DBS Civvy? Pog? You're doing pretty good? I'm just rocking out a little bit on the account today. I got some takeovers. So I'm just trying to double check and see if they're ready or not still. 2 Lego books today, so it's a good day. I got a Lego and a Sacred today from my Ultra Nightmare chest. So today is a good day. You're not the only one that's seen that. That's good, bro. It gets a little bit slower at this point, but I think that's going to be the play for me. I'm going to go HP next on this just to finish it up. These are going to be the next 2. And then we'll go back to attack for Sun Wukong. And honestly, I might just do all the HPs and get them out of the way, too. Dude, this feels good, man. This feels good, bro. Having it finished, like, stuff, like, all my defenses, all my crit damage, all my accuracy's done. That feels good. That feels really, really good. Wow, I'm almost done my 3rd accuracy level 10. Well, see, I've been playing for a little bit, right? And I've been aggressively, to put it into perspective, like last week I did the big 1K. I don't know if you guys saw it or not. I'll show you guys here. I think I did it in the community tab, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I posted it. I did 1,000 battles as a part of like the happy 1K. Oh my god, no. I don't want to do it again. I might have to do it again, though. But yeah, I did 1,000 battles, 1,000 victories there. I don't know if you guys could see it. Zoom in a little bit more. We did it.
Drop that heat.
Did you use gyms to re-roll? No. You mean like refresh the page? No. I just waited 15 minutes every single time. That's why it took me a little bit. I had to pace myself and do at least a minimum of like, I think it was like 143 a day. And throughout the week, I tried to stay ahead of it as much as I could, so that on the tail end, I could kind of ease into that last day without too much of like too much like focus. And I was able to get it, which was kind of nice. Yeah, we got it done though. Yeah, too many people were like, yo, I'm gonna, I'm holding you to it. So I was like, all right, let me show off. Oh, let me do this too, actually. Hold up. These are still built, right? I was thinking of when I get a decent arena nuker to use gems to go ham. So I use the gems for refills, yes. Not for refreshes, though. So refreshing the page to get a new set of 10, I didn't do that. I just stayed and wait until... So basically, I was farming pretty much in plat for the most part. So what I did was, I did whatever I could, waited till I got knocked out of plat, refreshed the page, hit again. So, that was the way I approached it, but... Yeah, that's how I approached it. But yeah, I just stayed on top of it throughout the week. That's pretty much it. For lack of better words. What's up, Heavy? What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Oh, Rebel, thank you. Thank you for coming back. How you doing, man? Yo, I just pulled Tiffy today. Congrats, bro. Seems like a lot of people want Tiffy, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, motherfuckers in these pools tempting me. I know, right? Thankfully, I already have her. So if I did, I'll be honest with you. If I pulled for her, it'd be empowerment. That'd be it. I'd be going for empowerment. 8 minutes to do 3 arena fights. Absolutely love Stone Skin. I'm skipping Fusion. Really? I think I'm going to go for it. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it. Hello, brother from another mother. What up, good times? How you doing, man? There's a shard event. There's a progressive for Siffy right now. Siffy and Raka, I think. Y'all win at CVC? I don't know where we're at the moment, to be honest with you. This is non-PR, so we're just going for our points. That's it. We're grooving-ish moving, brother. Sprinkler! Pull of a Trenda will be tempting too. When is the Trenda one? Isn't that one tomorrow, though? Yeah, Wednesday. That's tough. That's a tough one right there, to be honest with you. Yeah. Both of these progressive events are actually not too bad, depending on which one you want. Like, if you want a Kaimar, this is a good time to get a Kaimar. Same thing with Armands. I mean, for me, the reason why I would get Armands is to help finish out my Faction Guardians and then eventually empower him. So I would say there is a little bit of value there. Armands is kind of broken right now, and I don't see them. They haven't made any inclination that they're going to nerf it. So then Trenda's still kind of the queen of Hydra at the moment. So kind of don't really have any. You really kind of can't. You can't beat it. Join it, right? I hate to say it. I just YOLO for Sippy and Python 10 Sacreds at 20 H's. I got Tim at the full. For it. That's tough, man. If you did the fusion for him, that's Faction Guardians, I guess. That's not, you know, silver lining, right? For it. Actually. I did get 2 whispers from Void Charge, though. Okay, well, there you go. Togren team freaked us for this week in Hydra Clash. At least they showed it early so we could tank. Yeah, I think that's getting nerfed this next update too as well, right? When it goes live. So y'all ain't gonna have to worry about that one too much more. It's gonna go back to trend to cheeses, you know. It's cool to see Yannicka get her moment to shine though, and Togren technically. Akantum is the strongest person for Hydra, apparently. I don't know about that. The Trend of Yannicka team is such a bunner. I feel like it's not what Hydra should be. I would agree. But until they decide that they're gonna nerf it, I mean, what are you gonna do? If you have a Trend, you're not gonna use it? Like, all right. I feel like I will. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I will. I do, and I have. No other way to say it, brother. But if they do decide to nerf it, then yeah, I mean, I like the idea of just having that open diversity in general. Like, make her a good damage dealer, but don't completely make her, like, busted like the way she feels right now. Her A2 shouldn't do the things that it does, but it does, so. You're not gonna hear me argue about it. I'm on the same page. I feel like diversity is the name of the game, you know? Even if we were to get Trunda, I would use it, but I still would have liked her getting nerfed. Yeah, me too. Me too. We're on the same page. Who would not do it if they could? My Hydra RNG was so trash this week, really. I don't like this rotation. This rotation sucks. For my champion pool and what I've recently built for teams, I hate it. It's not like my teams still do good, but you could definitely tell that they're impacted by the affinity diff, you know? Just, you know, part of the cards. Comes with the territory. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Kind of. That's kind of where it is. It sucks, but I mean, like, you know, if you want to be competitive, you have to bring up the best, right? And currently that's the best, so here's what it is. Trying to do all my Honkai Star Rail dailies before the update. All right. Was using Feral for Hydra Nightmare. Wanted all the debuffs to land from the start. I did 7 free reruns. I'm for it. Yo, Feral's dope, though. I like the way his passive reads, to be honest with you. I don't have it myself personally, but I was talking to, I think it was Crafty, and I'll be honest with you, I kind of agree with him. I think that's a good champion to get your hands on, to be honest with you. Feels actually insane for Hydra. Better than Duchess? I would say better than Duchess. He just does something different. That's pretty good. Dang, I'm going to do a full tour this week. I got some silver keys and some normal. I'm going to do some normal Curse City. Might as well go and knock that out. But yeah, it's been fun, man. My RSL sell list for mid game sold like 60 artifacts, and the late game one sold like 600. I need an in between. Sell files are a tricky thing. I am very cautious about how I handle sell files, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Probably could get away with just those 3, to be honest with you. Sometimes the block debuffs can get stolen when you run Duchess. Feral makes Head of Mischief completely useless. I check the items it sells. Gotcha. I guess if anything, if you can get your teams up to a place where they're farmed pretty effectively, then you could just jump to the next one is what I would try to do. Unless you're like really hurting for space right now. And I guess I get it. Oro, if you have like a really good block buff champion that can stay on top of block buff, I don't really have problems with that. I run Duchess still on my team, and it's not been an issue for me. This is what I use, by the way. So, I guess take that for what it's worth, but It's just a normal stage. Is Whisper worth building 2 or keep 1 and empower her later? I think you go empowerment. For being honest. Yeah, I think that's an empowerment tech he's there. She's gonna go up in damage too. I forgot about that. Ooh, baby. That's kind of hot. What up, Mr. Soul? Pull anything fun today? I have not. What's up, Skywalker? How you doing, man? I'm trying my absolute best not to pull anything, but I kind of want to pull some soul stones. I'll be honest with you. That's the itch I'm trying to fight right now, you know what I mean? True that, but I haven't really built a mischief tank for Nightmare Hydra. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're kind of hot? Thank you. But I'm trying to get like you, dude. You're as desirable as the new Mythic that's coming out. Hey, yo. Cochino. Honestly, I think I'm just going to bully this boss real quick. Fuck it, brother. Trash. Tempting. Oh, that's crit rate. God, give me attack percent, brother. This game hates me. Still. Alright, let me see here. You got myself a Grisor and Valkyrie. Not too sad, actually. Grisor's a big deal, bro. That's huge. Valkyrie's not bad either, man. You beat me to the response on the hot thing? Sure. The chicken? Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. What's built still? I think he's built. I don't know if she's built or not still, to be honest with you. Question mark? Let's see. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get like another turn and kill him before he got a turn. Go for it. Alright. One more and then we're done with Dead Rise. We're already done with Cobble Mart. And I gotta press through this one. I've been a little behind on this, but I think I should be able to round out everything in normal before reset. How many days do we have left? Well, we only have 2 days. Never mind. I inted! I'm just grabbing whatever free resources I can get, you know? Let me see here. Show you a chicken la grande. Oh, hey, yo, hold up. Grizzur's doing nothing but carrying me through everything right now? Yeah, true. For Esther, is it better to have her like DPS or support? I would probably go damage with her, but it depends on what you can do on your account, what you have to work with. I heard she actually does some good damage, though. Show you a chicken. Hyped about pulling that mythic. Yeah, all right. Yes. You got Wallmaster Thorion? Yeah. We got some champs. He's actually going to be one of my project childs here in a little bit. I need to get a better chest for him. Actually, I need to do another pass-through of his build, to be honest. But... Yeah. Yeah. He's pretty cool. I use him in my my Nightmare team. It's pretty fun. Really, really fun champion. Let's see where we're at. I got some silver keys I can use. So we'll knock this out real quick. Matter how you resisted the... Well, he is... No, that would have been a weak hit then. What? 3%? I don't think I have another one, do I? I do. Dang it. Alright. I'm actually going to just skip that one. Save myself the trouble. Work on the easy ones for now. Dude, this rogue is cooking today. I don't know why, but like I must have put the right amount in with the right amount of water, and it's perfect. I'm already halfway done with it, and I'm only an hour and a half into the stream, man. It's delicious. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. I was very impressed with Otorion when the last rotation. This rotation's a little bit rougher for him because it's not really this rotation isn't that generous to Magic champions in general. But yeah, I dig him. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Nothing like lubricating the back of your throat. All right. What up, Cypher? How you doing, man? Cochino. Got that CVC blend going on? I might send one sacred for Trunda. I know you've been chasing her for a minute, Sweet Tooth, bro. So, to be honest with you, that's your choice, bro. That's your call. I'm not telling you whether you should or shouldn't. I know you've been chasing her, though. I'm okay. How are you guys? We're doing all right. Big chillin'. Dao don't want to join my account, so I don't know. How many times have you gone for it, though? Because I have this theory that, like, third time's the charm. I went for Siffy, like, 2 times aggressively. Didn't get her. Third time, she popped for me. And I want to say the same thing for Harma, too, actually. I pulled the first Prism event that she was a part of. A progressive event, I think, that she was a part of. And then the last one, which was the anniversary Prism event, and I got her during that one. So that was also a 3-fer. I've got 8. Might just save them for a Pogo and hope. I don't know when's the next time we're going to get a Pogo, bro. It might be a little bit. Every time. Well, I didn't go for Prisms. That might have been where I'm effing up. No. I stay away from Prisms. Prisms are hit or miss, but, that's a dangerous game to play. I feel you. I feel you on that. You know what's funny? We haven't had Prism events lately. Y'all noticed that, right? Y'all peeped it, right? It's been quiet on the Prism Crystal side. We gotta be due for another set. I stayed away from Prisms. I got a few packs of cracked blues. Got a 5-star Mithrala from Prisms. No, we're talking about Prism shards, not jewels. Sorry, I guess that's clarification there. I had that problem with Siffy. Pulled for her every time, but I've only gone 15. Only 15 voids this time because of the 2x. Wait, never mind, wrong thing. Yeah. I mean, that Prism Jewel event, as much as I could see other people's perspective about it being kind of like a bad thing for the game, I can kind of get where they're coming from. I benefited a lot from it. That's all I'm going to say. I benefited a lot. Like, for example, I went from a +0 to a +4 Siffy. I just recently got her 5-star, so... yeah, I know how it is. So I got something in my eye. Amongst other champions too. Like Harma also got love. I think who else got love? I'm trying to think. Knowing Polarium though, you know what I think is going to be coming around the corner? If they do decide to do it, I think we're going to get a Barbarian Prism Crystal event. Because they have seemed to have done a Prism Crystal event around every single Unity champion as they come out. And we're going to get a release for the Barbarian Unity champion soon, which we still need to do. I need to go into YouTube mode for that, actually. So for the fusion, we're gonna need Ascension materials for what? 16 voids to 3-star, to 4-star. You need to take them up to 4-star. So they start off at base 3. You upgrade them to 4, which upgrades, I think, right? Isn't that how that works? And then the epics, you got to be able to rank them up to 5, and then you upgrade them from there into the Lego. I think. It will come with the new Faction Guardian champ next patch. That's what I'm thinking too, Skywalker, yeah. Aislinn says immune to fear. Does it say blocks or resist fears? Immune to fears in his text. I'd have to read it. But Hydra Fear still works on him. I think irresistible stuff is... It supersedes it, I think. Also, it's conditional, right? You need to have a faction ally with him. So if he's by himself, that doesn't count. I believe this is superseded by what the Torment Head does. I'm not going to swear by it, but I believe that's how it works. Either that or it's a bug. Who's praging over here? Hey, hold up. Don't quote me on that. I'd have to inquire about it, to be honest with you. I tested it. It doesn't work. It works everywhere else except for Hydra. Yeah, I think that's because of the way the Hydra is... the Hydra mechanic is handled a little differently, actually. Yeah. And I think it's because it's like irresistible, unblockable, due to the nature of how that fight is handled. If memory serves me correctly. Yo, I just want to take a moment too as well. Actually, now that I saw like the stream elements pop up here, for those of you guys that have done the sponsorship, I gotta be honest with you. Y'all have given me a lot of appreciation. Y'all giving me the blessing of assistance, and I want to take this moment just to talk to all you guys about that. When I accepted the sponsorship, I kind of went with low expectations, and to be honest with you, to see so many people participate in it was kind of dope. And I wasn't expecting as much of a participation, and you guys happily surprised me. So, if I haven't expressed it enough, let me take this opportunity just to say thank you guys so much for being a part of that. That was really, really cool of y'all. And to be honest with you, I've been trying to get to a point where, like maybe like this is something I'm considering. Oh. Breeze! With the 6-1 clear, by the way. Sheesh! What I was thinking of doing in the future is getting involved with, like, games that I think that you guys will enjoy. But I'll try to do it, like... I don't know. I was going to try to set, like, a tone of doing it, like, once a month type of deal. And if you guys are okay with that, then maybe we try to shoot our shot for it. Because, I'll be honest with you, I've sat on a lot of sponsorships. Then how does Shamail's work? He removes it. Yeah, his isn't. He doesn't stop it from happening. He actually removes the fears. If you pay attention to like whenever Shamail gets eaten and then you bust him out, and some people have fears, the moment he comes back out of like being eaten, he immediately removes people's debuffs and starts counterattacking. So that's a proc. That's a reactive thing. And in there, so like it gets feared, immediately gets placed. He immediately removes it in response. Counterattacks, puts the turn meter up for the lead, and that's it. The game is pretty fun. Heck yeah, man! I hope you guys. I'm glad you guys liked the sponsorship. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed it too. To be honest with you, I've actually pulled back on playing it because I think I would enjoy it more as I progress in it too as well. But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna get spread thin, and I got a lot of stuff that I need to do on Raid. So for me, it's like, you know, Raid's the home for right now. I'm enjoying it. I still appreciate the game. So I'm on the mindset that I don't want to get like, I don't want to say distracted, but like I don't want to have to toss up between two different games and like overcommit and end up having some issues on both. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much it. Just at 6-1, yeah, it popped for us. Thank you so much, Breeze, man. Wish I had more time to play, or it was a mobile. It is on mobile, I think. It is on mobile. I'm distracted, Kekleo. Oh no. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I'm doing on the Raid side, so that's the reason why I'm choosing not to overcommit or to commit to Watcher as much. The game is fun though, man. So I definitely recommend if you guys like tower defense type games. It's very interactive. I like that. And one thing I can also vouch for them too as well, which is really, really cool to see, is that like they're kind of generous when it comes to some of the champions and whatnot, like acquiring champions and whatnot. They're pretty generous. It's not bad at all. You said the Togo Run cheat is getting patched? Yeah, it is. I'm assuming the same day that they do the fusion is when we're gonna get the update for all the other stuff too as well, and that's gonna be where that's where it's gonna get nerfed or fixed technically. We're gonna have time to get last chances in before patch or nah. I think so. It finishes, we get reset on Wednesday, right? So, if anything, just coordinate with Crafty. I'm pretty sure he'll give you guys the okay on that and stuff like that. Yo, this name looks familiar. Mood? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I pulled a leg on the 2X event over the weekend. Yeah, I was supposed to do. So I pulled my Mercy on the wrong banner, so I didn't get the Pogo. I was pissed. I was pissed at the game, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's my fault, but like, you know, still ragey. I got a weird looking, like aquatic looking piercer. I think I posted it in the general channel and Discord. I think some of the other boys are doing it too as well. Calypso? No. I forgot his name. That was Supa. Supa's the one that got Calypso. I got Razak. That's who I got. I got Fish Guy or something like that. But yeah, I messed up on not going for the right banner, so I didn't get the other thing. Dang, Lasso got the 6-star too. Shit. Why did I scroll down, bro? Yo, Herbs! I forgot to say this the other day. Let me actually do this. I can't respond to it? Hello? Maybe I could just mention him. Goated. Thank you. Wait. Goated. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we gotta show our appreciation where we can, dude. Giving us that high quality level 3 boosties. Well, we're actually over it, but like still. Let's go! He stocks for gear rate 3. Yeah, apparently. He's got some good air. He's not like complete garbage or anything like that. I actually got some really good epics too. Like, I didn't know that was it Islin? Not Islin, but the archer chick from Lord of the Rings. I got her, and she's like one of the best epics in the game. She's actually like S tier. I looked it up. I looked it up because I'm a degenerate. Damn, if only it was 6-star and you gave me speed, brother. E-Drill. Thank you, Breeze. Thank you. Yeah, I got E-Drill. I got E-Drill and Miro before I got... I think apparently Miro was like another free grab, too, on top of that down the road, too, as well. So I could have got like a second of her, but I got her in a pool, too. She's not bad, either. Her slow is pretty dope. I got Hatsut. She's so good. That Lego Mage I got is pretty good. Cruelty, right? Wait, for what? No, not Cruelty. I would probably go Crushing Rend. Or if you're going to use her in PvP, you could also go Polly. Those are both pretty good options for PvP. 6-star stonks, man. What's good? So how we doing? We doing all right. What's up, Cyrus? But yeah, I was pissed. I was pissed at the event, man. When I realized that I messed up too, I was like, oh, hell no. And then I just started ripping as many as I could. Like, I burned all my gens on, and I still didn't get it. I was like, you know what? Screw this game. Feels bad, bro. I couldn't get the dopamine. I'm excited to see the next sponsor Soul does. Okay, so like I could be a little transparent with you. I can't say everything, obviously, because of privacy stuff and whatnot, and contractual obligations and whatnot, right? There are some really interesting sponsors that are out there that I could definitely participate in. But I don't want to get involved in stuff that I feel like would detract you guys. There are some games that I know for a fact that, and there's no shame towards the game. It just may not be the right one for us. That's probably the nicest way I could say it. There are some games that just don't fit the desire palette that I think me and the community would enjoy. So, if I'm being transparent, we would be doing it for the bag. That's it. And a part of what I try to do with some of these sponsorships is I try to make sure that whenever I am getting a sponsorship, it is something that I think you guys would like. So, like, there's an actual and, like, a good investment, like, where people would enjoy the game, right? And then, there would be good participation, for lack of better words. So those are the big things. I try to make sure that it's of interest to you guys. You know what I mean? It's like something that you guys will enjoy, and it's more than just like going for the bag. I mean, I could do that. Like, don't get me wrong, I could sell out. Just being real, and they're coming in, bro. That's all I say. Email wise, they've been coming in. But the thing is that like I want to make sure that like genuinely speaking, I'm looking out for you guys, and I'm not just trying to be that guy. You know what I mean? I want to make sure it's good for everybody. You know? Right, bro. Stennies. Also, I've been using Lightning Cage on some Wukong, but I feel like it should be something else. Depending on the star level, I would probably change over towards it. I'm trying out Crushing on him at 6-star. But see, like, you don't want to do Crushing Rend unless it's at 6-star because it only apply on the first hit. Whereas, like, at 6, it's like everything, right? So you'll permanently have the value. You want that blessing to have value throughout the course of a fight. And someone like Sun Wukong, especially in PvP, he's going to pop back up, you know? Get some Rainbow Six Siege 6 sponsorships going, lol. EVE Online sponsorship, Craigasm? No. I don't think I've ever gotten offered any of that. Sell out, bro. Take care of the bag. HH's biggest CC in Raid. Biggest sellout in Raid. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Why do you say that? Oh, because maybe I don't see the full picture like you do. Especially when he was doing sponsorships way back in the day. Yep. Perfect. I got a 6-star the other day, too. Only issue, most sponsorship requires some sort of viewer help, so don't want to overwhelm the community with a bunch of games to download and play. That's the biggest thing, too. Because there was one point where we were running. I remember doing this at least 2 months in a row, where we did like at least 2 sponsorships a month, and I felt like the burnout got real. And I don't want that to happen for you guys because, like, I care, you know? As cheesy as it is to say. Soul Saint cares, man. Try to, at least. All right, we'll do some live arena in the next hour. Let's burn these real quick. You know, just trying to take care of the boys. Well, I'll take care of me. You know how it is. Remember that game he was peddling with that NFT game where he ran a starter for keys? The guy has sponsored mini games he doesn't play before his website. Skeleton Hand was the creator of that shitty game that he pushed for 6 months. I wasn't there for that, so I don't know. Then once the sponsorship ended, he never brought it up again because of how big of a failure it was. See, that's the thing, though, right? Like, when it comes to sponsorships, there is business involved, right? And securing the bag is a part of the business. Let's be real. So, I can't really fault him for that. But it's just the way I decide to approach it. They just, like, truthfully, there really is nothing wrong with him going for his bag, you know? By all means. Maybe that was what he needed to jumpstart his website, you know? And to be honest with you, I'm grateful for the website. You know, you don't see the full picture sometimes, and it makes you think, right? But I will say this. At least for me, I try. I don't always succeed at this, but I try to make sure that, like, it's of good taste. Because there are some games that I know for a fact. Like, I'll be honest with you guys for... another form of transparency. I've been offered a big bag for a game that I know for a fact just isn't it for me and my community. And I'm talking about a game-changing type bag. I'm not bullshitting you guys when I say this. It's a big deal. But I choose not to do those type of things because it just... You know, realistic expectations and whatnot. You know, I don't want to put people in a place where, like, man... Soul Saint's just all about that and this and you know, like I don't. I love what I do, bro. Like, truthfully, I do. And the reason why I'm able to do what I do is because of you bozos. So I want to make sure you guys feel appreciated, and I feel like a part of that is just not picking stuff that would be distasteful in a sense. It's not like a saucy one, if you know what I'm talking about. It's not one of those type of sponsorships. Not like an OnlyFans type of deal. It's like a. It's just like the game would be booty. I'll just be real. Like let's just be real. The game would be ass. And you guys would not enjoy it. If you did do it, you would just be doing it out of the kindness of your hearts. And I want to make sure that, like, the games that we get involved in, it's like, yo, I can see myself playing it. Like, honestly, watchers, I can see myself playing it. And then, what else is there? What's another one that I really could have gotten into? This one was actually kind of surprising, but the Warhammer one, I enjoyed that sponsorship. That was a pretty dope one. Raid, funny enough, I got sponsored by Raid twice. And that's why I am playing the way I do. They suckered me in. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I was one of those boys that was like, I refuse to play Raid unless I got sponsored. And sure enough, I got sponsored. Next thing you know, look at where we are now. So, you know, make it make sense, right? Actually. Funny how the world works. Funny how it all sits. Makes you think. Genshin Impact, Watcher Realms. Genshin Impact was pretty dope, too. I feel like Genshin Impact, though, I felt like the game has been around long enough to a point where I feel like I had to do some drastic stuff to catch up or to be in there. And it's also a gacha. So I kind of felt like Monka W, you know what I mean? I'm already in the sauce that is Raid. Oh, this is a good refresh, too. Let's go. We'll sit on that one, though, because I'm not trying to go like 2 a.m. Yeah. I don't know who I want to book, man. I'm really at a loss for words. I don't know what I want to book. Damn. I mean, I could. I don't want to, though. Honestly, I think I should do Torment. I feel like Torment could be really good as a counter pick option in Arena. Did I hear only when, where, what, how? How do I sign up? Early birds prices? No. Must have a good brain trust for help in vetting these games. People sit mad. Shut up, Con. I'm playing Genshin now. Genshin isn't bad. It's a cool game. I just got to be careful with it because like too many gachas can be a recipe for disaster. And I'm the type of person that, like, when I commit, I commit. Which is why, like, I'm being transparent with you guys about, like, my investment in Watchers. I know that Watchers could reel me in. It has the potential to do that. Which is why I'm playing it with, like, an interest to expose it to the community, which is what my goal is. Enjoy it for what it is, which is what I did. And then decide whether or not I want to continue moving, which I'm deciding not to. Raid's got enough of my time already, bro. I finished booking out Rathalos and got a few more closer to being done with Nishak. Nice. Rathalos is stonks, bro. Definitely worth it. Books, non-PR. We don't book on non-PR. I know, but I want to build up Tormund. That's kind of what I'm fighting with right now. I want to build up Tormund. And use him. That's the problem. I want to use him. Check in my head. Yeah, we got cleared up everything pretty fast, huh? Con, I might be jumping on your account here in a little bit. They about to take my Hydra stocks away? Shush, I know, right? Genshin wasn't terrible. Watch Your Realm, I just have a top 10 account after the sponsorship been deleted. No. Are there any supports that you unlock from the campaign you'd recommend unlocking? Are you talking about from Raid? It really depends on where you're at in the game, to be honest with you, but Valerie has a really good duration debuffs. So it's kind of like a pseudo cleanse, but she also increases the duration of buffs. She has a shield, although I don't know if that shield's like all that great. Honestly, the only champion from like campaign that really sticks out in terms of like supports, I probably like Eris. Eris is a good champion, but she's not really a support. She's kind of like a tag type champion. Yo, she putting it out there though. Hold up, ma'am. Bam. And I think the other one is War Maiden. She has a good decreased defense, but that is a champion that has a shelf life. Like, she's going to get replaced very easily as time goes by. But if you don't have an AoE decreased defense champion early on, then she could be a good grab. Eris is not a bad champion either. That's kind of it. Diabolus can do some pretty good work with like turn meter filling and whatnot. She's actually not bad. You'll find access to her to be quite easy to get though. So like if you're ever worried about it, I mean most of the times people are farming at 12-3 anyways. She's gonna come in. You're gonna get a lot of her. Those would be the only ones I would give like a big nod towards, to be honest with you. Just become a 12-hour-a-day streamer? If you haven't built or used them this far, 2 more weeks won't matter. I just want to. That's all. Armiger's dope early on. My roster's limited to a few legendary champions. I've fused almost everyone else, so I'm quite limited. Gotcha. Yeah? I guess if anything, I don't know. Without seeing what you got, I really can't say. You're welcome. Yeah, for sure. I think I can step off for now. Yeah. What do I want to farm? I've already kind of cooked up the Sand Devil turn attack one. See what's in this box. We like those. They're okay. We like those right now. We like those too. But it takes this to get this, so it's kind of like pointless. It's like redundant. We like those. How's my silver looking? I think I'm okay for the fusion too. That's kind of what I need to prepare for. I think I got everything I need. I think I'm good for the most part. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think we're gonna need like voids and force, right? Those are gonna be the big ones this round. And arcanes. Arcanes I could do at any time though. It's not that bad. Sure looks strange to me. Yeah, I'll do some dust farming. Can never go wrong with dust. Colin, I'm getting on your account. Sure looks strange. No, don't auto refill. I'm gonna lose everything then. Run effective resources, please. Thank you. I'm glad I looked. Monka W. The court tempted me to send one for Kaimar farm. We don't farm on non-PR. Shut up, Patch. Already sent the Ancients and the Voids? Oh, no. Wait. It's messed up. Yeah, I'm just going to run effective resource so at least it's doing something in the background. Purple people. Sure looks strange to me. Con, am I good to go? I'm just burning the currently available. I only have like 3 or 800. I think I had at the time. I had like 800 energy. We'll just let it sit after that. God, my shoulder's killing me. Yes, sir. All right. So you said count coaching, right? That's what you were looking for? That Ancora blessing fucked my points up. Wait, you got an Ancora blessing today? So I quit wanting to build Noct. All right. We got to ask the obvious questions. Are we, what's your fastest, what's your tankiest, and what's your damage dealer? Like your Hemothy for damage. I get it. I see the vision. I see the vision here. Okay. Okay. You did 2 for speed on Demon Lord? That must have been a long time ago. I think that was when you were pushing for your current team that you have now, no? I think I remember that. Many, many moons ago. I'm gonna click this. I swear to God, you kill me with this shit, dude. Okay. Ooh, we're behind. Okay. Pat is fastest, I think. Narcisse, G-Nut. Hardest hitters, Tanky is UDK. You got a Narcisse? That's dope. You got a higher blessing than I do. What the fuck? Huh? Okay. You said G-Nut is your hardest hitter, so I was referring to like PvP, so I don't think this is applicable for the account. Tanky you said was UDK. See how you have him built. One turn stone skin? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's not bad. I like that chest. That chest is actually hot. Oh, shit. Damn. Yo. I had to double take that. Okay. I want you guys to take a note. I'm clicking through it real quick. Do y'all see something that's very apparent about his champions right now? What's the first thing you guys can kind of tell? And we're gonna have to get a little bit more saucy here because you're kind of getting into. Let's see there. I can't get Narcisse to drop in the market, Sag. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, man? No oil, no very little savage. Interesting. You got IT, you got a slam soon. I think you're waiting for a block damage champion or something like that. And that's what you're waiting on there. That's obviously impacting your blessings. Does that make sense, right? I would say this, as weird as it is to say, I think you could consider... Okay, that'll be a part of the actual actual account, like, coaching. That is something to keep in mind, though. So that's one area you're not complete in. Still not done an ice golem. 10-second or 15-second farm there. That's good. A minute 38. That's not too bad either. Okay. Nice. That's probably the biggest thing that's happened for your account. That you were able to do this. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Okay. Alright. The one defense you actually have up, you are winning that. Rule of thumb, you need to push up. So, that'll be a part of that too. We'll talk about that. I'm about to rip into you with this one. I'm going to be watching you in this one. This is my biggest complaint about you. And you know exactly where I'm going to go with it too. We farmed those. Let's go. Yeah, you're solid. You're solid. You're solid into the late game, bro. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. I'm assuming you throw down on this one altogether, right? Ooh, you slacking. Ooh, you big slacking. Are you, on a serious note, are you actually struggling with this? I have yet to beat Doom Tower. Hard. Did he burn normal first? If you could do Fire Knight hard, you should be able to do this. Yeah, this is going to turn into an account roast. I'm roasting the fuck out of you. I'm warning you now, dude. I love you, Con. I really do. I really do. You know I do. I'm about to roast the fuck out of you, bro. You've been warned. All right. I got all the information I need. All right, here we go. So, what's not done? Obviously, we saw that IT is not there, which explains your blessing diff right now, currently. Ice Golem, not crazy high on the priority list, but as you invest more and more into Hydra, you will see this become a lot more relevant. These two are good. These three are good. These four are good. Excuse me. Shoguns. I would say this is virtually like the last thing that you would need to worry about. But nevertheless, this is how you get your edge, right? 12% more crit damage. A couple more stats in flat stats. That's kind of how you take your build to the next level. These two are like the Lich Bin to like elevate good stuff or great stuff to even better. You know what I mean? So like, it's necessary. But it is small in its value. I would say like right now, IT is probably like the biggest one that's hurting you. But before we go further into that, you're missing out on a lot of resources that you could technically get value in here. I feel like. You see what I'm saying? Like I feel like honestly, Doom Tower is such a good grab within 12 days of being able to get so many good resources, guaranteed. That it is a high priority to clear. If you want my honest opinion, this is a high priority clear because the value is there. I'm starting to get to a point though where like even Curse City is high value rewards. And I'll look at it like this. I got diffed in Soul Cross. It sucks. It happens. But everything below that is achievable for me, right? I would say the same is getting closer to the point where you can see that yourself too, Con, right? although it's small in its value or in its gains from this range, this adds up to another remnant summon, right? This adds up to another remnant summon. I don't remember exactly how much you get per these rooms right here on the bottom level, but if you do it within a month, I would assume you can have enough between, if it's like 25 each. Does anybody remember? If you do, then maybe you guys can add to this, but like, it adds up, right? So you'll be able to summon some more over time. And then, of course, prioritizing getting this bozo down gives you a guaranteed summon, right? Because it's 100 right there. With the meta shifting the way it is right now, both of those sets that come from Curse City are super valuable. Supersonic is already there. Merciless is creeping into, like, builds now because people are starting to have, like, access to good pieces. And the accessories alone are kind of, like, big deal. Like, that with Slayer has been, like, ways where people are able to build, like, the, like, mint builds because of, like, being able to plug and play an accessory that gives them the stat bloat that they're looking for, right? So, like, these are two areas I would definitely suggest you don't neglect on. At least Doom Tower, you should be able to beat Doom Tower. I know you have, like, the Seer Clear team. You could do that with, like, a resetter, like how you have Kaimar. And then maybe throw in a control champion. That'll pretty much prog you through majority of your stuff. If you watch me during some of my live streams, I'm normally progging through this, and I literally use that. I only take out one substitute because I normally run like a full Seer Clear team with like 2 resetters. You could take one of the resetters out, delay, and it'll be a little bit of a stall, but you find a control champion to help for that stall, and then you get back into the fight, you know? That's how I do it, and that's how I can clear that without like literally putting that much effort into it. So I feel like you can do that. Shit, I mean, just Armands alone probably carry you for that, to be honest with you. Insert other champions here. Arena-wise, something that's been kind of growing and impressing upon me is that the value of, like, these resources are pretty huge, and you're not really using them. Like, I would stay on top of buying Void Shards. I would also, I mean, you're doing good here in terms of buying substats and whatnot, so I think that's okay. Energy, you're free to play. You might, well, low spin at worst. This is big. Even I still use it. I'm a spender, right? Ancient Shards, too. I don't think you're at the point where you have a champion pool that's crazy diverse to a point where you can neglect the Ancient Shard. And even then, I would still go for it if you have the means, right? Yeah, your champion pool isn't that crazy expansive to a point where you can, you know, be nonchalant about Ancient. So, like, both of those would be big purchases. So... Yeah. Yeah. But you could use, like, a Seer Clear team and get through you. Another thing, too, people are kind of pointing it out quite a bit, but, like, you said your best nuker, for example, is, like, Narcisse, and he's not, he's, like, the build is good. You have the right mindset in terms of, like, build strategy. The goal should be for you to convert this over to a ignore percent defense set. So, like, Merciless, Savage, Slayer, even... although I think Slayer is lowest on the priority list there, and I'll explain why later. So Savage, Lethal, Merciless are probably like the big three. I think Merciless is probably still best in slot. Slayer, you can maybe inch in if you have no other option. Although Slayer is very conditional to only being useful for at 6-piece. The AoE skill side of things. His A3 and his A1, I wouldn't neglect those, and Slayer does, unfortunately. So that's why I don't view Slayer as valuable for him. His entire kit's good, not just his A2. His A2 is nasty, but his A3 and his A1 are also nasty. So, like, Lethal and Savage are really important here. Good here. That's good. That's a good build. You're on your way. The next thing, the biggest thing actually I was going to point out was the fact that you have the means to hyper farm oil/dust. You're now at the point now, and this is where we have to kind of get a little bit more microscopic with your builds. To take your stuff up to the next level, you need to be able to invest into them further. So, like, it's a grind, and it sucks. This is the part that's a little poopy about the game. But what I would recommend is this. Depending on where your focuses are at, whether it's Hydra or PvP, because that's kind of where you're getting to outside of the 2 champ pool diff areas that you're in right now. IT and maybe Shoguns. Shoguns, I think, is more so... Blessing count, although you do have some bangers. Let me see before I go there. I mean, if we're going to do, like, for example... don't have that. Maybe you could use another cleanser instead. Cold Hearts. Let's see what you have for Cold Hearts. That carries. This one's a little behind in terms of value. Do you have a Gnarlhorn? You do. Do you have a Blessing for him is the question. Got a 4-star. That's going to help out a lot, too. Who's the other one? Paragon. I'm just throwing him my team just as an example. You do have Paragon. I don't know if you have a Blessing for him or not, though. It's not looking like it. You don't. That's okay. Not every single one of them has to have Blessings. As long as you have the stat blow. Like, particularly the Cleanser and the first DPS are the most important to have high Blessings on. Anybody else is kind of complimentary. But you do want, like, a minimum, right? There is a minimum with the speed build that I'm referring to. Let's see what else you got for cleansers. I mean, technically, that actually does work. On 3-turn cooldown, too. That actually does work. Blessing count's a little bit on the lower side there, so this is probably where you're going to struggle at the most. Your cleanser needs a little bit more blessing. Whoever you decide to use it on. So that would probably be the biggest challenge for you. But you're pretty much there where you can start progging Shoguns. You're kind of almost there. IT, I normally recommend people get IT done, though. So I think, like, one big focus you could try to do. Geo does work really well here. You got that with Necmo. You could probably find like another area to use this to help you out in the meantime, but I would say try to give it a shot with like just going like a super tanky build team. I know it's gonna sound really weird to say, but like it's kind of hard to do. So you got to be careful with this. But I remember when I was climbing. No bullshit. Now, I did use Helicaf when I was first climbing up too as well. You could technically use, like, Demytha or something around those lines too to help you out with, like, some of the damage mitigation, but just, like, go super tanky. And just try to, like, sustain your way through the fight with, like, Geo, keeping him alive as much as possible and stuff. But, anyways, my point being right now is that, like, I would suggest that you try to get as far as you can. But on a regular basis, at least on a daily basis, try to do whatever stage that is, like, 100% guaranteed. Don't waste your energy and, like, do stages that are kind of hit or miss. Get whatever you can out of this. Because this is probably the area you're hurting at the most is you need blessings. Yeah, you need blessings at this point because that's gonna be your next big stopgap. You're kind of getting to the point where, like, you have what you need. Your guy's not bad, man. You've done good. You've done good, bro. You've done good, man. Honestly. Can Dubrice work for a cleanser? No, you need a full cleanse. I think she only cleanses one ability. Honestly, any of your big champions will work. But I think that, like, your blessing count even on them, like, Raka would work. Mithrala would work. Anybody that's got, like, a cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown, basically. A full debuff cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown is what you need. So, like, all those people, like, Ancora would work, but the thing is, though, is, like I said, the blessing count on DPS number 1, which should be your fastest DPS, and the cleanser are very important because of the way the speed tune works. You might be able to get around it with other stuff. The way that I would do it if I were you, I did the video on it. Inside that video, there's a in the description, I have, like, a spreadsheet, and you could literally plug and play your blessing on the tune in that spreadsheet, and it'll tell you what you need to be over and what your current number is, so you can kind of find that answer. I mean, I could kind of show you guys. We got time. This is a part of a takeover anyways, right? Give me a second. Let me find it. Was that Shoguns? Dun 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 dun. So this one is the 3-4 build. I'd have to edit it myself, but that's what I'm referring to. So, like, basically, the way that the cycles are kind of going, you want to have a certain minimum amount achieved in terms of, like, blessing counts on a per hit, so how much it drops for the shade counter. So, basically, the fight as a whole is managing the damage output, but also managing the shade counter. That's literally the trick to Shoguns. And having a specific blessing count is what allows you to have what you're looking for, you know? So, I would say that's kind of interesting there. Amic would solve the IT and Shoguns. Probably it would, actually. Yeah, I think he skipped that fusion, though, unfortunately. Says the Eclipse also increases turn meter. Oh, good point. Yeah, you gotta avoid that. You do have to avoid that. Yeah, very good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, you want to avoid turn meter boosting. Good catch. Good catch. Same thing with increase speed, though, so I would watch out for those two. I think Raka's altogether, though, for the most part, should be okay. I think the issue is her A1 or her passive. Never mind, it's the passive that fucks it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn. Python would work for sure. Python will work for sure. Mithrala will work for sure. Let me see, I forgot what else you had. Nope. Yes. Yes. If it wasn't a part of the turn meter boosting one, then you would be okay. So that's a no. 4 turn cooldown. And then turn meter fill. So nope. Nope. Where's his Bozo's cleanse? Huh? Oh, we're moving it. That's what it's tracking it. Okay. Nope. Nope to Elva. Nope. She only does one random one in Leech, right? Or heal reduction, sorry. So, nope. Yes! Wait, that's target ally. Shit. Hold on, let me read this. Nope. Damn. Nope, nope. I tried. I tried with Doom Priest when I was climbing. Then, because I had the same thing. I have a 6-star for her. And I just recently moved her out of my clan boss team. And it's like I try to find some use for her, you know what I mean? Feels bad, bro. Damn it, it's turn meter boost. Honestly, they have him like in the same ability, which fucking sucks. He's single target. Dewey Don could technically work. He can be like a taunt champion. Although that's a different type of team, but his counterattack on his A1 has a chance to remove it. And it actually happens quite a bit. That's a bit RNG-ish, though, so I don't know if I would necessarily say on that one. It's a 4-turn, so no. That's gonna cause turn meter trigger. Nope. She needs to do it for everybody, not just the ally team. It's a 4-turn cooldown that won't work. Damn, that's tough. Yeah, you literally only have like these two from what I could see. And keep looking. 4-3. Target ally. You need more than that. I think it's at least 2 debuffs you need to be able to remove. Same guy. We already looked at that. Yeah. You're kind of at the mercy of your Mithrala or your Pytheon. That's tough. That's tough. You're almost there, though. Honestly, I would say you just need to farm a little bit more on that side. So, here's the big takeaways that I'm going to say about your account right now, right off the rip. One, you're neglecting your live arena and your tag team arena. You got to step that up. I do expect you to have some complications when you're trying to climb in TTA, especially around like Silver 4. But I think you can get to Silver 4. Champions-wise, there's a lot of champions that will benefit from you going into Savage or General, which will also help out your tag team arena. So that would probably be another big step that I would say that you doing. That's a 2-for-1 there. So like Fire Knight's kind of a big deal. Then improving said gear in general. So Sand Devils is going to be a big deal. In terms of like where you need to farm. You're sitting on some OP champions, by the way. He's got. Wait, you got 3 nuts too? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, actually. Holy shit. Lissandra's not bad. She could be good in TTA too as well. So like that's a W for you there. She's got a high blessing too. Sure. Yeah. Those are like the 2 big areas from like a gear champion pool standpoint. Your champion pool could be expanded upon a little bit more. So like I definitely recommend that you don't chase Progressus unless you're really, really close to Mercy and it's a really good champion. But I think you could do some loving on your account because you got like a lot of dupes too, from what I can see. So like this number up here up top is kind of like a little bit smaller actually in terms of like usable champions and stuff. So yeah. What you lack in quantity, though, you make up for quality. You got some banger champions, man. Especially, like, this pull was, like, a big deal. I wouldn't go Cruelty. I'd probably go Heaven Cast or something else, to be honest with you. I don't think Cruelty's the play for Mishi. You probably get that from other champions, to be honest. Have him go a little greedy. He's a hitter. He's a hitter. Yeah. Mithrala works perfectly, yeah. Yeah. Mithrala and Pytheon are fine, yeah. I was trying to see if there's anything else, because I think right now he's still using his Pytheon in a clan boss team. And I don't know where he's using his Mithrala, but I think his Mithrala is in some comps. But I think, if memory serves me correctly, the speed you have to hit is like 284. And if you have like this kind of stat value on top of that, you're pretty much good. So I guess you could just make her faster and that'll do it, honestly. Maybe change the boots out to a 6-star piece so he gets the extra 5, and then he could oil it to get like speeds on that. That'll probably get him stupidly close to the build he needs to hit. And then he has like glyphing opportunities with this build, and he'd probably be there. That's like minimal low effort, but I think that he might be short. I'm gonna find out. Fuck it. Are you using your cold hearts anywhere, Khan? Or no? Also, Mr. Katsis, if that's your name, thank you for the follow, sir. I'm going to assume no for now, just for the conversation. So DPS will be 6. What was the other one that's not built up? Na, na, na. 3. All I'm doing is plugging and playing it, by the way. I'm just plugging in this information. I'm going to say he has 0 there. Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong tab. Hold on. Let me redo this. So DPS is 6. DPS 2 would be 3. Paragon would be 0, I think. Cleanser is 1 if I'm using a Mithrala. Yeah, she's 1. I gotta remember what your Gnarlhorn's gonna be once he's actually worked on. 4. Cleanser 1, Gnarlhorn 4. Cold Art number 1 would be 6. Cold Art number 2 would be 3. Paragon 0. You can do it. You can do it. So, like, this number needed to be at least over 28. 28 or higher. 9 or higher. And 4 or higher. You can build a Shogun team right now if you wanted to. You can build a Shogun team right now if you wanted to. That's it. You're welcome, dude. Yeah? How'd you find me, if you don't mind me asking, sir? Or ma'am. Well, you said Mr. Katza, so Mr. Sir. Soldiers did my hierarchy? Nice. That's good to know. I've been wondering. Yeah, you just gotta do it. Fucking lazy. Get it together. Khan's my boy, so I'm gonna be a little bit harsher on him. You tell Little Baron that you need to game up. As a matter of fact, you teach him how to play this game. Put him to work. Actually. I'm sorry, I'm going to buy this for you. It's my tax. You're welcome. All right. So, you can do a Shogun's team. We confirmed that. And then if you get any blessings along the way, it makes it even safer, right? So, you're good there. It's just a matter of progging and then hitting it. I did use this exact same team, but I had to adjust if you use Mithrala in this case, I had to adjust the cleanser to go along with the boss's speeds. I think everybody else was relatively in the same tune that I did on the video. So keep that information in mind. I talked about my progress and how I progged up the stages using that exact same team. Look at the video. I'm not going to do that for you. You need to sit your ass down and farm this. There's no other way to say it. You need this and you need these. And you need to do a pass-through on your gear and just start hitting some notches. A good time to probably consider doing that would probably be when we get our next free re-gear. That's when I would say you need to go ham with your oils. So that in case you do break something, you can rebuild it without no cost. Good. I think low prio, to be honest. This is probably going to be something I think you're going to need to find a solution towards, too. What's up? Selene? Hope I said your name right. Let me see. I think you can prog up at least into the teens. Maybe 12. I think after 12 it starts getting a little bit harder and you have to be a little bit more on top of it. But even if you have to manual this, I think it's still worth climbing. These are so valuable. I hate to say it, but it's such a big deal. Blessings are like, I would even almost say they're on par with the value that like they are. Actually, they're bigger. They're bigger value than than oiling. And I say that hesitantly, just so you're aware. Now, I am going to leave you with a little bit of breadcrumbs here. You could try brute forcing it. I got to be careful when I say that. You can't do it for every single rotation. You can kind of brute force some of it because you have 2 nuts. Kind of. I say that hesitantly. You can kind of do it. I'm going to also propose that you have probably one other way that you could do it. I did this build for one of the clannies. But I couldn't do it with this speed tune in mind. Then again, there was other outlying issues why we couldn't add to that. I don't know. I'd have to revisit it, but technically there might be a way for you to use double Demitha. So if you get a second Demitha, you could build a double block damage team to work with. I don't particularly like that team because it's very conditional. It requires like Kurzad and other elements to really make sure that it's locked in, and even then it has chance failures. So just keep that in mind. That is a possibility you can kind of use, but I don't like recommending that team because I would prefer that you have like a guaranteed 100%, which means block damage or Amic is on the table still that you would need to get. Transparency. With that being said, yeah, you could use some teams that are like bulky, like Geo, Mithrala, Python, maybe. You could consider Ancora. Basically, like, you get like a decreased speed champion, and then you try to turtle your way with Geomancer reflecting damage. It's kind of how, like, the traditional style to like Clan Boss versus block damage. It's the same concept for IT, but it's a little bit harder to achieve because like you have to tune it a little differently, but it is possible. I'll send you something that you can consider. I can't vouch for its integrity, but I'm going to send you something in your DMs, and this is just a consideration of something hypothetically you can use, all right? I've been sitting on this, and I haven't built it for anybody yet because I have to play test it myself, but it is something I've been tinkering with for players that have those champions I sent you. Because I know everybody doesn't have like a block damage champion, so I've been trying to find solutions for that for takeovers and whatnot in general. So that's something I've been thinking about. It's a concept. I'm not swearing by it, but just keep it in mind. Been away for a year and recently came and I saw a takeover and I'm like, I can learn something. Yeah, he's a little bit more progressive. So it's a little bit less stringent. Obviously, what is today? Tuesday. So it's a little bit on the early stage, but as always, stay on top of this. This is going to be the thing that built, like, I'm going to be honest with you. This is the game changer. If you saw what I sent in the army channel, don't say it. And nobody in the clan should say it. That's for the clannies only. But with the upgrades I did, I acquired that, and that was like a lot. I'm just going to say it like that. It's a lot. I've been in SD Soul saying just beat the tournament. I see you're number one in something. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. You need a lot. So just think about it this way. Out of all the champions you use, which ones actually have something that's like fully decked out? Okay, there's 2 pieces that are decked out fully. 2 so far. We're getting there. I'm gonna stop there. Not even a full champion build. That's where it gets spicy. I hate to say it, but like once you start, particularly on the bottom row, once you start getting like good stats here in general, that's when you'll notice it, man. I'm pretty sure you're already starting to see it, but you'll start noticing like it starts slamming a lot more. So on the docket of what I recommend you farm, you need more Savage, obviously. I don't know if I hope to God you stayed in that 3x that we just got out of. Looks like it. Looks like it. So maybe with some of the ones you roll up and whatnot, if you get like good builds out of them, great. In terms of prioritization, you'd have to make your choice of focus. And this is where it got kind of hard for me. I would devote to one, not both. But this is where it's going to kind of come full circle. Do you feel like you're getting cooked in Live Arena? Where are you at right now? You're in Silver 1. Yes. Okay. Who you pick is probably important. And how you have them built is probably important. What I would do is I would pick a solid... Maybe? No, you need more than that. 8. We'll do it like this. 4 DPS, 4 supports that are carries or good in PvP. And invest into one of them at a time. One of them at a time. If you want some overlap, I recommend champions like Sun Wukong, who's also great in Hydra. Although I haven't used her myself, I've heard some inklings about Encore kind of being dope in Hydra too as well. She's also great in PvP. I use her. King is probably your best nuker on your account, for being honest. So if we're looking at DPS, he's probably number 1 that I would work hard to like pimp out. Savage. If you can get him in Cruelty, that's dope. Lethal, whatever works. That's what I would consider first. Get him into an actual build that's like really, really good. Then scale it with oils. Do 1 champion at a time and get him locked in. Sun Wukong is really good. I think he would probably be number 2 for your account. Yeah. And because you got King, that automatically makes Queen one of your top supports. UDK is still pretty solid. That's 2. Raka's actually kind of dope. You can actually build her for PvP and like her PvE content will still be good. Now let me not go there. Let me think. Arbiter, obviously, you could probably, if you're gonna try speed racing, although I'm not gonna lie, it's hard. Silver not so bad, but like it gets hard as you prog. You eventually have to fight that. You have to bite that bullet though. So Arbiter's probably one of your first easy go-tos for like speed racing. If you want to double down on it in case they do ban it, you have like a secondary with Lissandra. Lissandra's dope. She's actually a dope champion. I recommend her. She's fine. So that's 2. And Korra could be 3. Raka could be 4. There's your supports there as an example. And then you could pick DPS. Somu, White King Narcisse, Supremo Hain, that's 3. You could technically bomb too. But yeah, you want to build these guys up. You want to build them up. You like one of the things is like I definitely think that like you got to nourish the builds at this point for sure. For sure, man. What's up, Jebsy? How you doing? I was working towards lethal, but I can't hit the HP and crit damage. That's fair. That's fair. One of the things I learned when I was progressing is that like as you're building up and whatnot, you're obviously gonna want to get away from like 6-star stuff. Like you have to do it in incremental jumps unless you get like super lucky, right? But like getting into 6-star opens up the percentage rates to be better whenever you're expanding upon it. I think I have this in the Discord. I got this from Short, so I got to give him my kudos to his ass. But the amount of on the top end side of what you can get for a 6-star piece is just better than a 5-star, obviously, right? But like if you want like an actual breakdown of it, it's a percentage gain per each sub-roll stat you can technically get access to, right? And that opens the door for you to be able to open up crit damage gloves on the bottom side. So you still have to roll. You have to roll some substats in there. Like this one doesn't even have any. I'm using this as an example, right? So like the top end, typically you want like a lot of crit rate more so than crit damage. It'd be good to get both, but like you want to get like more crit rate on the top side. Maybe even on the boots and chest. So that opens up crit damage on the gloves. Maybe with crit rate substats and then like primary. You kind of get the idea of it, I think. I don't need to beat you up about this anymore. Additionally speaking, who is someone you have crit damage gloves on? Let me assume. Perfect. It's a little, it's unorthodox, but technically that's 10% you can also get there, and that could open the door for it too as well. Whatever fits the needs of the build. Honestly, that's what's most important. So that's a big deal there. And that could open the door for you to do some pretty stinky builds. For sure. For sure. Like your Sun Wukong build is actually not bad. 240 speed's not too bad. 213 is not bad for where you are. For 5.1. 365 is a little overkill right now for where I believe you're at, but I think you're building in with the intent for Hydra, right? So this is going to go up in general. That's fine. And then he has no oils. That's at least another, what, 10 to 15 speed depending on the boots you use. You get attack percent or more accuracy there, which may open the door for you to maybe change up some repositioning of some things, you know? So I think oil is probably where you're diffing yourself the most at. Still. Imagine I don't even have one Wukong. He's so good. He's so good, man. And as seen as ESOP, yeah. What up, Nas? How you doing, man? You still playing Watcher of Realm? I slowed down on it. I kind of completed what I wanted to do on it, Jubsy. But never say never, you know? I may jump on it from time to time. I make no promises, though. I don't want to be overly committing to Watchers for right now. It's fun, though. I like the game. I'd recommend it. Make sure you use them in Hydra. Someone was, I'm in need of dust. Yeah, that's pretty much one of the biggest things I'm seeing. But yeah, you gotta invest in some champions. I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the other things I'm gonna tell you is Armand's top pick, top ban. And until he gets nerfed, that's not changing. Cosign. You need to have him as a choice. And there's no other way to say it. You need to have him as a choice. Because it's either you have to pick him or someone else will. And it sucks going against it. So yeah, I definitely recommend like building 1, 2. Those are 2 big champions for PvP I would recommend building up as a support utility option. So that would cover one of the 4 for like the utilities or support side. Because he's not a damage dealer. Yeah, those are the big areas I would crush into. If you want like a dungeon team to work on instead of just like building up a knock for no reason or whatever the case what you were saying earlier, Phantom Shoguns is definitely a team you can do now. We confirmed it, so. But I would be careful. I'm not sure what teams you're using Mithrala in at the moment. I don't think that'll negatively impact your dragon team, so that's okay. Interesting. You don't need her here, to be honest with you. You could probably just drop in Lydia there, and then you can free build her however you want. But even then, though, I still feel like the increase in speed for what you would need for the Shoguns team, she could still work in these teams that you have right now, and she won't create too much of a problem there. So that's good. You have the flexibility of being able to put Mithrala in that build, the speed range that you need for Shoguns, and it'll work. Yeah. Now, as for area bonuses, honestly, with like a speed tune like how I would do, I would not invest in a Phantoms. You already have Sand Devil on lock. Demon Lord on lock. Iron Twins, I would wait. Doom Tower, you should not have to do. You're cooking Spider, Sand Devil. FK could get some more love if you want to like speed it up a little bit, but you have an efficient farm team for that right now, right? Ice Golem, you're not technically there, so I would consider, like, depending... I think you're trying to do the R-Tag, right? I mean, oils will pick you up a good bit. Yeah, oils will probably be one of the things that'll help you along the way. Your HP's not too bad. You need more defense, though. Your defense is too low. Speed's a little bit low. You have no resistance. But if you're rocking... Elva, that's okay. Yeah, Elva allows you to neglect that. So really, it's just like improving your stats there, which will give you a lot here. Technically, you got some already ready to go. Yeah. Yeah. So I would say, like, as something you could consider, you could do Ice Golem in terms of HP and defense. Maybe some speed to help you along the way. But I think you're here. I think you're here now. If you want my honest opinion. Yeah. You're here. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. So, like, that's probably what I recommend you do. I think that... I'll tell you this from my own experiences. As I got more speed done, and as I got particularly ignore percent defense, the damage spiked. And then, as I did crit damage, it spiked again. Not as much as it ignored percent, but it did spike a little bit. Now, every little bit I'm doing now, I can tell a difference. It's so good. So please, even if you have to get your ass kicked a couple times, do your live arena. 10 a day, bro. That's how you get there. 10 a day. 10 a day, and that'll get you there. In terms of affinity bonuses, I think you're on the right path here. Because G-Nuts are kind of like your lifeline right now. And then I think once you have this complete, you start looking at what you're using primarily for Hydra. Yeah. Hydra and PvP are your two next big areas that you're going to be focusing on while you're building up other teams and whatnot in terms of like where the investment's going to be pretty heavy. So like, for example, Sun Wukong, this is good. This will help him out. This is great for him. Who else you had? Narcisse. So obviously HP, crit damage is probably where I would start first though. Who else did we mention? Supremo, Hane, attack, and crit damage. Crit damage would probably be the bigger focus there. So just start looking at, like, list out all your champions, get a number check of, like, how many of each of, like, the affinity you are, and prioritize that based off of what the need is. Like, if you need more support-oriented, then it's obviously HP and defense, maybe resistance. If you're looking for damage output, crit damage, and then whatever their primary stat is. You got the accuracy unlocked. You're doing good in terms of, like, prioritizing your focus. I would pick up this number a little bit, though. So I think you kind of got, like, a good reference point, though, for the most part. What do you think? You got any questions for me so far, Khan? How do you feel? My arena champions? What about them? I think I mentioned it earlier about like what choices I would use. I'm dreaming of you. Curious, does she have the buff that gives you? It's only attack. Never mind. Fuck. Yeah, can you specify what your question is about your arena champions? I'm dreaming of you. Wukong, UDK, Narcisse, and Core Nishak, but still get diffed a lot. So we talked about gear. We talked about oiling said gear. I could throw some suggestions out there. I mean, I talked a lot about your DPS already. So, like, having Wukong's build is solid for where you're at. Can still be improved upon. Don't slack off, but it's a good start. I don't like your Narcisse. You have literally only Cruel, which is only 5% when you should start off with at least Savage or Lethal. So I would rebuild him. Elhane's got something going for her here. She's not doing too bad. Honestly, I think you need to get to a point where you're comfortable with speed racing, so Arbiter could probably use another pass-through to get herself some extra stats. Obviously, oiling up speed boots on speed would be great to increase your output. You gotta look for microscopic gains at this point. Getting into a full speed set, I don't know how your luck has been. That's one good one. But, something I will say about like speed champions in general that can benefit from. There's two methods that I would suggest right now. Consider supersonic. I think I lean if you know you're going to be faster, then you're probably going to try to lean toward. This is when you start getting into the higher sides of speeds. I feel like protection is the play. So if you can get like your accessories to lean into either one of those two sets, that could open the door for you a little bit. Because like you can get. Right now, you got like one broken set right here. If you take those two, plus that amulet on Arbiter, you net another 12 speed, right? Then if you had the other two accessories to change over to, what do you call it? Protection, that's another 12% of speed. So like that's something I would look towards. And like, for example, what you're using on Arbiter for her attack amulet, this is just automatically better. It's tankier. Has some accuracy and resistance that'll help you out in terms of like being able to do this. Like attack flat doesn't give you much. Crit damage doesn't give you much. You didn't get any rolls in resistance. Defense isn't bad, but I mean you get that as a primary stat here, so it's going to just be exponentially better. This is just a better piece, just straight up, right? And that could open the door for some builds. So like I would look for these kind of like little small incremental gains. The next thing I would say is you got some enchanting you need to do. Oh my god. Anything that has speed on it and protection, I would roll up. If you get like triple rolls, quad rolls, whatever you get there, plus that amulet, that's going to open up a new build for you. I can guarantee it. This is where the importance of, like, getting supersonic means that you kind of need to get into Curse City a little bit more. I know you said that you were worried about, like, champion pool diff. I think 2Xs are still a good play for you. Then you play your... The way I would play it for your account now at this point, though, because you have, like, the foundational side... You have the foundational champion pool set up. What I would do is 2Xs. Whether you hit Mercy or not. If you have, like, high Mercy, play for a specific champion pool to get... an upgrade, like, for your account. I think you're still looking for newer champions, though. So, like, for example, that opened the door for you to be able to, like, use, like, Ragash a little bit more effectively. Ragash is still a good champion even without her, but, you know, just makes him even more effective and more quicker. Molly could be really good for Hydra Stonks if you're looking for that. And that's kind of where I would say, like, your champion pool needs to lean now. You need to find champions that'll give you... quality life upgrades to your currently existing rosters for those two areas. So what's the meta? Mythics. Siphi. Duchess has kind of fallen off. She's not completely irrelevant, but she's kind of fallen off a little bit. Speed champions. Arbiter still used in Gold 4. I've even seen Lysandra in Gold 4. So that could be some more than odds. Yeah. I think you need to fine-tune your builds. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it's going to get to. Like, you can't be completely solo. And the next thing, too, I would say is Live Arena is a little bit more speed-oriented in terms of, like, you want to get your turns ahead of them. So, like, you're going to need to start pushing your builds up more. And the only way that's going to happen is with like, investing into your pieces a bit better, too. So I'm kind of going around in a circle here when I say some of this stuff, but that's how you solve your problems. Build them up to be solid in the areas. Another thing, too, I forgot to say this, too, as well. The meta has shifted to a point where... Oh, my God, you got a good piece for him, too. For, like, Live Arena, maybe even Classic to some degree, one piece stone... Or one turn Stone Skin and then the other in Savage. So, like, say, for instance, if you're using your Narcisse, right? Damn, unlucky. So, 4 pieces on the top side leaves you 2 extra pieces, which you could do Stone Skin, so that's 2. You need at least one more. One more besides this. But this is a good piece. I would build this and slap that on King, to be honest with you. And if you could find one more Stone Skin in that, you could do 1 turn Stone Skin and Savage on Narcisse. And then build the stats into that set, and that'd be huge for you. If you're going to go second, which is what it sounds like when you're doing Ultimate Death Knight, 1 turn Stone Skin, 1 turn and Savage is the play. I mean, in general, I think that's the play now. Because, like, even if you have to fight inside Armand's, he can't do this right off the rip, which is huge. That means that, like, you may lose one champion from his sheep, but then that opens the door for you, the rest of your team to go off, you know? Still giving you a fighting chance. So, I'd be on the lookout for that, which is why Hydra Clash. It's important. So, those are some key things I would say that, like, will help you out in terms of, like, your builds and whatnot. LA, I go second. Classic, I go first. Yeah, I would say you need to be able to do both comfortably, and I can't say you can do them both comfortably right now. Also, who you're picking and banning to. Obviously, Armand's is a top pick, top ban. If you're going against Lockout and you know you're going to go second, ban the Lockout. Pray to God you survive. Build your teams in ways that keep your team alive. Like, if you're using Raka for PvP, maybe give her Bolster, although that's counterable nowadays. Stone Skin, you know? You got to give yourself an extra layer of protection. And, of course, you're going to go fast. Build into the speed aspect of it, you know? Let me know if that's answering your question so far. But I feel like that's kind of like where it is. Like, you need better Savage to work with, obviously. Until we get back I think next week we get Dark Fae again, right? So a week and 5 days. You got to make a conscious effort on your Doom Tower hard. Get that up and running. Build your champions out that way. At the very least, he needs to be in Savage/Lethal. Then, if you can't do Stone Skin in addition to that, you can't do it yet with him because you don't have another accessory to work with. Then I would say try to do something that's complementary to him. So if you need more speed, do like a speed set. If you need like extra damage, then Cruel's not a bad nod. It's a good piece. You have the mindset in terms of the builds, but you gotta lock it in terms of like what their focus area is. You'll notice that a lot of your damage deals are going to start leaning towards Savage in general. Hydra, big deal. PvP, big deal. So Savage is kind of big on your priority list. Yeah. I guess what I would consider doing is like enchant your stuff up. Do a new hypothetical build, see if it gives you something, then add oil to that. That's probably what I would do. So if you don't have the part 1 done, Fire Knight. If you do have part 1 done, but you don't have enough oils and stuff like that, part 2 would be to go to Sand Devil and build that up. And then just work on one champion at a time. Don't spread around and just start oiling a bunch of stuff willy-nilly and dusting stuff willy-nilly. Take your time and just prioritize champions at a time. I would, if you want a guaranteed shoe-in of someone that's going to get you there, that's a good start. An even better start. Because he'll help you out in Hydra too. I think his build's okay though. I think you can sit on that one for now. That one you can't accept. And then if you want to perfect their builds even more, I mean, like you got a good build on UDK, for example, right? Like this is really, really good. I would consider going 6-piece stone skin so you can have 2 turns of the stone skin. So that would be my next convert over, and then I would add oils to your currently existing stuff. To be honest with you, you got some good gear. Like, I would love this piece. Oh my god. And then also pay attention to this too. Like, what are you doing with your glyphs? I would start like this is where it kind of gets a little rough, because the way I would do it is find ideal pieces and then add the good stuff on top of that. You don't want to add like good stuff to mediocre pieces, you know what I mean? Like the glyphs and oils. So you need to be aware of like what is a good piece, a great piece. You hear me talk about that one so much because so like I would look at this piece, for example, with like a Harma. Defense primary stat, that's what she wants. Crit rate, crit damage, that's what she wants. Speed, that's what she wants. Now, although it rolled into HP percent, having HP on Harma is like still good. This is a great piece. You're looking for that kind of strategy for like each champion that you're working on, you know? What's another example? I guess for him, HP percent chest, crit rate, crit damage, speed. Maybe HP flat on the bottom side, or resistance or defense percent could be another thing you could add there, because like he's also an HP based champion, which makes him intrinsically tanky. You can add to that. Same thing here, crit damage or crit rate or HP percent, speed, crit rate, HP flat, HP percent. Like this is actually like a good stat lineup. You got the premise of it. Great outside of the attack. Maybe the upgrade to this would be like getting HP percent, right? Great. You got the idea of like how to do it. Translate those stats into Savage, and you got it. You got it. I don't need to beat you up anymore though. I think that's pretty much the big thing. Stay on top of your arena grind, get more Savage, build your Shogun's team, because you can do it now. Even if you can't progress further than where you're currently at in IT, burn your keys daily. Those 6, you should never have 6 done before reset. Even if it's at stage 6, 10 a day, right? You know, same thing with live arena. 70 to 90 a day. You'll eventually start getting to a point where instead of only having 15, you have, 16, 17. Instead of 17, maybe you have enough to get something else down the road. So I think this is a good stopping point for me though. I'll check Optimizer again, but I don't think I have the speed in Savage or lethal with HP and crit damage, which means you need to go farm. That's it. You don't have it, go farm it. And that's the sad reality. Now, if you want to play it a little bit more frugally, I would say those type of events that we just had, like the 3x Savage, it's going to come back again eventually. That's when you go more aggressive. But if you're going to get off for the night, like for example, like, you know, hey, it's downtime, the baby's about to go to sleep, you could set RSL Helper to do like effective resources on the side so that like you keep your regenerative energy down. That's what I do. Like for the most part, I try to keep it farming. Even if I don't have it, just let it sit off to the side and let it farm like gradually, you know? And you'll eventually acquire something. So I hope that helps, sir. As always, if you have any additional questions, just reach out to me. Is that takeover or coaching? This is more of a coaching. Takeover, takeover coaching. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Listen, $1 a day keeps Soul at play. No, let me stop. You know, 1 run a day. Like as long as you're constantly doing something on your account, it'll eventually see a breakthrough. You know what I mean? You'll see a breakthrough. And honestly, like, considering how much you spent in relation to your account, bro, your account is doing very, very good. For what you spent on your account, you are not in a bad spot, Con. You are not behind outside of maybe your Great Hall. Your Great Hall is definitely leaving room for improvement. That'll probably be my only roast on your account that I would actually say you're just fucking up. But, like, your progression, I mean, you're doing Fire Night Hard 10. Bro, you're doing good. Keep it up. Keep it up and stay on top of that shit, you know what I mean? But I think you got the sauce to work with. You got a new team you can build for sure. I practically gave it to you. I would say the IT one is a rough one, man. I really don't want to lean into the Demitha comp. You could do like a tanky team, like I said before, but uphill battle, right? Doable, just difficult. Double Demitha is not without its fallacies. Technically doable. I don't like it, personally. I would say that could be a champion to look out for in terms of champion pool. I think you did go for Helicat, didn't you? So, unlucky. Helicath, Roshguard, even Alsgore will work. Who else has block damage? 2-turn duration. That's it, right? Or Emic, obviously. I'd be careful about that, though, because, like, Voids, I handle them a little differently. I don't shoot whenever I want. Yeah, it's those 3. So, Alsgore, Helicath, and Roshguard are probably like the big ones. You could do Demitha. Double Demitha. I have built a team. It works. It's not 100%, so if you're okay with losing some energy along the way whenever it has chance failures, by all means. That's pretty much it, though. Besides Emic. Or the traditional teams where you go like super tanky and stuff like that. I got something in the works that I'm going to be maybe introducing to some people that could help out. So I hate the fact that like the content. And here's the thing though too, like when they nerf, because I believe they're nerfing IT, Sand Devil, and Shoguns, it might make it easier for some of you guys to be able to build more traditional style comps instead of it being just straight block damage or Emic speed tunes, you know? So fingers crossed you actually get lucky and the timing just lines up perfectly for you. Azur cannot get ascended though. Yeah, you don't want his passive. That decreased speed, Fubars. The speed tune. I got your Carl and Mithrala today, not sure what I should build first. What's your focus? Needs to have it from time to time. Can't get complacent. I love it when you talk like that, baby. But yeah, I honestly think that you're doing a great job, bro. You literally got the hardest dungeon locked out, to be honest with you. What are you, like 4 out of 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you have everything you need to do, you know. Number 5. And to be honest with you, you got enough to do this too as well. You just need to improve the build. That's literally it. You're fucking there, bro. You just gotta hunker down and just find, like, literally, this is where you gotta breathe at for a little bit, and you got it. I'm actually kind of hyped for you, though. That's awesome. Very good progress. Any Hydra today? What's up, Locky? No, unfortunately, I'm not. I'm going to do my Trended Cheese offline. Trade tickets, baby. You want to get to Fire Night Hard and Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss at 3 key or less. Gotcha. Yeah. I know it's going to sound weird too as well, Con. I say this hesitantly. What you could do... I'm going to send you something here. I'm going to send you a question. I need you to answer it on the side here. Let me see. Sets. You could do what I'm suggesting for the FK, or in general, you may just need to sit down and do a spider set, so you can generate some silver. You need to do some enchanting. You need to do an enchanting session on your account. You have a lot of gear that has potential that you don't even have in the pool of available stuff to work with. I'm pretty sure that by the time you finish up just like protection alone, your Arbiter could do like a revamp, and she's probably gonna be a lot faster than you think. Yo, Suicide Silent, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? What a name, by the way. Mind if I call you Suey? I'm gonna call you Suey. I love account roast. Roasts are the best. I'm always down. Oh, no. I don't like talking shit about people's accounts, man. I feel so bad. I know it's gonna sound funny to say, but like I feel so bad whenever I roast an account, because I feel like I don't want to diminish people's efforts. You know, like we all have our different like paths that we're going for, like, you know, progression and whatnot. And I feel like a lot of times, like if I go bully, it's no bueno. I just don't want to bully. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I worked hard to get that Narcisse build, and I'm like, yo, this build's ass. You know, it sucks, and I don't want to like upset anybody because of that. You know what I mean? Con, that build's ass. Do better. Thoughts on the new fusion? Community is divided. It seems like he's not good enough for the big damage teams. If you're talking about Wixwell, you don't build him for damage. I think you're going to build him for his utility. Literally, the only thing I think that's like super valuable about him is he's going to be the first one to bring intercept to the table, right? So, like, what you're going to want is to build him in a way that he can actually get ahead of the enemy team and protect somebody that you don't want to get CC'd, you know? And even then, there's still going to be some counter... There's still going to be some counterplay to that. There's no other way to say it. But I think that, like, having access to a champion that introduces something new to the game is important, because a lot of times when we look at a champion from a glance, we haven't fully explored their potential. And sometimes that leads to, like, regret down the road, because you're like, oh, I didn't go for this champion because I didn't think he was going to be good. And then lo and behold, he turns out to be someone that's top tier, like Razobarg. That motherfucker's still giving me, like, value on my account. You see what I mean? So that may not be, like, the most transparent of, like, options. A lot of people, like, thought Emic was just going to be a clan boss champion. Lo and behold, he became a monster in Sin City. He became a monster in Shoguns, IT, just to name a few. So just keep that in mind when you make your decision. Whether you decide to go to it or not, that's your own prerogative. But for me, whenever you have, like, a unique new thing that hasn't been done by any champion get added to a champion's kit that's coming out, that's an indicator that he might be worth grabbing just in case. It's FOMO a little bit. What I just said was a little FOMO, but Safety net, right? Better to have and not need than to need and not have, right? And who knows? Here's one thing I also like to say, too, as well. We really don't know what's coming out in the future, right? We really don't. And what if Intercept is such a game changer for that particular content when it comes out? That's the question that it's like, are you willing to play that gamble in favor of it hurting you down the road or not? Now, if you just don't have resources and you're like free to play, for example, understood. Now, it's a part of the territory, right? You can't afford to do every single thing unless you're like really, really on top of your resources. Which, depending on the player, may not be a fun way to play, you know? And I get that. But I would say that, like, you need to be really, really conservative. That's the best way I could say it. In order for that to be possible. It is, but it's very challenging. And I would dare say that, like, from a play style, for me at least, I don't know if I would enjoy playing it that way. Mind you, I'm a spender, so it's a little different for me. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm fighting everything in my soul not to want to pull this, dude. I want to pull this so bad. It is so bad right now. Truth be told, I probably would be better off buying this. But the FOMO, it's bad. And it doesn't help because, like, Freak, I see you. Well, you got that probably from the daily login. But I see you. This man reference, yeah, Sui or Silent is the usual go-to when people say, heck yeah. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Blizzard's a good example as well. Yeah, I agree. Not going to make one champ be the only key for a whole new content. They will release more champions in that case. I'm only going to counter your point with, why are they nerfing boss fights now? Because there is only one way to do it currently. One way being kind of like a subjective statement, but you get my context. Blizzard was a good example. People thought he was going to be mediocre, and then he turned out to be really good for, like, Sand Devils, for example. Really, really good example. Yep. Not going to make one champ be the whole key for it. I already answered that. I couldn't resist. I tried. I know, dude. I'm trying so hard not to myself. And God knows I need them too as well. Let me rationalize this. Let's rationalize it. Is it worth it for me to pool during this event? So, this event is really good for this type of event is very, very good. Because the likelihood of you getting a 5 to 6 stars is pretty good in this ballpark. It's not a bad event. So it's the first checklist. Do I need to upgrade my champions? The answer is obviously yes. I have decent numbers that I farmed up for or was lucky enough to get. They're not finished. I hate to say it.
Listen, baby.
Con! Why are you gifting me subs, bro? What? Con with a 10 gifted too! Huh? You made me lose my train of thought. God damn it. Oh, I know where I'm at. Yo, those that got gifted a sub, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to La Familia. Welcome to the Cinema Nights. Courtesy of the homie Con. Salutes for Con, boys. I didn't talk about this. It's a little shameless. Soul Sing's gonna be a little shameless here. My channel is eligible to be a part of their Plus program. You guys should be able to see it. I have made it available for you guys to be able to examine it at your own volition. If you want to support, you're more than welcome to. And I believe that once we hit like a certain set of milestones, we'll get a better revenue share. So basically more goes to me, less goes to Twitch. The information's right there on your screen. If you guys are on your PCs, you can just scroll down and you'll see this right here and you can be able to review it. If you want to support me, you're more than welcome to. Once we hit certain milestone goals, I think we'll end up getting those splits and stuff, which is really, it would help me out a lot. And they tell you how it works. So, thank you, Con, for helping me get one step closer to that. Thank you, sir. Like I said, I still don't know why you gifted me subs. That was something I was doing for you regardless, brother. Yeah, I'm a little cutie, dude. All right, let me pull this up. You're making me look like a weirdo over here. All right. What do I care about right now for blessings? Obviously, my PvP champions and my Hydra champions. Those are my big focuses, right? For PvP, what do I normally use? I got Yumi and Korra, for example, and Korra's done. Sify, she's already above that. Who is not above 3 that I wouldn't mind getting? Or not above 3. No, not above 4, excuse me. Excuse me, had a burp. Georgia's 1. Shuzin's 2. King is 3. Damn it, King alone just makes me not want to pull now. Fuck. I think that just killed it. King alone just makes me not want to pull. But then if I get him... No, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. I'm going through it. Yeah. Then Hydra side, Trunda. Thorion. It's tough. Damn. I probably shouldn't. If we're being honest with you guys. As much as I want to, I think I have a need to get the essences. Just going for it. How do your takeovers do? Are you in need of 1 to 4 star upgrades? If not, then it's worth pulling. Yeah, that's what I was double checking. I have like a handful of champions that I think are still in need of like 1 to 4, excuse me. So I think that kind of kills it. Just watch off pull the soul shards. The 6-star rate was insane. Stop it, Viking. What up, Beardo? How you doing? I gifted you subs. Must have been a mistake. Heh. Just pull a 6-star King Soul. I wish, bro. My luck is not there though when it comes to soul stones. Shards, maybe. Soul stones, that ain't it, Chief. Scratch pulled a 6-star King for King, though. Wrong answer. Will's the only way. Be the dirty whale. Pull them all. You just gotta get this up so you can afford it. No, I can't. Don't tell me what I can afford. Don't be that guy. I can't afford it, actually, on a serious note. We got bills, brother. Y'all are killing me. I could tell too. I could see the grin on Sicarius' face right now. You motherfucker. No, I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't on a serious note. On a serious note, I probably really shouldn't. You got a 6-star salad? Y'all are not helping. You could do it, I'm for it. But what about the on a non-serious note? I probably still shouldn't, to be honest with you. What type of dressing? You're killing the vibe? No, I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. And it's for good reason, too. Plus, I don't even know if they got good deals. See, don't do that, Soul. Go there! Senpai, why? Nudge. Hey, yo, chill. Hey, yo, chill. That's fucked up. Yo, those that got gifted a sub, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the nice. Can't see the homie Gover. Yo, big salute to Gover, man.
Listen, baby.
Oh, fucking no way, bro. Yo, my skin dry. Damn. Yo, Sose needs I need a spa day, bro. My inner diva's coming out. Crossfade! Damn it. Guys, I'm not trying to bait for this, by the way. I'm being serious when I say this. Like, oh my fuck.
Solsane fucking pops. Solsane is the dankest.
Wait, Zynar gifted out 5-2?
Listen, baby.
Huh? Ain't no way we're in a sub.
Solsane is the dankest.
Suicide! Wait, Sui! Wait, hold up. Sui! Alright, time out. I wasn't trying to. I'm not baiting. Like, actually, for real. I'm not baiting. Yeah, there's no offers anyways, bro. I can't buy anything. Guys!
Enjoy, Natsu.
Here's a real high-class bout. This match will get red hot.
Okay. First off, those that got gifted a sub or gave a sub out, Zynar, Crossfade, I was going to say Slover, Gover, Khan. Thank you guys so much for the gifted, man. Let me just start there. Let's be grateful. Sui with the sub on his own. Thank you so much, sir. I'm grateful. Those that got gifted, welcome. 2, I don't see any offers out. I would oblige you guys with maybe something that's not too overly expensive, but something I could get for, you know, something. But there isn't any packs out right now. To the Mystic Market. Or the... I'm not doing that. yeah, I ain't gonna catch it right there. Wait, what tournaments do they have right now? Look. I already claimed that one. I'll do this. I'll do this for you guys. Is that fine? Will that be like a happy medium? Maybe how about this actually? Hold up. Sorry if I missed your answer earlier. How do your takeovers work? Okay. I think someone did it just now. If you do exclamation takeover, that is a list of the services that I'm currently offering that I think
fucking pops.
Oh my
Solsane
god.
is the dankest.
Zynar with another gifted. Hey, yo. I don't know why it doesn't show on my site over here anymore. Like, I have a display for, like, the stream stuff. I don't see where, like, who got gifted. It just says that you gave one out. That's it. Maybe I gotta do it on the other side. Nope, it doesn't say that either. I have to look in the actual chat. It's kind of weird. We want a tempo? I don't even have that, brother. Hold up. I'm trying to think how I could get it, though. We need, like, 900. I don't think I can. Drum Dram! Yeah, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Didn't you just get it? You got gifted a sub by Signer just now. Sheesh. All right. I will do that for you guys if that's not, if that makes everybody happy. If that's okay with you guys, we'll do something like that. Y'all are so shameless, by the way. I lost my train of thought, bro. Y'all fucked me up. Oh, the takeovers. So, if you click on that link, that is my takeover form. You can take a look at it, and I wanted to get this question answered for you. I'm so sorry it took me a little bit, Sui. You can click the link, take a look at it. Those are my currently available services that are being offered. I'm actually going to be expanding upon that here in the future. So, like, for example, I don't know if there's a big interest in this, but if I were to offer a takeover for me to do a Great Hall farming session, I know a lot of you guys can't be awake for it, but, like, for example, if I were to say that I will pilot your account to do a certain amount of arena runs during plat reset to get you some extra medals as a part of, like, a Great Hall farming service, that's something I'm thinking about offering. And some other things, too. So, if there is something on the board that you see that's not been, like, offered as a service and you would like for me to consider it, I have a channel in my Discord. I'm going to go ahead and put that out there now. We have an ideas channel where you can suggest some stuff, and if we decide it's a good deal, then we'll add along to it. You could do it there. But yeah, if there's something you don't see there and you would like to see it, go to the ideas channel, post it there, and we'll take a look at it. I make no promises that it goes through, but something, right? And then also any prerequisite information that's required of those takeovers is what we normally do there. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question for the most part, sir. 6 stars, nice season coming. 9 question mark? You want me to do all 9? Y'all don't want to give me at least a little bit to try to save myself some? It's like 5,000, at least maybe like 4K. Y'all really gonna make me do all 9? Pull 5? Go on a blind date as any of the new future services? I mean, shit, you know, if there's a line, hey, supply and demand, baby. Vouch for the takeovers? Thank you, man. Go 5. 5 is fair. Okay. Deal. God have mercy on me. I like this song. Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for a short period. We're gonna pull some soul stones. And 3, 2, 1. Page! Blue! This game actually fucking hates me, bro. I don't get it. Come on, baby. Give me yellow. Give me yellow. Give me yellow. I like red too. Hold up. Page! Purple! Adriel! Okay, give me a yellow, please, game. I'm begging you. I'm literally begging you. He's there. He's number 1. Or number 3. Or number 2. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take any. Listen. 6 star. It would be nice to get 1 dope 6 star. Page! Blue! Whose idea was it to pull? Get that guy. Well, I mean, that's kind of a W. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I forgot I was waiting on that one. That's how I feel right now, dude. What we learned, boys? My luck is ass. Narcissus is in the other 4. Chill. Chill. Me and Matsu said it's in the last 4. The Vegas are. I got my 6-star Lazarius today. Too bad I don't have Lizard Boy. One of the other 4 was a banger. Tough. People sit back. Actually, dude. And now you're gonna make me work out too? What? Yeah. It's like I gotta take a dump.
Hi, this is Arnold.
Your instructor.
Down, up, down, up.
Do I say fuck it and go for the other ones?
Down, up, down, up, down, up. Come on, more energy. Down, up, down, up, down. Come on, one more time. Down.
Do it. Send it. Got for the other one. Send it. Gambatic. Oh, that kills it right there, bro. That kills it. I gotta show that I'm not. Before it. Madge. I forgot how good this song is too. I thought DOS got something. I was about to say, yo, ain't no way you're right. I gotta get out of this channel. I gotta go back to the clan channel. You paid the tax, now get the tax refund? That one sacred lug is happening. I'm in here. Send it. Oop, got cut off. I meant to ask if Mikage and Harima have potential in Hydra as a duo. Yes. Yes. Mikage's dope. Harima's also dope. Nah, man, I need to live vicariously through you. Oh, no. What up, Dunkirk? How you doing, man? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? I did get a Whisper 6-star and a Gembo though. Pretty stoked about that. Nice. Gotta turn down a little bit. It's a little too much on that. Why did I come back here? What's wrong with me? All right. Anyways. He's itching. Ran it today with my fresh Mikage, and they're great. I'll give you my Prime again in 2 days if you pull. I already did! Time to lead by example of what not to do. Nope. I'm going to show you what to do, which is don't pull. Because Pepe Sag. Oh, for it. Time to lead by example of what not to do, though. That's fucked up, Jugs. You ain't have to do me like that, bro. Still rocking a soulless monkey.
More energy. More energy.
Dang, almost killed her. More
energy. More energy.
This is a good time to pull, though, if you have the resources for it, to be honest with you. I won't lie. This is a good event. I just don't have enough resources to do it right now, unfortunately. I'm 9 short for my George's soul in the shop. I'm for it. Yeah, what up, Miz? How you doing, man? How's your class at CVC going? I'd say within what we want for it so far. Can't complain. And no shop offers? We don't talk about those. Yeah, we don't talk about those. Just use Chris, lol. Me and this dude are duking it out in the spider tourney. Really? Ooh. Really? This is tough to say. I don't trust my luck, man. That's the problem. That's the problem, is I just don't trust my luck. If I felt like I was going to be a little bit luckier, then maybe. I feel like you pull in 10s, the luck's there. And that's sad to say because I can't pull in for, you know, for you. Not bad. Not bad, all things considered. Should have half my team's health. Actually, not bad. All right, let me see here. I'm so happy sitting at 30th place in it. I'm at 11k points. Is at 10.9 for Spider. Why are you guys going ham on Spider? Like, actually, I'm not looking forward to the tourneys after today. We'll be like level 80. Just pull 10 primals instead. No, we're definitely not doing that. Listen, bro. I promised myself after I did the pulls that I did for Fortune on his account, I promised myself that moving forward, I would not pull primals unless it's 2x mythic. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of in the same mindset. Let me see where I'm at for shards. I'm kind of the same mindset for... Why's my stuff bugging out like that? Yeah, see, like, I'm not pulling during a progressive event right now for any voids. As tempting as it may be, I have no mercy there. Mythics wise, I'm already generating mercy at the moment, but I'm only pulling during 2x. Shit, I got like no mercy, bro. Fuck. I don't know if that's accurate. That's the only one I'm not entirely sure is tracked properly, but I think I'm good. These are all up to date though, I think, for sure. Tough. Tough. What's your mercy at for mythics? It was 137. At a 220? 221? Whatever. What pulls are we talking about? So I'm trying not to pull soul stones at the moment. So convert currency to soul stones, not buy soul stones. You know, not in that way. Gotta be careful, that's a 6-star. We beat that though. Yeah, we definitely beat that. Cooked! Nice blessing though. Sure. Yo, this guy's lucky. Level 77 has dope ass champions? Like, come on, bro. I'll try to get like him. Actually. I agree. Saving my primals and voids till a guaranteed or 2x mythicals. Yeah. I don't think they're going to do a void guaranteed anytime soon, though. So we just had, like, King not too long ago, no? Right? Swift parry. I've been noticing Swift parry's been popping up a lot more lately for people. It's crazy. Never convert currency. That's my motto. Yeah. Yeah. I'd agree. Yeah. You right. You're right. Minza with the big techies. Oh, it's live arena time. Let's go. Should have been second. I want to be ready. I missed that on King. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Ace. My LA today, I ran into a 1K rank level 50 something with a solid mythic 5-man team. Hurt my soul. Before this guy's name is Death. Oh, fuck. Imagine him with double Encore, which I have. I have another Encore. I don't know if I would build another Encore up, though. 2 Encores, one Narcisse? Today I went into try hard mode. Dang, he took the hard mode. You motherfucker. Somebody told me we were going to get the UDK there. I think I banned this. That's kind of annoying too, though. That's an annoying team to go against. Could just ban that. Are you nuts? What? Huh? Triple, quadruple stone skin? No way.
From the way she did it, she's so much more than you used to. She knows just how to move to seduce you. She gon' do the right thing and touch the right spots and dance on your lap till you ready to pop. She always ready.
Oh, I forgot there's armor there. Fuck. Okay. Brother, you're not gonna play the game. I feel bad, but like, low key, you're not gonna play the game, brother. Come over here. I wonder, can I get that off? Can I kill her? Reaction proc, I'm for it. Ooh, woo. I kind of played with my food there a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a fight. Yo, the focus. We're staying to it. Defense is on the board. We're pushing up for it, so we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. All right, let's grind. I'm finishing up Hydra. That's my focus right now. I'm just gonna finish it all together. How's the live streaming your live arena been popping up more often lately from my opponents? He's been impressing me, honestly, Mensa. I can't deny it. I actually do like him quite a bit. Yeah. His utility is nice, too, as well. I haven't been able to find a way to make his second side work as well. Mind you, I didn't all in on that side either, so take that for what it's worth. Regash's helped my improve my live arena fights quite a bit. Went 8-2 today in G2. Nice! Yeah, Regash's stonks, man. Got nothing but love for him. Hey-yo. Technology. Right in front of me. Woo-woo. It's unfortunate, but I think I gotta ban this. I could live without it, but I picked this so that this could go through, so I'm not worried about that one. That's kind of annoying. To be honest with you, I probably should have banned one of these because I am bringing in the laws, so that's kind of a fort. We'll see though. We'll play as best we can. I might have dipped myself here in terms of pick demands though. He seems pretty strong for sure. I think like he's one of the only ones that I would say like from a shield set perspective. You know how like most of the other champions ignore it. Now his A1 does do it, but his big smack is the A2, right? And that does not feel good. He actually gets through. Okay. Well then. One problem gone. I think he cooks one of us here too, which is kind of unfortunate. It's a good kill. I think he clears her too. That's okay. Think you still spray? Yeah, it's tough. I might have fucked myself there. We'll see. She has an A1 only, so that's... Oh, no, she had an A2. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. Damn, I'm on cooldown. Fuck. Now. It's one problem gone. We're still not out of the clearing yet, though. I don't think I'm fast enough, man. That's the only thing that's kind of unfortunate with his build. He still needs 11. That's okay, though. Yeah, the girls held up, though. I don't gonna lie, she was beating my ass a little bit. Monka W. Well fought, well fought, well fought, well fought. I'll give that guy his kudos there. I kind of played, I think, sloppily, too. I don't know. All right, here we go. Yeah, we can keep going. Let me see here. Bolster lost so much value due to Narcissus being in the game and a guarantee. Yeah. Yeah. Saint, I'm scared this man picked a 6-star Wicked Shamail Monka W. Have you tried using Queen Ava for PvP? I did it on somebody else's account. I think she's got potential. She's got that single target block revive is kind of sick. It's really, really strong. It can be dangerous if you're not careful. I don't think it's like Sun Wukong OP. I feel like his A2 still is a little bit more strong because of the splash damage, but her ability to just straight up kill somebody and one tap him, it's possible. I mean, I got dunked on it before. Mine is nasty. I just slapped with her, but I also have her 6-star awaken. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Damn. Guy's name is GNL Ugly, but his champion pool looking pretty. If he's about to pick Terrace, that's gonna fucking suck. I mean, honestly, this gets cooked. Hit 18 mil PP today, just 2 more before I have a 2-incher? Sure. Oh, you didn't have it, okay. Yo, low key, bro. Fuck that. Actually. They really banned that? What? Huh? Really? You summoned Mithrala today? Pretty excited for her? Congrats, man. Damn, they might be able to get full in there. Oh, baby. I couldn't strip that. I'm for it. I tried. I got Polly too. That is so fucking unfortunate. But then again, what a weird team to fight against. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel good about the... I don't feel good about this team fight. Honestly, I'm already losing the battle of attrition. Then again, probably should have went and killed his ass too, to be honest with you. God, if he's got his kid up too, I think I lost. I think I just lost. I don't have a way to keep him going. No fucking way. I think I lose this no matter what. That's unfortunate. I think she dies. Damn. Damn. My best option is just try to like boost the fuck out of like Armands and just like stop this from happening, but I don't think I can. I literally don't see a way through this without I'm actually about to do a slow burn. No fucking way. I don't know if I can do this enough though. I need to keep him controlled more than anybody else. Shit. You're gonna earn this one, ugly. No kizzy. I'm so sorry in advance for anybody that's watching this right now. It feels bad, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Damn, he's fast. He wins this if he can get through one time. That's all he needs, bro. I don't know if she's got a reset. I think we just locked her out not too long ago, so like the sleep here is gonna suck. I should have went for the A2 play here. I think I lose this right here, unfortunately. It's worth a shot though, man. Definitely worth a shot. I'm so sorry, ugly. Oh, he slapped himself. She gotta stay locked down. It's too busy earning. If I can get one down, then I could just prioritize beating her ass nonstop. Which I don't know if I could technically do. It's worth a shot, though. I'm so lucky we haven't gotten another proc, by the way. Just gonna sleep there. God, I can't. I don't think I can beat through this, unfortunately. You can do this for the heals too. Let's go. This is so stupid. He's gonna die here. This is the hard part about it. Yeah, he breaks through, unfortunately. I can't stop this. very tough earned fight, though. I'll give it to you, sir. This motherfucker's stupid, though. This motherfucker broken, bro. If my guy was faster, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I should have played towards that side instead of just constantly injecting Harma in, though. I think if I maintain control like that nonstop, I'd have it. And I could just take my time with Harma to beat ass. So I think that might be something to try out next time with a team comp like that. It's so dumb. These romantic missions with glyphs are trash. Yeah, they are. You gotta save up for them, man. They're depending on which one you're at, there's 2 big sets that you gotta watch out for. They didn't say it directly, but the new faction lord makes it so other barbarians can now ignore 50% resistance and enemies take 25% more damage while under stun. Just yellow 1 sacred and pulled Armands. He's new for me. Well, you just saw him, right? Motherfucker OP. If I had a damage dealer, that would have been over so much sooner. I should have A2'd like one of the others instead of going for Sun Wu there, I think. So I kind of fucked up a little bit there. I feel like. I don't know. Did I need to pick that right then and there? I think I should have picked Arma. No, we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. To go play him, then they'll release some counterattack champion in a year or 2. I was doing the first one where you have to get like 5 maxes. I just did some HP once on 5-star gear. Yeah. I don't blame you. Nice. Okay. I mean, I can, but he gets his chance. So parry, by the way. All right, not too bad. Hit him with the bang, ping, pow. Yo, good RNG today? Oh, the subsets are kind of mad. Do I play for the ore tech? That's the question. Crit rate I'd bite, but the resistance and the crit damage there, I mean, they're okay. I think this is a sell, though. Ah! Let's go! Actually! Oh, shit! Oh, it's a new month. That's right. Yeah, it's a new month. I was about to say, wait, hold up. Not bad, dude. I was doing the first one where you had to get 5 extra digits in there, yeah. Is Rio decent into Armands at all? No. She still gets bullied. We should do a video on like how to counter Armands. It's kind of hard to do, though, to be honest with you. All right, let me see. I don't get it. How is he supposed to do that much damage? I messed up. It was on CB, not Hydroid, but crazy numbers. Saw that, yeah. Deflection set? Yeah. This guy's name is Rotos, my arch and nemesis here. This is the most important fight I'm ever gonna have. This guy's name. Escape Artist, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? right, brother. Really? Really? They're gonna ban her. Unless they ban the Siffy, but why though? Okay. Easiest counters, just insta-ban him. True. New Mythical Champion seems to be a bit bugged. 3.5, 15 billion damage and 25 turns to CB. Sure. We got 2 here, so no matter what, we're okay. I probably should have A2'd here. It's gonna hurt. To be honest with you, this is actually a really annoying team to go against. I mean, look at that. Because now he has another 2 turns where he could just chill. Which is very, very unfortunate, if we're being honest. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Maybe I should have slipped his ass. That with the counterattack damage for a little bit. Eh. I'd rather let Lazarius through than Armands. At least the loss is over quick. Nub called him bad. Pepe laugh. I haven't looked at his kit yet, so I can't say anything. After Live Arena, we're going to do a YouTube video on it real quick if you guys are down. Good old Pack Daddy. I seen this guy in Classic Arena when I was doing the 1K challenge. I seen him a decent bit. Just kind of the irony, right? Really? Oof. All right, bro. Man, I feel like this is an uphill battle too. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, I just feel like my picks and bans are just like weird today, man. She resisted. At least we're clear for a little bit though. That gives me room to let these things fall off, and I could just send it, brother. Who has Polly? These two do. Okay. Wait, I thought we locked her out. What? Nice. Oh, but I don't have her. I'm foot. You gotta go for the revive. You gotta go for the revive. I know you want to do it. GG. GG, sir. Thankfully, I was fast enough. I thought that he would have a faster warlord, to be honest with you. We take those, though, I guess. Oh. Just won a live arena from this Wukong, finishing off my Crixia, but Brimstone hit and killed him, and it gave me the win. Let's go. Brimstone, new techies? Question mark? Basically, a live arena, I have to forget the competitive nature just to get my medals. I mean, I don't think you give up the competitive nature, but I think you need to realize that until you invest into your champions more, realistic expectation would be that you are not going to win every fight, right? Get your wins where you can, though, bro. I don't see why not. Yeah, why is DoorDash saying, you craving Chinese food? Knowing damn well I am, bro. So, I only preface that to say that, say it like this. No matter what, you should get your runs done. Do your 10 a day. Try to win them because that gives you quicker medals, right? But I will say you're fighting an uphill battle right now because you don't usually have like your damage dealers, like some of your better ones in terms of choices, or your DP, your supports for that matter, actually fine-tuned for PvP. Particularly live arena, which is a lot more like aggressive in the nature of how you want to build them up to. That's why I didn't say like the Fire Knight and the Sand Devils is really going to funnel a lot of that into it. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, brother. Honestly, that's very unfortunate. I wanted that. I need to know what he was going to pick for damage dealers. That kind of kills whatever opportunities I have here. Stuck on my elevator. This is tough, man. Taurus? Rhodos? That'd be a weird combo, but I mean, technically. I don't know what this guy has. There's another thing that's kind of a problem. Like I shouldn't care about win rate. Oh, win-loss rate. I wouldn't. I mean, just do your best, right? Make a lasagna. I do 10 a day, Monday through Friday. Don't usually do more than 5 on the weekends. Can't be bothered. Pool. We do not condone or approve of anybody doing account trading because that is against the end-term user agreement. So I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. Please don't post that stuff on my channel, please. Thank you. Was that tech? Go for it. You can assume they have everything. Yeah. They banned it, okay. Don't blame you, bro. I didn't ban him. I just signed him out. Yeah, we can't allow people to come in here and try to do like accounts. Also, that was kind of rude too. Just being real. No, the champ. Watch your round banner was in the way. Oh, I banned Sun Wukong. Fucking protected, by the way. Shit. Probably shouldn't have hit him. I should have just protected people. I'm trolling. Good. I can pace myself now. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Mink. Fortunately, I think I still kill her. For it. But I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Respawn. Oh, I don't have what's her name either. Go for it. She gets the revive. Ah-ya. They both have poly too. This is kind of shitty. I need cooldowns. Nice. I think no matter what, I kill Ankor and Siffy there, and even if Rotos popped off, I survived that. So I think I was good there no matter what. Unless this dude got like unlimited like buck shots at me, and then that would have sucked, but I think we got it. Screw Rotos! Sorry. Delaying the inevitable? Wait, what? What happened? What's good, Soul in chat? How are we today? We're doing good. What's up, Abstract? How you doing, man? I think I saw Alpha Bear in here earlier, too, as well, man. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I said hi. Feels bad, bro. Jesus Christ. All right. Boy, I made sure he got his. God damn. God damn. See what he picks here. Gut feeling he's gonna ban this or this. Fuck. Okay. Really? Really? Against this team? It does cook Duchess a little bit, but I mean, I still have Harma. Like, what? Eh? Rotos was a weird pick against Narcisse and Harma. Yeah. I banned the Sun Wukong because, like, I thought that, like, with UDK, they wouldn't be able to, he would only be able to attack that. But I also had Necrit, since I picked King, who could offset in the event they banned him. So I still had a good play against Rotos to start us off. In addition to that, I was thinking... Hold on real quick. Un Mentos, por favor. He's gonna go for the A3 play here, yeah. Thankfully, he didn't get through. Got a cooldown lockout. I gotta worry about her still. Poly across the board. Alright. He's got a strip, I think, still. He's got an A2. Cooldown increased. Cooldown reset. Ooh, baby. She's gonna buff protect. Bring everybody's turn meter down. Still not over with yet. But turn meter reduce. He's stunned. A1. I think I got this. You letting him through, man. I don't get it. He's kind of done his job already, so. Why? Why would you ban? Well, I mean, King would make this more annoying too as well, but like, why would you leave our Mons? Especially behind a UDK? No, bro. Come on, bro. It's not it. Armand's OP. I'm doing good. I've got no gold 2 in the arena today. Congrats, man. Them some sexy ladies. Sure, your boy just picked up silver 3 in LA. Yeah, let's go. That champ is so busted. He is, dude. He is. Another champ I didn't go for also. Sag. I'm very surprised they let him through. I would have just banned him. They would have had more turns too. Yeah, I would have just banned him. If he had lockout, maybe. Right? Because that gives them time to fight into it. And then with the Speed 2 team, they would have it. They'd have like some form of control. So like if they had like a Warlord in there, that would have been hard to play against. I probably would have ended up banning that instead of like... What did I ban? I banned Rotos. Or not Rotos, but I banned their Georgiad. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't blame them for trying to do it, but like in a speed team, you don't let Armands through unless you're gonna lock them out. Right? And even then, that's kind of a scary game to play because like Supersonic's in play, you know what I mean? It's kind of rough. Armands is an auto ban, basically. Basically. That's a toughie. Fuck. I see at least 2 more mythics. Yeah. He's got 1 more DPS on the barrel. This sucks. Good on him, though, to have it, but that sucks. I'm going to try to play fast early on, see if I can get these guys down a little bit. I mean, it's an uphill battle, though. Both their passes are kind of annoying to deal with, and no matter what, there's at least some form of negation on Rhodos. Something told me to consider picking up UDK this round, too. Damn it. That's a +3 Duchess, too. She might be a tanky bitch. Honestly. Touche. Touche. Good set of picks on his side. Yeah, good set of picks on his side. How much accuracy is too much for Rio, would you think? Depends on where you're using her. Yeah, where are you using her at? These Sacred's looking at me the wrong way. I wouldn't know. God, they're fast too, bro. Even with speed boost, and they might get a turn. Okay. God, he got a turn. Even with double boost. Damn, they're in a veil too. Go for it. Ah. King shit, baby! Yeah, that was scary. I'm so surprised he didn't go for the flip. If I was the Galactic, I would have flipped. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have went for the flip immediately and just started locking out. I'm so surprised he stayed in his base form. Interesting. Unless I had like a lot of like block debuffs that were protected, which I don't recall, but yeah, I would have flipped and went for the lockout, honestly. Damn. Paid actors? We take those. Maybe he just recently got Galactic and he's trying him out, you know? You gotta get full for him. I'd probably go to Classic first, though, to be honest with you. I don't know. I was 5-5 today. First time in months I did 10 in one day. Let's go. Getting there, baby. Another shock and awe. Malcor. 5K, too. Sure. Dude, my nose itches. All right, bro. My bad, dog. My bad, dog. Yo. Who hurt you, bro? Yo, you with that bitch out first, too. Yo, my bad, dog. I'm sorry I queued into you, dude. Invited my whole clan today? I feel like it, bro. Yo, the SNA boys have been good to me, though. Big salutes to Fortune, HWC. Those are the guys, man. They're cool. They're cool people. They're cool people. Man, you really went for that, huh? Interesting. Fuck. This is, I might have, we'll see. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this one. I might be able to cut in. The tournament into, not Alas, but Armands could be very, very interesting. You let me cut in. No shot. Okay, that negates that. Fuck, it's so cold out anyways. I need to get some, well, he's probably dead. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'd send it. Send it, bro. This is the way. Could pop passive. Yeah, we could pop passive. She gets her turn now too. Okay. I'm protected. She can heal. That's the best she can do right now. Two down. She still has her revive. He already did his big slam, so he's got his A2. I gotta make this next bit count. Good. He's got A1 here. Unless he got a reset somewhere that I didn't peep out. GG's, Malcor. GG's, brother. Scary. Scary team. Scary team, bro. Honestly, I feel like he probably should have picked up the Duchess. He probably should have let the Duchess go. I don't know if he has Lockout. I probably would have picked a Lockout champion there or something. I don't know. Especially into Harma. I think he picked her up early though, and then picked some hands. I don't know. Necro held up for me though. That's the most important thing. I need to make sure that the boys didn't get CC'd. We got 11 minutes left, and I think I don't think it's worth a refill, so I'm gonna chill out from here. How do we do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10. Let's go. Today was a good day. Today was a good day, dude. Yeah, I wanted to pick Duchess into Harma and King, because Duchess's A1 gets abused. Her being a demon spawn gets abused. That's probably like the part where he hurt the most. I mean, I love Duchess too, brother. But yeah, she kind of getting. This meta is not for her. Maybe with a buff or something like that on her, she might be able to do a little bit more. I don't know. Hard to rationalize, right? We out here though. Whew. Every loss but one was Narcisse Queen that I don't have, yeah. Poor guy trying with Terrace against his direct counter. Yeah, that too. That too. I picked up Harma, and I've been testing this a little bit lately to see, but I feel like the answer is no. A fully buffed up Taurus, A3 versus Harma passive. Nobody survives that. Still. Thankfully. Right? Yeah. I don't know why why didn't he ban Armands? That's another thing too. It's tough. That's tough. Conundrum. Dutchess Pepe Laugh falling off. I'm for it, dude. All my homies love Dutchess. Actually. Yo, Charles, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing? Damn, why couldn't Soul get matched up against Mr. Bill 3 times like I did? Nah, that's all you, brother. You keep that. I think I went against Bill once. I fought him once. I got cooked by him, but I fought him once. Honestly, there's only 3 people only mad that I've beaten so far. And even then, one of them, I had to go 2 losses against him before I got my first W. So technically, I'm still 1-2 against him at the moment. Yeah. Actually, no, I've gone against more mad than that. Because I went against Dibs and Halleck. Who else did I go against? Oth. Bill. I feel like I'm missing one more, too, as well. I don't remember. All good, just chilling? Heck yeah, man. So, I got a question for you guys. I was talking to Crafty about this the other day. But, type 1 in chat if you enjoy Soul Saint playing Live Arena. Type 2 if you don't. And there's a reason why I'm asking that, so bear with me. I fucking love you guys. You know what? You guys are awesome. Someone didn't read the instructions, bro. He just plug and played the game. I'm for it. Gone against any of the new #1 arena clans? Stop it. Stop it. I see what you did there. Okay. So if you guys like Live Arena, then I guess what I could do is I'll try to, like, whenever we do have events where we can play that we can play it, I'll try to set some time aside to make sure that we get into those we try to get into those windows pretty hardcore. I didn't know that. I felt like, for me personally, I felt like I champion pool wise, I didn't feel like I had it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Especially when I first got into Gold 4, I was getting my ass kicked. And I feel like that's kind of embarrassing / unenjoyable to watch. I don't think you watch somebody and you want to see them lose, you know? Truthfully. It's like free coaching? Really? Interesting. That's a different way to look at it. I need space. I don't want to do a gear cleanse on my account, though. I've already done like a couple of them already recently. I need to do like a hardcore one. Just nuke the account. Fuck it, brother. The saying "misery loves company" didn't come from nowhere. Wait a minute, huh? What you mean by that? Sell all Pepe left? No. I'm in Silver 2. Absolute bloodbath. You think so, huh? I lost my train of thought now, damn it. Where are we at right now in live or in their thing? I'm trying to keep myself at a decent pace. I don't want to go too ham here.
Here comes the music.
It is rough. I get all the crackers who just don't care. That's tough. To be honest with you, who was I watching recently? I'm going to do 2 more, by the way. Today was a good live arena session, so I feel better, you know what I mean? Paige! Was it NTG Jedi? He has a decent account. Ooh, purple. already. And I would say that, like, all right, I regret it. Why did I pull more? Whose idea was it, bro? Fire that guy. You know what, though? There might be a blessing in disguise from that because, low-key, I need these two. A lot of my big champions are currently at the Eternal Soul Essence side. All right, let's not give it a temptation anymore. Just stop myself now. But yeah, NTG has a really dope account, but I think he doesn't play Live Arena as much because he doesn't care for the mode as much. I saw him complaining about it. And I think that, along with people, let's be real, some people are lazy. Let's be really upfront about it, right? There's some people who are being lazy about it, right? And you kind of catch them in, like, the mid-silvers as a byproduct of that. But technically, their account capability is at gold level or higher, right? Like gold 1, gold 2, gold 3, gold 4, right? And I'm prefacing this to say this is like, that would be probably the explanation as to why. I don't know if there's like a way to improve the experience on Live Arena. The incentive for like Quintus was cool, and I think that was the reason why I was pushing so hard. But even then, this champion has room for improvement, if you want my opinion. So, like, once you kind of get done with all of this, like, what else do you do? Like, I literally would just be farming for area bonuses, which is what I'm kind of doing, for being honest. I kind of shot myself in the foot when it comes to, like, looking decent from, like, a win rate standpoint. Like, I'm not that guy, right? I mean, I guess I'm not that far off. Like, I've beaten the number 11 in the game. I think that's the highest I've beaten so far. Yeah, I think that's the highest I beat so far. It's my boy. Yeah, he's doing pretty good too. Not bad. To like look in terms of placement, like my stats are kind of ass, I'll be honest. But to be honest with you, I think this is the selling point enough that people don't realize. But like, is there another incentive that we could add that would make it better? I think if they rotated this milestone rewards, like a monthly one or like a quarterly maybe? Something that gives you a rotating experience. And then another thing they could add to the game, too, as well as the battle rules. I think they could play more into that and really expand upon, like, if you want to be considered a gold 4, it's not just having the most broken shit. It's having a diverse champion pool, which would add new breadth into this. And it could be like a rotating a randomizer or something like that for, like, battle rules. And that could be a really big challenge. You know what I mean? And I think that would twist up Live Arena a little bit more. How good are you evolving at not only the enemy you're going against, but, like, against the system, per se, you know? I think a lot of people would like that because of the fact that they like their champions and all that stuff, and I get that, but yeah, those are two things I think that could spice up the life of Live Arena. Especially with, like, empowerment coming on the board, they could do that. Like, yo, you have to pick at least 2 epics. First 2 picks have to be epics. You know what I mean? Or like all epics only, or all rares only, or only certain affinity, or certain factions, and like just really spice it up. They could do that maybe in some capacity. That could add a little bit of like breath into it. And honestly speaking, that could give people who don't have the champion pool to have like their little moment to shine, right? I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to be inclusive with everybody because like right now, top of the line for Live Arena is: do you have mythics? Do you have empowerments? Do you have the OP meta shit? And then, are you fast enough? Tanky enough, etc. Like, do you, like, and literally, like, there is a level of like pay to win here, which sucks. And I don't know if the randomizer for like battle rule sets would equal that out a little bit. I think it will to a certain degree because not everybody's gonna have every single champion decked out like that. So that could give people an opportunity. I don't know. Just breathe more reason for you to have all your champions built up too. What do y'all think? Y'all think that's too far? Funny enough, Quintus' signature move is something Narcisse does, but better as an AoE. Yep, that's true. They need to uncap the primals per month. That would be too pay to win friendly. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, that would be like top end heavy. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of hard because like bottom end heavy stuff is like still value for top end heavy. It's like you lose no matter what. I don't know. Matchmaking better, make matchmaking better to be frank. So the big issue about that Parador, and I can confirm it for myself based on my own experiences. It's just that the sample size of players that play actively at any given point is sparse. Think about it this way: you have a pool of players that are actively playing Live Arena. That pool gets smaller the more you limit the criteria, or the more stricter the criteria comes. How many players are playing Live Arena altogether? That's already sparse. So you take a small pool, right? Out of the collective player base, I'm willing to bet there it's not even half of the percentage of the overall player base that plays Live Arena. So you cut the big pod that is raid players, cut that in half. Then how many are in silver? How many are in gold? How many are in gold 2? How many are in gold 3? How many are in gold 4? So as you go up, you're going to realize that, like, because of the inactivity in this environment, you'll always be faced with an unjustifiable or lopsided matchmaking system. There's no other way to do it unless you inject more players. And the more players that are in the pool, the better you are able to have a more statistically accurate matchmaking, experience. And even then, you're still going to be exposed to those players who are technically, account level-wise, at the gold or higher range, still laced up inside silver. That exists. That's something that has to... Which is why I'm kind of talking about incentives. That still exists no matter what, man. That doesn't go away. And that's kind of more so just players being lazy. No matter what you do to this game, the whales will benefit more. Fair. It's not fun when you don't have the chance to compete versus money. That's why, like, giving restriction criteria, do you not feel like that would be advantageous? Restriction criteria that makes the champions that are more accessible more viable? No? Just a thought. I'm just asking you a question. I'm not like arguing against you guys. I'm just saying, like, I'm asking if y'all feel like that would help. Yeah, but I don't know what I'd rather want: longer queue but a fair arena, or getting absolutely stomped. So one of the biggest complaints right now in the game about Live Arena is that it takes too long. Right? Adding a longer queue adds to that frustration even more, which then detracts player from wanting to queue altogether, which then it gets considered a dead content area, and then it's even worse, right? So perception is reality in some cases. I don't think that'd be healthy. Unfortunately. It's tough. It's a tough circumstance to be in. And the only way that I could see that Plarium would be able to, like, enforce more would be to give more. Reason why everybody does Doom Tower, even though it's dated content now, is because it's good still. This doesn't. Maybe they add Sacred Shards and Void Shards or some other extra shards on top of this. Rotating milestones. Maybe a new champion that's actually good. Like top tier good, you know what I mean? Like really, really good, you know what I mean? I don't know. Food for thought. Yeah, it's hard to say. Up to gold, after elite, up until gold. After 3 losses, 4th fight is so easy. Yeah, because it's a bot. And the way the matchmaking system goes, even if you go like 5 for 5, you'll climb, because I think the way that the win-loss points bracket, you net like 5 for wins and lose 3 for losses. So no matter what, even if you go equal, like 50-50, you net gain in terms of stat points. So you will technically eventually prog into higher brackets no matter what, as long as you're holding at least a 50-50. Once you reach gold, there's no matchmaking based on player power since the player pool is smaller. Getting out of silver at the moment is a mess. Too many people want raid to be an AFK game, which they have said they don't want to be like. True. This is accurate too. I enjoy that it's not an AFK game. I also agree. Maybe a simple lowering of the chest wins needed and adding a couple extra goodies to it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't feel like... So I do my 10 a day type deal. Sometimes I add a little bit more. I've been adding more lately because I've been on the arena grind quite a bit. And I feel like you guys could be a point of reference for me. use me as the reference material. So throughout the course of my entire experience in the game, I've done things that helped me progress my account, right? That's what all this blue and there's a method behind the madness, right? And then eventually it got to a point where like I started prioritizing like improving stats for like stat check areas like Fire Knight, which is pretty demanding, to make sure that I had all my exhaustible resources dedicated to being able to effectively do it. Until this last, I would say, month, maybe 2 months. More so just this month, if I had to be honest. I haven't aggressively done, like, really hardcore resets, like where I'm refreshing, like, at least one refresh a day. I haven't been doing it like that. And look at my Grey Hall in terms of area bonuses. One of the most expensive grades, which is grade 3, I have literally almost a full row almost done. That's just activity. Right? This is me doing my 10 a day. At the very least, my 10 a day. So, even though it is a bit of a grind, per se, I still feel like it's still worth it, man. I don't know. It's hard to sell this. It's hard to sell that content mode because even I face myself to a point where it's like, man, I'll be transparent. Like, I was talking to Crafty about this as well as, like, other people in the Discord because we chill and hang out there, right? And I'm like, man, I don't know how to beat, like, how do I take my account to the next level? And literally, what slapped me in the face was get more champions that are high quality, which basically means pull shards, blessings, and then improve your gear at this point, you know what I mean? It's like, well, all those kind of cost. So, like, am I just shit out of luck? And the answer is kind of low-key yes, unless I invest more into the account. So, I have to bide my time, and in the interim, you know, I'm just trying to progress my account in areas that I can see that are achievable, you know? I don't know. I'm on my yapathon right now, just letting you guys know about, like, my perspective of the game and where I'm viewing it from. I feel like I've achieved a lot. I still have room for growth, and I'm competitive by nature, so like it's being fueled by that. But I won't deny that you guys have had complications. If I was looking at it from like a grand scheme of thing for all players, it is a very skewed, you know, experience because of how it's designed. And I think that like some injections to some things that could add variables to the game could balance it a little bit. There's still going to be complications. They're still going to exist, and it doesn't solve it altogether, but it does make it a little bit more healthier, I guess would be the word I would look for. So, you know, just food for thought, conversation-wise, you know? Maybe a simple lowering of the custom events, making it feel like more of a game rather than a screensaver. That's fair. Just add those Hydra rewards to LA as well. Easy fix. No. That would be still lopsided in favor of the pay to win. Truthfully. LA So Worth It is insane. Yeah. Papa Murphy's pizza for dinner tonight. What is your favorite? Talking about pizza? No, you can't go wrong with the classic pepperoni, bro. Double the pepperoni, extra cheese, stuffed crust. Sorry, had a fat moment. Actually, no, I do think that it's a challenge to make this game enjoyable for everybody. But I don't think that, like, playing... I will say this, at least so far in my experience, some of the more recent events that came out are not for the late game endgame players. Like, this Titan event altogether was not for late game endgame players. Truthfully. More so mid-game players. Like this Mikage Titan, that was not for the end game. The events in between, too. Not really for the end game. The 3x end game, that's all games, actually, because everywhere it can be beneficial. So, like, I think those are kind of some driving, visible efforts that I think Plarium is trying to do. So I think the intention is there. But I think that they're too light-handed on some of their approaches, too. I think they're worried about pissing people off. That kind of kills the creativity side of things for themselves, to be honest with you. I don't know. This is all subjective. I only have a limited picture, you know? Pan-style cowboy? Sure, cheese. Classic cheese or bust. Ugh. That's so basic. You gotta add some meat. Get some meat. Bumble, I need to put some meat in you. Just finished a filthy kebab pizza. Lovely. Yeah, why y'all doing that to me, bro? Yo, I'm gonna go take the restroom break. I'm gonna go see what's for dinner. You're making me hungry. BRB.
that ass back like a boom, 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 boom. Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom. Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom.
Yo, water feels good, man. Ugh. Ugh. We're having chicken today. Just so you guys are aware. Alright. I have to do some farming. Honestly, I'm trying to chill out until we get to reset, to be real with you, so I can do my reset stuff. I had a to-do list, too, as well. Hold on, let me see here. They're booked. I was going to do Torment. I thought about Elva as well. Gwynlyn would be for Hydra variety. Holy fuck. I got a lot of Minotaur to do. I think Skrank is booked already now. Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to flashbang you guys. I ended up skipping on Deliana because I got better champions, thank the Lord Almighty. Just delete this whole section here. Hippo's built. Deities are built. Dilesia's built. Yeah, we actually hit a lot up this month. I feel like I had a productive month for the most part. Not bad, man. Let me see. Pineapple anchovies? I don't know if I like anchovies. Feed me, Seymour. I yellowed all my shards to try to get a Python or Sippy. I failed. I'm for it. Yeah, I don't try. Unless you're like really close to Mercy, I wouldn't go ham. Honestly. Yo, how many of you guys are gonna go for the fusion? I want to get like a weather check on whether or not you guys are interested in that. I don't know how to say your name. Some kid. Salmon? Huh? I'm gonna call you Salmon. What up, Salmon? How do you get your chance power so high? I mean, I invested into him. Like, masteries, books, blessing, gear, stats. So like if you pay attention to it, like there's a lot of different areas you can get stat bonuses and stuff from. So the more you invest into different areas of the game, the higher the power of the champion goes up. Yeah, just investment, honestly. Takes time. Is the fusion going to be a must-have? I'm going to break it down on a per ability basis, okay? Attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 40% chance of placing provoke debuff for 1 turn. The boss of the target, it's a 80% chance. Then with books, it goes up to 50, 60, 100, right? A1's really good for boss provoking on Hydra. Where else would provoke be really good? You could try to use it as control in PvP, but sheep. Tempest of Knowledge attacks all enemies, decreased attack. Increases the duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn. That's kind of good. Increases the value of all shields and all allies. Then the value of each shield is proportional to the total number of buffs they had during the duration increase. Which had the duration increase. Okay, gotcha. Cooldown on a 3-turn cooldown. 100% chance to land it. Affinity difference is a thing for both of those. So you're going to need accuracy to make this guy work. Intercept. Places 2 stacks on the target ally. Also places an increased defense and shield buff on all allies for 2 turns. The value of the shield is proportional to the champion's defense. This guy has a really weird kit. The start of each round, place a counterattack buff on this champion for 1 turn. This buff cannot be removed. Nice. The other champion's turn places a counterattack buff on them. On them? For 1 turn. Why does it say on them? That's weird. So here's the thing, right? Provoke, sheepable, shields, counterable, intercept, new tech, maybe. Depends on where there's value. Is there any PvE content where avoiding a debuff could be valuable? And I believe there was a case scenario where, like, irresistible? They didn't make any conversations about irresistible. I dropped my wristband. Come for it. Increased defense buff is not bad, though. It would be cool if it had turn meter on it. If it had turn meter, I would like this guy a lot more. The ore increased ally defense by in battles by 28%. That's good. It's not top end, but it's good. Sorry. I need something to keep my hands busy. I don't know if I see it PvP-wise. I don't know if I see it. Outside of the intercept buffed, which can be kind of good. That's kind of where I see the value is the intercept. But even then, though, like, I don't know what this guy's base stats are going to be, to be honest, to justify it. We also don't know about damage multipliers either. Now, maybe as a damage champion, is he worthwhile? Most of the champions that are worthwhile talking about from an affinity standpoint are force already, so he's neutral for a lot of them. or negative, because like Duchess, Siffy's neutral. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really see it. The intercept is the thing that I care about the most, and seeing how that gets play tested into. PvE wise, I could see him having a lot of value. Hydra, I mean, he's gonna do good in Hydra for sure. Everything in this kit is good. You know, protectable counterattack, increased defense and shield, intercept being a pretty good way to maybe negate some issues from like a mechanical standpoint. AoE decrease attack's good. Duration buff is good. Provoke is good. This champion is pretty good for Hydra. Yeah, he's pretty good for Hydra. So, like, if you care about him that way, I'd have to think about, like, if there's any other areas that may be valuable for what he provides. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. I don't know if he's a must-have. I think, honestly, the intercept is the thing that's selling me on trying him out. Also for Faction Guardians purposes, too. But I'm not, like, 100% like, yo, this is a must-have. I can't say this is a must-have. I think until I get to playtest the intercept, I can't say. I really don't know. Clan boss, if you don't have unkillable. Oh, if we're going to take it down to early game, mid-game. Yeah. What's crazy is this A3 puts up the shield, right? And then if you're in a buff-heavy comp, when he does his A2, it'll expand it and increase the duration of it. I'm down. That's a W. Yeah. That could be good for like a early game account. A counterattack for extra damage, too, could be pretty nice. Decreased attack's also really nice. Yeah, I can agree with that. I gotta remember not to think so linearly on in-game. The early provoke could be pretty nice too, as a little bit of like a catch-all in case you're doing like some kind of wave content. You need that extra turn. That could be something. Yeah. Early mid games could benefit a lot from this really nicely. I'm down. Maybe new Hydra head if when they update Hydra, they got a roadmap. That's not on the list right now. Well, who knows? Participate? No, I think that has to do with like getting rewards. Yeah, they're introducing a new system that's going to be benefiting the reward system for doing Hydra. So that they should probably also add to LA. Food for thought. I think there's people who do like all the main stuff around him outside of intercept. There's people who do what he does better, truthfully. That's the issue that I face right now when it comes to not wanting him. But the one thing he does do, he's the newest person to do it, so I'd be curious to see how that plays out, you know? Scrang or War Mother for Faction Wars? Scrang does damage. I don't remember what War Mother does. Isn't she a bomb champion? Do you have a, No, it doesn't really matter. Never mind. I think Scrang just does more damage, to be honest with you. Bombs are interesting, though. Does extra damage, too, to, against bosses, which could be kind of nice. I mean, legendary books and all that stuff could be a factor if you want to include that. I think it's easier to make Scrank work versus War Mother. I like Scrank. I'm going to say Scrank. I think there's a mid-game Hydra champion. The 100% uptime counterattack could be helpful priority for Mischief. You mean Decay? Oh, you mean like Mischief tanking with the counterattack on the ability? Yeah, but I think the rest of the his buffs would be up for grabs still, though, right? So he would still need to be like somewhat of a resistance-based champion. But, I mean, sure. Actually. I think we already kind of vouched for the Hydra side, though. With Chronicle or Adlin, can you sell the lesser blessings to keep the best one and use it? If it's a split soul, these you need to have the one before it. So like if I want to use the third one, I have to have at least 2 stars already on her. So no. It depends on where your blessing is at on Adeline already. So if it has like those little red stars, that means you need the prior level. Which is why I'm keeping all these. If it's all red, then it goes immediately to red as it is. That's the difference between split souls and full souls. I don't see him breaking into in-game Hydra teams unless his damage multipliers are absolutely bonkers. That's where I think too. Not enough information for me to say, for being transparent. I'm going into YouTube mode, boys. And another one down, and another one down. Dude, I feel like I got like something like rubbing my nose right here, and it's like irritating the crap out of it. Maybe I got a nose hair there. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I am going to mute the music for a brief moment, and then we'll rock out with it for a little bit. But I'm going to break down the new champions that came out today, and we'll give our honest opinions about it. I think we've already done video footage on the quality of life updates they got going on. They do have some UI changes. We can start from here and work our way down. I can skip whatever I've already talked about from there, because I didn't talk about that too as well. Yeah? All right, here we go. No, Parador. Any congestion I have at this point is nose hairs, or I'm getting sick, which I hopefully I'm not. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Soul Saint here, and we have a new update coming along with some additional things that we haven't really talked about yet, which I want to bring to the table today. So, 8.5 update. They're going to be bringing in a lot of things we've already discussed, so you could take a definite look at some of the updates I did some footage on before about the improvements that they're doing along with Epic Empowerment. That are definitely coming down the road, which we're going to be excited for. However, I did want to talk about some new things that have hit the info tab for us, for lack of better words, which is going to be what we're going to talk about today. So, new clan role, Lieutenant. It's going to introduce a new role, Lieutenants. I like the name of that. I call some of my big moderators and people who are pretty prevalent in my community Lieutenants, so that's kind of cool. These players will rank below deputies. Well, they'll still be deputies, though. And will have the right to invite new members to the clan. Furthermore, the maximum number of deputies will be increased to 5. UI changes. News tab. Raid news will be separated into 2 tabs. Featured news and general news. The former will focus on the major game updates, events, and so on. The latter will focus on all other news and include various notifications such as champion spotlight or sneak peek videos, regular events, and the likes. I think I know where they're going at with this, which is kind of cool. So basically, updated news and some things there. You might see some content creators in this little tab here. That'd be really cool of playing to do that. Let's see. Rebalance champions. So we did talk about Klydna and Hakorn being updated. I don't think there's anything too crazy to scream at. I think that Klydna might have some areas where she may be valuable. Maybe like Hydra. She might be a little bit more viable there, depending on what you have on your account, of course. Hakorn, I think he leaves a lot to be desired. Now, I did want to do the bulk of today, which is going to be new champions. I have some turnaround videos that we're going to show you, particularly of one interesting champion who looks like a rooster/chicken. We'll talk about him in a little bit, though. But let's go down the list. Let's see what's coming out in the works as a part of our update for 8.5. So, Arwid, I think it's how you say her name, Arwid Quiver Grass, is an epic force champion, attack type champion for the Sylvan Watchers. Her A1's going to be a attack one enemy has a 50% chance of stealing one random buff from the target, with the books going in towards damage. Random buff stealing is kind of an interesting one there, as well as it only being 50% no matter what. I wonder how many hits does it. It doesn't say like on a per hit basis, so I'm assuming it's a one and done. The A2 Quivergrass Vortex attacks all enemies before attacking, removes all debuffs from this champion. Has a 75% chance of removing a random buff from all enemies. Not bad. And it can be booked up to a 100% chance with a 3-turn cooldown. Not a bad ability, man. They've been going along this route of like constantly introducing buff strip champions, and this is another one. So very, very interesting. Also a low-key cleanser for herself, which is kind of cool. Actually, attacks one enemy, damage increases by 30% if this champion has no active debuffs. Nice. So A2 into A3 could be pretty good for like a big slam. We'll also ignore unkillable buffs if this champion has no active debuffs. So A2 into A3 yet again could be a very valuable way to use this one. Damage increased by 30%. Depending on the multiplier, that could be pretty good. It can be booked up to a 4-turn cooldown with a little bit of extra damage spice onto the bookage. Rippling Grass, which is the passive. This champion's accuracy is increased by 50 if they have no active debuffs. Interesting. Increase ally attack and faction crypts by 30%. So maybe they're just adding more value for Sylvan Watchers in general because there's not like a crazy multitude of champions in that pool already. But also, I think everybody would agree that like Sylvan Watchers are typically very support heavy at the moment in terms of the champion pool as it is. So more damage dealer options could be a very, very interesting way. I like the buff strip. The A2 is kind of the selling point for this champion. Outside of that, though, it's an epic. So you take it for what it is. Teryx the Restless is going to be a rare Lizardman Void Defense champion. His A1 is going to be Pinpoint Thrust. Attacks one enemy, places an increased accuracy buff on this champion for 2 turns. Who else does it on the A1? I think it's like Archer from the Barbarians Legendary, the Dope Provoker. Damage increasing going on the book side of things for the A1. Spur Claw, the A2, attacks all enemies, has a 50% chance of placing a provoke debuff for 1 turn. It's on a 5-turn cooldown, bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown with a additional 25%, making it a 75% chance to land. Low on the totem pole because it's not a 100% chance to land, and it's only a 1-turn duration on a 4-turn cooldown. Very, very low desire in terms of using it as a provoke champion, although it is a rare, so it's going to be a lot more accessible to players if you so happen to need a provoke champion early on. Protect the Crown. Place a 50% strengthen buff on all allies for 2 turns, and then also places a counterattack buff on this champion for 2 turns. It has a chance to book down to a 3-turn cooldown. Really interesting kid. I feel like if they put the A1 provoke on the base form and they had the counterattack on the A3, that would make it a little bit more desirable, giving him more opportunities to maybe hit provoke. But interesting. But what we all really are interested in seeing is Gallius Bloodcrest is going to be our mythical Skinwalker defense champion. We like defense champions. For the Skinny Boys. The Skinny Boys are going to get some love here, and I'm actually really curious to see what this guy's kit's going to be about. Wing Clip. It's going to be base form Gallius. It's going to be Wing Clip. A1 places a decreased speed on 1 enemy for 2 turns. When counterattacking, the damage inflicted by this skill is based on this champion's defense and the enemy's max HP. Ooh. When counterattacking, the damage inflicted by this skill is based on this champion's defense, so you can scale that. And enemy max HP on an A1? Interesting. Damage can be booked up to a plus 20%. Ignore resistance plus 20%. Cutting Jib or Jibe. Attack. I think it's like a Jib. Cutting Jib. Attacks all enemies. Places a provoke debuff for 1 turn if the target is a boss. Places a provoke debuff for 2 turns instead. So a provoke champion. Okay. I like that. Places an unkillable buff on this champion for 1 turn and a counterattack buff on them for 2 turns. I keep saying this them, and I wonder... It normally used to say like all allies or something like that as well, but on them, I'm assuming it's just a single counterattack buff for himself. So this is interesting. I'm going to wait till we get done with the entire base form, and I'll start rationalizing where this could be valuable. Unkillable, provoke with a counterattack that has a scaling enemy max HP A1 with decreased speed on it. Very interesting. It can be booked up for an additional damage and ignore percent factor. It's already on a 3-turn cooldown, so you can pretty much run rampant with him instead. Provoke is already on a 2-turn against bosses. This is very something that's very key to keep in mind, by the way. Fully restores all allies. This is this A3 Bloodcrest Call. Fully restores all allies destroyed max HP. Okay. Also places a Revive on Death buff and a 60% increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns. And then it can be booked down for a 3-turn cooldown. So, fully restores all destroyed HP, Revive on Death, and an increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns. Metamorph, we already know that flips into a second form. Let's see what his passive has to say. Reflects 50% of the damage this champion receives back to the attacker. So a built-in reflect. If the attacker is a boss, reflects 100% of this damage the champion receives and also heals them by 50% of the damage received. Ooh. And then, of course, he has an aura that increases all defense by 35%. I am going to say this right now. Everything about this kit screams Hydra. Reflect damage. Boss effects are amplified. So anything that he does in terms of effects are amplified if it's against a boss. So boss content's kind of something that you're paying attention to. Healing, provoke, counterattacking, unkillable. So, like, the fact that he places buffs for himself. I'm assuming that counterattack right now, based on the way this verbiage sounds, it seems like it's going to be pretty predicated on landing just for himself, which makes him a good, viable mischief tank. Provoke tank. Enemy max HP hitter, which means that he has damage coming out. Decrease speed, never a bad thing for Hydra. Revive on death, increase defense on all allies. That one's a little bit harder to justify in Hydra for the revive on death portion. The increased defense is nice across the board, especially if you're using defensive champions in that fight. And then, of course, the reflect damage. All of this is great for Hydra. The enemy max HP on an A1 is sick. Maybe you could couple him with someone that has a buff extender so that he has a longer uptime on that counterattack, meaning that he'll be able to do more counterattacks and do more enemy max HP for every hit he takes. It doesn't have to be just one particular head. That's all heads. A lot of the heads do like a lot of AoE damage, so you could see that being pretty OP. I also think that like you might see a little bit more on that value for that provoke too. That A2 is going to be pretty good. 2-turn duration is actually a very big deal, and it's guaranteeing that it's going to happen as a part of being against the boss content, which is pretty prevalent. So attacks all enemies makes it a lot more auto-friendly too as well, compared to like someone like Alas, for example. You have to target the champion you're trying to provoke. Funny enough, so very, very interesting kit. I like that base kit so far. It's very unique. It adds a lot all in one. That's a lot in one, for lack of better words. Let's see what his alternate form has to bring to the table. So, Fulminous Screech. Attacks when an enemy places an extra hit on all enemies under decreased defense debuffs with an extra damage increase to the book side of things. So, unless he provides decreased defense on his own, I think he does in the second form here, he gets an extra hit. I don't think the damage has the same multiplicative aspect behind the base form, so this is just, I would assume, damage multiplied by his defensive stat, or, yeah, he's defensive on this side too as well, so this is going to probably be a defensive-oriented one. Sunder Sky is A2. Attacks all enemies before attacking, places a 60% decreased debuff for 2 turns, so across all enemies. Damage increased by 10% for each enemy under decreased defense debuff. Also steals 20% of the turn meter from each enemy. Now, turn meter effects don't really benefit from Hydra right off the rip. The extra damage multiplier across the board is good everywhere for every decreased defense placed, or every enemy under decreased defense, so it doesn't have to be placed by him per se. And then, of course, you got the ignore resistance factor, so it makes it easier for you to land those without having to worry about high accuracy requirements. So that's kind of cool. Let's see here. His A3, Sonic Torture, attacks all enemies. Damage increases by 15% for each buff on each target. Decreases the duration of all enemy buffs by 2 turns. So that's a little contradictory. Like, you kind of want the extra damage. In order for that to happen, you have to have buffs on them, and then you decrease the duration afterwards. Or maybe it happens at the same time. I'm going to assume that in the order of the way the text is, we're going to see it that way. So it does damage, and then it decreases it. That's kind of interesting. And it's on a 4-turn cooldown. There's no cooldown reduction on any of these abilities so far. Can be booked for extra ignore resistance. You do need a little bit of accuracy if you're trying to reduce, I believe, the duration of enemy buffs, as well as the damage increase for books. Metamorph, we already kind of see that. Let's see what Unholy Experiment. This is his alternate form passive. Enemies under decreased defense cannot play Stun, Sleep, Fear, very big, Provoke, very big, Freeze, or Petrification. Those are very big in other areas of the game. Resets the cooldown of the Sunder Sky skill if an enemy under a decreased defense debuff is killed by that skill. Wait, what? So his A2, which does the decreased defense and amplifies the damage for each decreased defense in play, can be reset if an enemy is killed by that ability. That's not bad. Also resets the skill cooldown, the cooldown of Sonic Torture skill if an enemy under a decreased debuff is killed by that skill. Holy moly. If you're able to like do some wops and you're able to get some kills, then you're able to basically cycle that ability again. I wonder if there's like a limitation to it. The thing that sells me the most, and of course, yeah, the aura is still the same for those that are interested on his alternate form. I don't think that changes at all across multiple of the different mythics. I think they're pretty much the same across the board. I like the passive of the second form because that makes dealing with the torment head, if that works the way that it does. But it's conditional upon decreased defense being in play. I'm not sure if that plays out the way it does. If it does, then I'd be very curious. That could solve a lot of problems for a lot of different mechanics inside. Like, this champion screams a lot of Hydra for me. I do see some small potential in PvP. Decreasing the enemy buff duration is nice. Doing damage that scales off of the fact that you're using it. Decreased defense is kind of sheepable for each iteration of sheep that's available for polymorph. Getting extra hits off of debuffs, though, are not a bad thing. Being able to place provokes and whatnot is great for Hydra. There could be some case usage where, like, having provoke on a particular enemy where you're trying to avoid getting them using their kit that could, like, do a lot of damage to everybody. Like, think, for example, I'll just throw one out there for another mythic. Lazarius in his second form, he does, like, a big A2 that does a lot of damage, ignores shields and all these other stuff, right? Having that provoke forces the Lazarius to go against him and hit him only. And because he has unkillable, even if Lazarius has, like, a lot of damage coming at you, he doesn't die from it, right? So, and then he also nets a counterattack, too, which could be very, very punishing against the enemy that hits him. So, there could be some mechanical play there, but there are some fallacies in that. There's a lot of situational aspects that can make this guy very challenging to get into a fight there. Depending on his multipliers, that's going to be the selling thing about this champion particularly. I do view that his ability to get damage out, though, as a byproduct of that provoke and counterattack is very interesting. I like it. And then be able to reflect damage on his base form, too, is kind of nice, too. This champion has potential. I think we'll have to see what he can do in certain areas of the game, but I think boss content he's going to do very well in. Especially like Hydra, for example. I think this is where I'm seeing the most for this guy. And I'm not going to lie, I got a rendition that I'm going to show you guys for those that are interested in it. I showed this to my live stream, which we are doing this live, by the way. Very, very interesting champion pool in terms of like adding to the mix of things. He looks really, really cool. I already kind of mentioned that he's a husky-looking, rooster or chicken. I don't know if we want to call him either or. But really, really cool looking champion. I love the double axe wielding. I'm going to show you guys when he's going in his alternate form too as well, so you guys have an idea about it. This is what he looks like here. Very, very dramatic. A lot of lightning, a lot of like everything about him is elevated to the like umpteenth degree. Very, very cool looking champion. I think design-wise, it's a solid W. There's no loss here. This is a very, very cool-looking champion. Big salute to Player for giving us the turn around to be able to see this guy a little bit more here. I think that's really, really cool. This champion is someone that I think you're going to have to play test him and get a feel for him yourself, but I think I see the potential here, and I think that's a W. That's a W depending on how you're looking at it for him right there. So, very, very angry rooster, or the other word if you want to go there. Behave yourselves. All right, let's get to one of the other ones that I thought was an interesting nod. Doom Lord Gregor, who is, I believe, the Barbarian Unity Champion, if I'm not mistaken here. Yep, it is a Unity Champion. Let's break down this kit. He's going to be a Defense Force Champion for Barbs. His A1 attacks one enemy, has a 50% chance of placing a Provoke debuff for one turn, with damage scaling on the book side. Earthcleave, his A2, attacks all enemies, decreases the duration of all enemy buffs by one turn, and then increases the duration of all ally buffs by one turn. Another form of buff strip without actually, directly doing it in a sense. Also places a shield buff on all allies for 2 turns equal to 20% of this champion's max HP. So you can scale that off himself. It's interesting that it's based off his HP and not off of like a defense factor because this is a defense type champion. So weird. Weird on the synergy side there. I'm not going to say I necessarily think that's a W. We'll have to see how multipliers and all that factors in. But it is bookable down to a 3-turn cooldown, and maybe that's why it's easy to cycle into. Maybe, perhaps, I'm not sure. With damage on the first 2 levels of this book side, we'll have to see. Bestial Yell places an increased attack buff and an increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns. Who else does something very similar to that? I can't think of one right off the top of my head. I can only think of like increased speed, increased accuracy, which is like Razzlebark, for example. I don't know why that's where I'm going. But Barbarian Unity, this is where we're going to have multiple champions. So my understanding, I don't have a Unity champion myself, but from what I've heard and heard other people playtest and like examine this, the Unity champion himself does not factor into the allies portion of this. It has to be him plus 1, 2, and 3 consecutively in the same team. But if you have an extra Barbarian tethered to this guy when he does his A3, it decreases the cooldown of all ally skills except this champion's by 1 turn. That is nasty. That is scary. That's overpowered. I'm going to explain why. Faction ally number 2 fills the turn meter of all allies by 20%. That's nasty. Faction ally number 3 activates an instant turn effect on the ally with the highest crit damage except this champion. What? It's on a 6-turn cooldown, bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown. Oh. I'm gonna hold my reservation. That's a little broken. Okay. Desert Monolith. Or Desert Monolith. Desert. Yo, your boy's hungry, okay? When attacked, has a 20% chance of placing a Baroque debuff on the attacker for 1 turn. Occurs once per hit. Interesting. Okay. Barbarian Unity. Allies deal 25% more damage to enemies under stun, sleep, fear, true fear, provoke, freeze, and petrification. If there are multiple champions on the team with this skill, this effect will only activate once. That's a big deal. That is a very big deal. Faction allies. Allies ignore 50% of the target's resistance when applying stun, sleep, fear, true fear, provoke, freeze, and petrification debuffs. Oh my god. Half of someone's resistance is ignored if it's partnered. And there's one particular guy, and this is the reason why I say this is kind of busted, because by itself it's one thing. With someone else, that's scary. I'll mention him in a bit. Nobody likes him right now. Let's just be real. You love to have him, hate to go against him. Let's see what else is there. The third ally faction asset is whenever counterattacking, instant effects and debuffs placed by ally skills cannot be resisted or blocked. Interesting. And then, of course, the aura is increased ally defense in all battles by 25%, with barbarians getting an additional accuracy by 40. So this is why I think this is busted. We are dealing with the meta that is called the Armands meta. Armands is the most recent fusion that we've had that everybody had access to. He's a barbarian champion. And what's obnoxious about this guy is that he's able to do a lot of manipulation. Not only turn meter, but control, buff stripping. The works. He does a lot. He does a lot. He's overpowered. He needs a nerf. Let's just be real. Adding a champion that could be tethered to him, and even at the just one-off, like just one ally protection, so Armands plus this champion, allows you to deal more damage to people who are under stun. Armands does that. Allows people to do cooldown resets whenever he's using his ability. Armands is already busted that he's able to cycle into his kit constantly, especially with his A2 in play. Giving that 1 turn delay that he has, in addition to like basically removing that 1 turn delay, makes that combo very sick. I'm just gonna say that now. Once Armands gets going, if this guy's in play with him, he is infinitely going. There's no downtime. That's a problem. And then on top of that, too, that he also gets increased accuracy, which is one of the only ways you're able to maybe counterbalance some of the effects that Armands does. Like if you're trying to resist the sheep, which you can. If you're trying to resist the strip, which you can. If you're able to do resist maybe perhaps the chance at getting hit from like the turn meter reduction, you could technically resist that too as well. Having that increased accuracy just makes him even more effective at doing what he already does very, very well. Problem number 2. If there so happen, and now this is where it gets a little tricky if we're talking about PvP, for example. If you were talking about like ignoring ally resistance, that's super huge for someone like Armands, making his builds, if partnered with him, more viable at being able to go lower accuracy but higher speed requirements, making him faster in fights, which is a problem. And he applies stuns at the end of his A2, which makes that a lot more easier to land. It's kind of a problem. I don't know if I would say there's any meta champions currently in PvP side for justifying having a full barbarian team. I don't think I see that per se. There's only like one or two that I could nod towards that could actually have some big viability, like Xena, for example, who is very niche pick right now currently, but has a place in the meta in some capacity, being able to counterbalance maybe someone like Sify, who buffs a lot at the beginning of the turn, giving someone like Xena a chance to just inject herself and pack a punch, right? So, like, maybe that with Armand and this guy, Doom Lord Gregor, you might have something, but I feel like you're forcing it too much to make it happen. Decreasing the allied duration of buffs and debuffs makes this guy busted, in my opinion, and allows a lot of playability into that. So, I think when partnered just on a 1+1, so Doom Lord +1 like Armand's, is dangerous. That is a dangerous game to play. I don't like that. I won't lie. And this is the only reason why I'm going to say that is that it's already an uphill battle fighting against Armand's. And I'm thinking about doing a video to kind of talk about whether or not there's a way to counter against Armand's without just straight up saying ban him, which is a viable way to play against him. It's kind of one of the only ways a lot of people are. They just rather would not deal with him altogether and fight whatever else is around him. But this kind of makes those countermeasures a lot harder to get through, which is kind of a dangerous game to play when it comes to like being overly oppressive. So maybe a new duo is being bred with this champion being in play. This is a very scary one. Now, let's flip it. I've been talking like PvP on the side of things, but let's talk about PvE. There are a lot of champions that benefit from him being in play. Let's talk about some of the more well-established ones. I'm going to go back into the game for this part because we got to look at it from all angles, right? Is this champion a good early game? Yes. Is this champion a good mid game? Yes. Is this champion a good late game? I think yes, if partnered with the right team comp. It is a bit of a force. Like you're forcing a lot of like barbarian synergy in order to make it work. But I will say this: if we're looking at champion pool, Allah's is dope. So from a damage outlet / utility outlet, he provides a lot there. Contra provokers. So we're talking about Hydra, for example. Contra Archer, some of the better provokers in the game. He's really really good there. As an additional staple there. Now he doesn't contribute as much in that regard, but like maybe you could use the strip chance in the event, like your block buff champion isn't in play, or they were able to get buff stolen, or something like some kind of scenario where, like, hypothetically, that is a need to do some kind of form of buff stripping or buff increase in duration on your team. Valuable. But the buff duration increase in Hydra, for example, is really, really good. The buff decrease on the enemy side, also valuable, but it's very niche depending on how your team is effectively able to handle the fight. So I would lean towards being more effective at the fight so you don't have to worry about that. But in the event, it's a good catch-all, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Let's see. Damage output-wise, in terms of, like, other champions, you know, like having Tahanarak in Hydra. Hydra, definitely, I could see it. There's a lot of staples in Hydra meta where there's some viability. Faction Wars, it's a no-brainer. Unity champions are really good there. Sin City involvement for specifically a barbarian-centric type content, obviously a W there because he adds to them. With the increased attack and increased accuracy, enabling a lot of offensive champions. Think about someone like Torval, for example, who scales off of damage buffs. He's also attack-oriented, so a very good partnership in terms of enabling a champion like him. Same thing with your Carl, increased accuracy, increased attacks. He does a lot of freezing, has some decent damage output from that standpoint. And then the cooldown reduction, which is great for everybody. This is a great turn. The instant turn is something that's very scary. Because you can actually tune up a team that is designed to enable the one champion you want to make sure gets into the fight, and giving them an instant turn the moment he procs his increased attack, increased accuracy. It's basically like Shoes In. It's a Shoes In A2. That's literally what it is. It's a Shoes In A2, but it's a little bit more less controlled in the factor that it's only designed for one person who has the highest crit damage. So keep in mind whenever you're dealing with that too as well. Which is kind of interesting when you're dealing with like a 3-team, with him being a 4-team barbarian squad. So that's interesting there. I think overall this champion is very solid, man. I actually think that might be one of the better ones. I like the Sacred Order one. I thought he had some interesting ones. This one screams that this might be a big grab for any account. And to be honest with you, with the fact that they've added Unity champions besides Sin City, which was a very restrictive content form, where like it really does kind of strip away your champion pool and really forces you to have to pull out like your most unorthodox champions. This guy is going to be a staple that adds to that, which is going to be very, 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 very strong. This is a very strong champion based off of just reading his kit alone. Very, very strong champion and can add some even more oppression for someone. I'm a little worried about that one. That one's kind of scary. All right, let's move on. We have Senna Amberheart, which is a Void Legendary Support Dwarf, interestingly enough. We don't really have a lot of Dwarf champions, so it's good to see them adding to it. She looks really, really unique. It looks like she's wearing a crown, too. Maybe she's the queen of the dwarves? I don't know. We'll have to see what the lore has to say. Amber Thrust, her A1, attacks one enemy, has a 50% chance to instantly activate a continuous heal buff on each ally. 50% chance of instantly activating and get buffed up to a 60% chance with a little bit of extra damage added onto it. This is a support champion, so I don't think you're looking for damage. So some of those books are going to be kind of throwaway books. Touch of Gold, A2, places an increased speed buff and 2 continuous heals on all allies for 2 turns, and then also fills the turn meter of all allies by 20%. Do we have our first turn meter booster for the dwarves? Nice. And it's on a 5-turn, 3-turn cooldown when booked. Nice. I like it. WA2. This is really, really good. So not only are you boosting your team, but you're also giving them increased speed, which means that their gains are higher, with a continuous heal, which gives them more survivability. This is good on both PvE and PvP. There's no other way to say it. And then having a chance to activate it on the site. So I see the synergy on the A2 and the A3. Very, very cool. A3, Edge of Death. What a name. Revives all dead allies with 50% HP and 50% turn meter. This is a great support. Then teams up with all allies revived by this skill to attack the enemy with the lowest HP. The allies joining the attack will use their default skills. That is a high cooldown. That's a 6-turn cooldown, which can be booked down to a 4-turn cooldown, a 4-turn revive. Who has a 4-turn revive? I think like Duchess does, for example, when it's fully booked. But not only do you get a little bit less HP from this, but you gain turn meter, which is kind of one of the things that makes Duchess a little bit less viable in today's meta. You need to get your team into the fights, especially if they're recovering. Then the ally attack on the lowest HP is kind of scary. That's sick. Especially if you have champions that their A1's very robust. Think about your Rotos. Think about your Georgid. Just to name a few champions that have like really, really strong A1s, you know. Taurus, for example. If you bring him back to life, being able to not only hit somebody with an A1, which is a pretty decent hitter, but it also comes with turn meter boost, right? Like, so you get some synergy behind this revive. That is a sick A3. This kit is nice. That's a very strong contribution towards the Dwarves faction too as well, which is, I would say, lacks in revivers. Who's some of the revivers you have? No, it's not that they're lacking. They do have like Melga. You have Molly, so that's epic and legendaries. But that's about it. This is a strong champion, though, especially if she has high base speed. Let's see here. What else? I kind of stopped here at the end of the A3. So let's see what her passive has. Healing Glow. Whenever a continuous heal buff activates on any ally, fills the turn meter of all allies by 5%. Oh, my. Oh, my. Wait, 4 by 5? Another 25%? Oh, my. Sorry, 20%. Interesting. This is a strong champion. At the end of this champion's turn, increase the duration of a continuous heal buff on a random ally except this champion for 1 turn. Oh, my God. So not only do you get a 2-turn duration continuous heal, but whenever you activate it, it goes back up, so you don't lose anything from activating the A1. Oh my goodness, that's pretty good. Aura, increase ally speed in all battles by 19%. Thank God that's not as high as it actually could be, because that's a lot of turn meter boosting. Now, here's the interesting thing about it. This kit is great as a support. This is a straight-up support champion. There's no other way to say it, right? This champion is going to be really good across any content you need support, which is everything, right? PvP, I could see it. Go first champion, go ham, and even if you do have to worry about revival, if you wanted to play a go second strategy, you could technically do that. Although I think this kit kind of screams a little bit in the side of going faster rather than slower. You could play either angle though, because the revive is a great responsive ability for go second strategies. So I could see it being very viable in that regard. But I do think that the overall kit does benefit from you going aggressively early. So you can actually play either way. But with the aura, I think you scream more towards like trying to go fast rather than being too slow. But if you feel like you have a confidence issue, like I face that all the time when I went against a lot of speed champions, you could technically play a secondary strategy and it will work. She could play either angle. Very versatile, very strong. Void means that she's a good plug and play to almost any environment. That's a very strong champion. Nice. The doors are getting some really good champions. Let's go. All right. I don't know how to say this one. I think we have like two more because we already talked about Wixwell. Giath the Truth Shield. It's a legendary magic champion. Defense Knights Revenant. Interesting. Revelation Spear. Attacks one enemy, places an extra hit on enemies under decreased crit rate or decreased crit damage debuffs placed by this champion. So it's conditional. It can't be other champions. It has to be placed by her. The extra hit is always a normal hit and will ignore 50% of the target's defense. Now, this being a champion that is a defensive one can technically be placed as a defensive nuker. It is magic, so you still have to worry about force affinity, but being able to ignore 50% of a target's defense is very strong. Also places an increased defense buff on this champion for 2 turns, so enabling him with just an A3 or an A1. Not bad. Of course, you can book it up for more damage by 20%. The A2, Truth Beheld. Attacks all enemies before attacking, increases the duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn. Okay. Damage inflicted by the skill increases by 5% for each buff that had its duration increased. Okay. So buff-centric teams can benefit a lot from the damage output here. You can have up to a maximum, I believe, of 10 buffs at a time, right? And that's for each buff that had its increased duration. So this is a very, very strong champion in that regard. This is actually really sick. It's on a 5-turn cooldown. Can be booked down to a 4-turn cooldown with... Oh, no, a 3-turn cooldown, because that's a level 3 and level 5. And then it adds 10% damage on top of that for each book 2 in that direction. So 20% with a 3-turn cooldown increase. Not a bad ability. That's actually kind of... That has potential. Depending on the multipliers and some other factors, that actually has some potential. We have to see what that one brings to the table. Sensor Barrier. Places a 30% reflect damage buff on all allies for 2 turns. An ally protection buff on all allies except this champion for 2 turns as well. So that's kind of a dangerous game to play because it can make her get cooked if there's a lot of AoE damage that goes into your ally protected team. The reflect damage is nice though. Also places a 25% strengthen buff and an increased resist. Man, they're really trying to make you buff and go ham. That's really how this goes. That's actually really, really cool. 5-turn cooldown, book down to a 3-turn cooldown. This is a very, very interesting kit, but I like it. Passive, Maw of Deterrence. Whenever an ally under a reflect damage buff is attacked, places a 30% decreased crit rate and a 30% crit damage debuff on the attacker for 2 turns. This effect cannot be resisted. So this entire kit does not need accuracy because the core of it, where you place decreased crit rate or decreased crit damage, is irresistible. Meaning that you could scale this champion to either be super supportive or you could be super damage-oriented with this champion. I think I lean towards damage right off the rip, especially with that ignored percent on the A1 with the amplified damage factor for the A2. And she kind of supplies her own increased buffs and increased duration for that matter. Basically, the buffs that she provides 4 on her own. Some of these are very unique, too, as well. Like, increased resistance and reflect damage is not very common, whereas, like, strengthening and ally protection might be a little bit more common across your champion pool. Very, very interesting champion. I see the synergy into it. I think this one's going to be an interesting one to see in action. Increase all ally defense in all battles by 25%, which is a lower tier percentage, but still, nevertheless, does help out her for synergy. So, some playable options. Not bad at all. Really, really cool. Let's get on to the next and the final champion we're going to talk about today. It's going to be Glaciad, or Glycad of the Meltwater. It's going to be a legendary force support Sylvan Watcher. Boreal Boat, the A1, attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 35% chance of placing a freeze debuff for 1 turn. If the target has 50% HP or less, this debuff cannot be resisted. Damage increases by 5% 2 times, so it's a 10% gain, with a boost to... What is that? 15% of the chance duration or chance landing of the debuff. So that's what, a 50% chance? Think Fire Knight. That's the first thing I can think of right now as another valuable alternative. Let's see what else they have to offer though. Meltwater Cloak, the A2. Place an increased attack buff on all allies for 2 turns. Also has an 80% chance of placing a perfect veil buff on all allies except this champion for 2 turns. Then fills the turn meter of all allies by 15%. That's good everywhere. Also particularly Hydra, believe it or not. It is a 5-turn cooldown, but it's bookable up to a 4-turn cooldown. The chance to place a Veil is booked up to 100% chance once it's fully booked as well. Lifestream revives all dead allies with 40% HP and 25% turn meter. Also places a 50% increased buff and a 60% increased defense buff on all allies for 3 turns. 3 turns is huge. These buffs will be placed even if no allies were revived. So, this champion could be a really good clutch in for buffs and revival. Even if you don't need the revive, you still get it. Nice. As well as a turn meter booster and increased attack perfect veil. Hydra is definitely on the table for this guy. If no allies were revived by this skill, grants this champion an extra turn. Even better. What is the cooldown on this? It's on a 7-turn. That's 6, 5, 4. Which means that it will be reduced down to a 2-turn cooldown if nobody's dead. Automatically because of the extra turn. That's a really good cycle. You literally could just A3, A2, A1, no? Interesting. Allies under Perfect Veil. This is Thal Might, his passive. Placed by this champion, deal 10% more damage. He's definitely a play-in for Hydra content. As a matter of fact, he might actually become a staple. The boosting, the revive, the passive gain, this champion's going to scream Hydra. And also other areas of the game too, believe it or not. He's a good plug-and-play in almost everywhere. 10% more damage is not bad with the Perfect Veil. Allies under a Perfect Veil buff placed by this champion deal an additional 10% damage to enemies under Veil or Perfect Veil debuffs. Think about it this way. If we're talking PvP, who are some people that Veil that are pretty prominent in meta today? Although she's fallen off a little bit, Duchess. Who else is also viable? Galathier, who has actually risen in prominence because of his kit and what he brings to the table. He also provides Veil. So being able to do more damage against comps that have those two in there is really cool. But just in general, who else does Veiling that might be something to consider? Food for thought. Aura, increase ally speeds in all battle by 19%. This champion can go fast. He can also take his time too as well and be a little bit more of a hermit in the aspect that he could play like maybe a go secondary style. Very versatile. I like this. Honestly, these last couple champions are actually really, really good. And then, of course, we have Vaultkeeper Wixwell. I think we've already done a breakdown on his kit for the most part. Intercept is going to be the thing that kind of makes him very interesting and potentially viable. We have to play test and see, of course. Provoke against bosses being 100% chance with booked is really good. And then, of course, having decreased attack AoE and shields and increased defense and shields, being able to expand and increase ally attack buff, or ally buffs in general, is all very, very interesting. Very, very good for early mid-game. Maybe some case usage in some late-game niche builds or some niche comps. Maybe there might be some viability in Intercept and PvP. We'll have to see, because Sheep is very meta, and this protects people against that. So we'll have to see. With that being said, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think these champions are busted? I find this new iteration of champions to be very, very, potentially very, very overpowered. I think that, Doom Lord, you got to watch out for that. Senna, great contribution. Actually might be staple in some comps and some synergies there. GF the Truth Shield is going to be very interesting, especially if that buff, the A2 has some really good damage multipliers added to this buff and the skill scaling. The scaling of this buff this damage is going to be really important to really sell this champion. But very interesting nevertheless. And then, of course, the Glycat, I think, is going to be a must-grab, especially if you're using comps that revolve around boosting one particular champion so that they get the most output. Think about keyword cheese. This is going to be a very, very prominent champion that's going to add more to this in a lot of different ways. I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and as always, guys, always remember, stay ascended. See? Sorry, I kind of went in my tangent there. Not too bad, man. Not too bad at all. These champions are sick. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be on the lookout for a Glycad. I think GF might, I'm curious. Who scales off of having buffs? I know Terrace. I mean, let's read his kit. Holy moly, these champions. It's a little bit more than that, though. There has to be a cap to it too as well. If there isn't a cap, then that's kind of scary because you can do it by 4, right? So Terrace's multipliers and the way it works is attacks all enemy damage is increased by 15% for each buff on allies. So it's not him, it's on allies. Then increase the duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn. Heals this champion by 5% for every buff that had its duration increase. Restores decreased max HP equal to the amount of surplus heal. The scaling is 0.26 times base HP. 15% is a lot. You're not gonna have the same equivalency. I think they know better now that since the terrorist has been like screened at for being overpowered. I mean, she puts up 4 buffs on her own, bro. That's nuts. Holy moly. And if she's partnered with somebody else when she goes ham, oh my god. We'll have to see the multipliers. It scales off of defense, so that's gonna be interesting. For each skill, and this is the scary thing about it. You just need to have buffs. Like if you do like 3, let's just say like Sify into her nuke, right? 3 times 4, that's 12. 12 times 5 is what? 35? 30? Can I math? That's scary. That's very scary. 16? I can't math, bro. 12 times 5? You're right, actually. You're right. I can't math. Sorry, I'm in overload right now when it comes to this. You're right, 60. You're right. Sorry, I was thinking like I don't know why I'm thinking of like a clock and I think of like the 6 number being 30. It's like 12:30. I don't know. I'm thinking about a clock right now. I'm in sensory overload. Let me bring it back for a second. That and I can't math. Fuck it. My god, bro. There has to be a cap. If there isn't, then that's going to do a lot of damage. Now, weak affinity is still a thing, but that's still going to be a lot of damage. This champion's going to be busted. This champion's definitely going to be busted. So, like... let me think. Right now, one of the issues I face with, like, Trended Cheese, and I think a lot of people face this issue, where, like, you have the Torment Head kind of, like, you lose turns. With him being able to place a perfect Veil, in addition to increase attack, and then turn meter boost. Bruh. And then it's passive? Bruh. He's going to be big in the Trended Cheese. I can see it. I can tell you right now I see it. Yeah, I can see it, bro. My god. My actual god, dude. This is scary. There's a lot of potential with these champions, though. And then the cock. Actually. Let me catch up to chat. I apologize if I missed anybody. Yeah, what's up, Carnage? How you doing? I was in a video. I was recording a video. Sorry, guys. Forgot Runekeeper. We already talked about him in another video. Thanks, I love her. More if you have people revived that have A1 buff grants. Yeah. Add Supersonic. I want to pair her with Rio. What's up, Rashad? How you doing? Well played, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't map. Sorry, Dundert. Any of these champions would be sick. I agree. I agree, bro. Runekeeper for Dwarf turn meter boost, and even he even does it better. Legendary, I guess would be the word, the mindset I was having here. They don't have any like big boosters for there. To be honest with you, they need more legendaries in general. I think this is one of like the lowest legendary pools we have. Sorry, click the wrong button. They're kind of on par. We're on par with Civil Watchers, but Civil Watchers is new, so that tells you how long has it been since we got another legendary dwarf. Yeah, everybody's already passed the 2 bars outside of that, I think. Definitely this team, this faction. Who's another one that doesn't have like a lot of champions? Is Ogre. Ogre still has an advantage on them because they're only 2 away from being done with the second column or second row. Excuse me. No, they're on the same page. Never mind. Check me out. They're actually a little bit closer than I thought. Barbarians have too much. High elves have more. Sacred same. Same with barbarians. That entire top row has like a lot. Skinwalkers, a lot. Shit, actually. Okay, orcs are not too bad. I thought this would be more, actually. Dead has a lot. Yeah, they're on the lower side though, for sure. I think only one tribe has less than they do, which is the newest faction. And even then, this is a fucking... That's an update. That's an update for the boys there. Damn. Oh, man. Incoming Cock and 2G Nuts Con. The full package team. That's what I'm going to call it. And if they ask, I'm not telling them. This team is the full package. Oh, I know how to meme, too. Yeah, I need to get access to this test server so I can start memeing. When is the update? I think it's going to go live with the Fusion date. So, normally, roughly around the end of the Fusion warm-up is when you'll see the Fusion go live. I think we're going to get the Fusion Thursday. So, I think we're going to see it like Thursday. At latest Friday. That's a new... That update's going to have some really cool champions. I definitely know that, like... If you have an already pretty high established like champion pool for like speed boosters and like revivers, like Siffy, for example, the dwarf won't be as desirable, but she'll be a complementary to that type of team style play. Who else is there? Nah, man, the dwarf is gonna be worth it. I hate to say it. There's no way for me to try to say like it's not worth it. She's worth going for. Barbarian debatably might be able to go there. I think that like the synergy for the Unity bonuses are kind of scary, and that's what concerns me, especially with Armand's. Is he damage based, or is he like straight up utility? Damage based. Maybe damage based. I have to see his output. It kind of seems like more utility, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think he might be more utility-based. If he had damage on top of that, it's kind of scary. I'm just saying now. Let me think, who else? I think that like those type of teams could be a lot more viable if they removed Polly. To be honest with you. Because I was thinking about your Carl too. Your Carl's actually not bad, but Polly fucks him so bad. Yeah, Polly screws up his viability quite a bit. All my homies love you, Carl. I'm coping. They remove Polly from the game, all these champions rise up in value. Right now, we have to kind of like play around, like not debuffing people and stuff as much. I think it's stupid. You cooking what's in it? I'm sitting here cooking how to be annoying if I get her. Yeah. I mean, there's so many ways you can play it. And here's the thing, though, too. Like, she doesn't necessarily have to be fast, either. I already closed it again, dang it. Her kit does not scream that you have to go fast. None of their kits actually do. Like, it doesn't hurt you from doing it. Like, you have the boost, you have the turn meter gain and all that stuff like that. It's there. But you can go slow, too. I wouldn't say slow, but like, you know what I mean? Like, not prior. You can go a much more beefier, tankier build, especially for stats like complement that. You know, high defense, high HP, maybe a little resistance built in. If the damage multiplier is here sick, then you can go damage. You can technically also build her utility for like supporty oriented, especially since she ally protects. You could do it that way too. Support. Don't know. Bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of scary. Kinda scary. Sorry, I just gotta mess with somebody. Dude, I'm excited, man. I'm actually excited, bro. I'm actually excited for this new release of Champions. I think that they could add. They're gonna be add additions to content that we already do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see where they don't have a spot. They have a spot. Every single one of those champions at the end there was there for sure. Outside of maybe Wixwell. Wixwell, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Bro, I am excited. Let's go. What do I want to work on? See where I'm at. 121, okay. I think we chill. We stay bling. Bing, 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 bing. It's the beginning. Be my buddies. Actually, you know what? To be bragging. Bragging. I'll do it a little bit. Y'all like that cleanliness to my team comps? That shit clean, bro. Organized. Well, hit yellow on the free-to-play. Don't want to talk about it. Rosin! Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That's the one champion I know you'd be like, I don't want to talk about it. No worse. Lady of Iris? No worse. Lick a tongue. Who? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Monka W. All right. That's not where I was going to go with that, by the way. That's on Fort. That's on Fort. My free-to-play's luck is massive. All right. Weird flex first off. I'll do one when we refill. I want to make sure I'm good. I'm good on potions for a little bit. Give me a chance to talk to you guys too. I need to do some void ones as well, but I think we're okay on voids. Let me see here. I personally who would I want the most out of all of them? Honestly, it's the Sylvan Watcher. I feel like the Sylvan Watcher would be sick for my Trend to Cheese. I've been free to play, but I'm thinking about buying Bolster since I have Duchess. Think it's worth it. What's up, Stevie? Stay high. So the issue with Bolster nowadays, I mean, like, where do you think about, like, where are you trying to use your Bolster at would be the question, right? PvE, it's automatically a yes. It's a good set. PvP, it's fallen a little bit in its value because of the champion meta that we have. So if you're familiar with like King Narcisse, Lazarius, which are new champions that have come out recently, they all ignore shields anyways, and as a matter of fact, you get punished for using shields. So it falls down in grace from a PvP perspective. Maybe early progression standpoint, I could see it still being valuable because not everybody's gonna have King Narcisse. So that form of protection could be nice, but so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So yeah, I think depending on where you want to use it at, it's probably going to think. Yeah, you said Duchess, so I'm assuming maybe PvP. The value goes down, but I think it's still a good set to have. Better to have and not need, right? Honestly, is Stone Skin better for Duchess? I used to run, so I did both. I did straight up Bolster, then I did 1 turn Bolster, 1 turn Stone Skin, then I went 2 turn Stone Skin on Duchess. For me, and what I was going against. Like, Rhodos was a lot in, like, I believe you or not, I have a whole lore story on Rhodos and my experience against him. 2-turn Stone Skin is the play. And I would argue that 2-turn Stone Skin is still probably the best in slot for Duchess. You want the stats, though. You want to hit the right stats and the right amount for her, but, like, 2-turn Stone Skin is probably the best for her, for being honest. And this is where I'll say, for, like, PvP purposes, if we exclude the people who can ignore shields or who benefits from the enemy having shields, Stone Skin's good for the initial phases that it's on. Then after that, Bolster takes over and is more valuable because it's like built-in sustain for the champion. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when you're making your plays. The music, the moment you want it. Yeah, I would say Stone Skin would be better for Duchess, Steve. Yeah, even more so now too, because like even against like someone like King, he doesn't go through Stone Skin, so that'll give you a little bit more uptime in keeping Duchess safe because her A1 kind of gets her cooked from Narcisse's kit. So yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. It's the 2-turn Stone Skin would be what I would say is best in slot. What would you say is the best Forage Pass at the moment? There's no direct answer to that. I think if I had to be honest with you, it really depends on what your account needs, right? If you need more efficiency at being able to survive with like defensive AoE damage, Defiance really good. Defensive nuclear gear wise, Defiance good, right? I think that if you need, like, early game boosting in terms of, like, damage, Instinct is really good for that, especially if it's, like, speed-oriented champions. Like, Instinct on someone like Razzlevarg is not a bad option. I think it is a little bit of a crutch down the road, though, where you want to kind of go into Savage Lethal instead. But it's still not a bad set to start off with, right? Bolster, really good for PvE content for sure. PvP, niche case usage, but can still have its value. Resistance, if you need to play that as like utility builds, like I'll show you my Artak. I think he has some on him right now. Yeah, I still have it on him. So like his build requires him to be able to go fast, regen, land debuffs, and also have some form of resistance built into his team, right? I use him as my main boss killer for Ice Golem. So I'm trying to resist debuffs. I'm trying to be fast enough to get there. Trying to, do all these little things that I'm talking to you about, right? So, like, it's complementary to that in that focus because I get the speed and the resistance from Righteous. So, those are really good sets that I think. They all have, like, their spot per se. What else is there that's purchasable? Slayer, AoE champions, probably that might be amongst the best in slot. And maybe definitely as a secondary set too bonus, like you said, you can get like accessories for it. Really good for like AoE damage or damage dealers. Think of like your Skull Crown if you're gonna go down, go down a tier for like epics, right? She's nothing but AoE, so that's best in slot for her. Champions that have at least, if you have 3 abilities, 2 of the 3 are AoE centric. I could see Slayer being really good for it. And then even then, like, just using it as a variable set, like with the bonuses you get. Let me see if I can find somebody who does it. I kind of cooked this build a little bit, but yeah, I could just do it this way. Getting 1 or 2 pieces of those still helps you out as a variable set. The big one is 6, and then of course 9, obviously, but very hard to accomplish. So there's potential. So yeah, I think honestly it really depends. I think the 2 big ones that I like the most, early game, like Stevie, are you early game or are you like where are you at in the game? Do you feel like you're early, mid, or later end? That might be another thing too, because like your focus shifts as you go up. I'm trying to find a way to answer this question as best I can. It's hard to say. It really is. Ooh, region. My inventory's full. I'm for it. I might keep this one for like a fast build. Maybe I put Razzlebar against and Merciless. Or no. Yeah, maybe. Let's wait on it. Let's wait. I gotta cleanse my account. It's so annoying now. I would say I just entered mid-game. Slayer's gonna be good for you for your damage dealers. Righteous is going to be good for some just general speed. It's probably where you're going to lean at most. Resistance will be valuable for you more down the line. Defiant, case usage, but still I could see some value for like maybe your supports, maybe utility build, depending on where you're going at with your account. Bolster is good. Bolster's going to be good for you. I would try to say that if you can avoid Instinct, I would. Because that's going to get replaced very easily by Savage, Lethal, Merciless down the road. But could be a good crutch if you don't have a lot of those sets already. I would say probably Bolster and Righteous to start you off with the Bolster and Righteous for supports / general usage for speed increases, and then Slayer would probably be like the bigger ones. Yeah, that's what I would say. Bolster's fine. Here's the other thing, too. We're talking about just set bonuses, but in reality, like, even on the free-to-play side, extra silver, some glyphs, you're going to find that, like, forging is probably, like, one of the best places to get gear. Some of the best sets are in forges, in the forge in general. So, like, having access to these glyphs and these materials are going to be really, really valuable for you. Glyphs, big-time gate. If I could afford to get it right now, I would get this forge pass. The extra bonus in experience, the extra bonus on like glyphs or not glyphs, but charms. The glyphs, the ore is going to be another big deal you'll learn about down the road. Forget the set itself, forget Bolster itself. Like the actual like gear and the rewards you can get are pretty good, man. So I don't think if it's something you're thinking about buying, I don't see why not. It's not a bad. It doesn't hurt your account. That's what I'm gonna say. It hurts the wallet, but I mean. To each their own, you know. For late game, Slayer and the resistance speed set for any other stage of the game, all are beneficial in my opinion. I agree. If you buy Bolster in this meta, it's only for the charms or PvE. Yep. I think so too. I would say like mid-game champions or mid-game players probably don't have like a fully established team or they're still progging a little bit. So Bolster will complement the progression. It's kind of where I was going for it in terms of that. I think Slayer in general will be useful across the board. That's a quick way to jumpstart your champions to being a little bit more viable, a little bit more stronger. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely don't think it's bad. But I will agree that like Slayer has risen in prominence because it adds a lot more with just like variable sets alone. It gives you a little bit more build variety, which is very, very strong when it comes to mid-maxing. But I don't disagree with Fortune. I think Fortune's on the same. I'm on the same page with him on that one. His perspective is valid. I don't normally talk about set bonuses like that, so that's kind of cool. Should you buy this set or this Forge Pass? I normally do it on an individual basis, but like, which one would you go for? Early game, I think all are W because you need anything you can get. Early to mid Instinct. Late mid to like late in game ish, like like in game ish. It's probably going to be not Instinct, so that falls off pretty quickly. Bolster good early to mid / late. Defiant good across the board, but more so mid. Righteous really good late game and in game. Still good early game too though. I've done builds for people when it comes to like clan boss, and they barely farmed anything, but because they had really good righteous crafts, they were able to hit speeds that normally you wouldn't be able to hit. So very big W there. Slayer, great across the board. No L's taken there from that one, so for sure. I need speeds. I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna clean up my gear a little bit. I think I'm gonna get the bolster because I'm super close to Lydia, and I think it'll help out with that as well. It will. So some of the sets I recommend for like faction wars, and you can even use like a rotating, like at least one good set that you rotate with. I did that myself. Was shield / bolster. Bolster's better than shield, so obviously bolster would be better. Guardian gear on your support champions helps you keep the rest of your team alive. Those are some of the big ones right there. And then you have some niche cases where like you can maybe throw in some stun sets or provoke sets or insert, utility set there, you know what I mean? But bolster's definitely good in faction wars. And I'll even give a nod towards Sin City. Some of the stages I did on the higher side, I used Dewey Dawn, and I put him in bolster, and it helped keep my team alive. And I was able to beat some of the stages, which is that's the more late in-game content right now to do. So no loss whatsoever. I mean, you still have value in bolster. So technically bolster, if we're talking Sin City, still holds up for late game, in-game content. But it's definitely PvE. Sorry, that was on my leg. For sure. Yeah, I think bolster's worth it. Don't think PvP, though. Yeah, don't think PvP. Yeah, today was already a W day. I had like so many good conversations with you guys, and we got some good farming like Charmin. I think tomorrow, or depending on what we deal with this following week, I gotta observe the terrain on some stuff, but I probably will be introducing a little bit more Hydra. But I do have some takeovers I'm going to be doing too across the week too as well. I got to get with some people and double check and see if they're interested in doing it sooner rather than later. We'll have to see. Yeah. I kind of want to farm some more. I'm trying to save my energy and conserve my energy going into this next week though too, because if I'm gonna go for the fusion, which I'm planning to so far, my minimum prerequisite requirements, I'm good on silver. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. I'm good on silver. Gems are a little bit on the lower side. We got energy. Shards are healthy. We have a healthy shard pool count right now. I normally, from where I'm at on the account, my voids and my primals are off limits unless it's a 2x or an event that would justify me pulling for it. So sacreds and ancients are on the table, and I have a decent amount to get me through. So 13 sacreds. I think if I have at least like 10, I'm pretty good normally. I have a crap ton of ancients because I skipped a couple events recently, so that'll be a great way to do it. I'm practically enough at a point where I could probably pull all the way up to Mercy and I'll hit it. I'm not fully there. I'm close, though. So, like, 3 plus 5. What is that? 8? I'm 8 shards away from having, like, enough to hit Mercy. So I'll definitely be collecting that as we go along. I think I got one more in the market I gotta find, and then I'm good for the month. And then you know, CB, hopefully it does its work for you, boy, you know? Damn, everybody doing the tour. Sure. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Not bad, man. Yo, if you guys had a choice, which champions would you guys like to see for the new that are coming out soon? Like, if you could have one champion, which one would you want out of the list that we were looking at? Why did I go back to Lickitung? Dang it, Crafty. There we go. Honestly, I think of my. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't mind another mythical. Although I have too many forest defense champions as it is, which is kind of a problem. I want one. I want one just so I can cock out. I'm just gonna be real. Senna kind of has my attention. GS. I think my number one option though is gonna be Glycat. Yeah, Glycat's going to be a big one. I think he's my number one must grab right now at the moment for me. Oh, let me turn chat back on. Sorry about that, y'all. I caught it midway of the stream, so thankfully you guys were behaving yourselves when I was going through like the listing and talking about stuff. Appreciate y'all. Those free keys today put in work. I know, right? Got my son playing Watch Around for you, but yo, thank you, Carnage. What's up, by the way, man? Oh, shoot. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? There you go, baby. Yo, support my friend, my Australian bozo. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Carnage, man? Sorry about that. I was lost in the sauce. So, I think he was doing like an AFK Journey sponsorship. If you guys are interested, I don't know if he's gonna be playing it more throughout the week or not. But if y'all want to see a little bit more about the game, you're more than welcome to. I'm thinking about checking it out myself, to be honest with you, but I'm scared about getting involved in other games because Raid's a. Never mind. I'm gonna say some things I probably shouldn't say, but like, yeah, I play Raid. Yo, Carnage, when is that sponsorship end for you, by the way? Senna towards the top for my most wanted voids now, just cuz. God, I think I can. Let me find her. No. Where's the full picture, bro? I want the full picture. Hold on. I gotta download it real quick. All white. She kind of looks like a Demitha. No? Man, she reminds me of Demitha. The skin too being like super like clear. Got like she got some like blush on her face or something. I don't know. I'm looking at the drape. To be honest with you, those drapes remind me of like Sacred Order quite a bit, but like, look at the. All right. Here we go to Legos. Let's go to Legos. not seeing it. Oh boy, he got them toes out for free. Nope. Nope. No. He looks cool though. Okay, that's kind of close. That's closer. It's a little bit off, but like that's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie, she's cool. She looks cool as shit though. Is there anybody else you guys want to see? Who else did we not look at? We saw the turnaround for we might not get tomorrow. Tell you what, we can do all of them. We've already done Gallius. We've done Cinna. Let's do Dune Lord. Let's see if I got something for that. Body sexy telling me. Oh wow, that's what Glycat looks like. Holy shit. That's Glycat, by the way. Do we have turnarounds? Let me see if I got turnarounds with some of these champions. I'd rather you guys see the video. Oh, I think we do. Oh! Screw this. Hold on. Forget these stills. Might not get tomorrow. Here's Dune Lord. Yo, the ore, the sphere around his was that like a summoning circle? I don't know, what do you want to call that? It's kind of dope. Let me pull up the next one. We saw the cock. We saw we saw Dune Lord. Let's see if we can find one for Cinna. I think I have one. Holy shit, she looks good. She looks dope. She looks dope. She looks dope. There it is. Sorry, I'm grabbing them as I can. I got GS coming up next. Let's do it tonight. There's GF. Glide. Oh, he doesn't have one. Hold up. Like that Sylvan watches, right? There you go. It's not winning. Not bad. Let me see here. She looks sick too, literally and figuratively. Just shy of 3 days till it ends for me. Gotcha. Okay. Yapzilla is arriving at YapCon 24 this year. Alright. They went hard on their design. Hide your wife, hide your kids, because they're yapping everyone in here tonight. Huh? Why did I read that aloud? Check you, Farley. Y'all seen Wix well enough. I don't need to do that one. Yeah, the boys looking sick, man. Design-wise, they kill it. This game is pretty. Yeah, I realize these trees have like ladies covering their chichis. Oh, there's more. Okay. Maybe they're asleep. I mean, me too, bro. Hold up. He's like a half tree, half man. That's weird. Maybe that's a mask? I can't tell. Maybe that's a mask. I don't know. Alright. 19-minute rolling up my protection gear to plus 8 to 16. Sheesh. Yeah, if you get like good speed rolls, then I would enchant the Arbiter's amulet that's also protection, and then do some hypothetical speed builds and see what you can get. So, depends on what you roll. I got like 3 good rolls. Hey, all it takes is 1 and then your build changes, brother. Just saying. I got like 3 good rolls. I hate this game for it. Yo, that's how it goes, bro. That is how it goes, sir. I think I'm gonna chill out till we hit reset. How much time do we have before reset? 8 minutes? Yeah, we'll chill. Welcome back, Hewlett, by the way. I am excited for these new champions. I think they're cool. Honestly. I think they're really, really cool. Obviously, they all look dope. Like, there's no other way to say it. They're really, really cool looking. How many more do I have to do this? Who's not finished yet? None of them. They're at the midpoint. Some of them are at 550 green scrolls, so we got a good bit of ways. I'm working on these guys so I can have them as an option in case I need them down the road. That's what I was thinking, you know? Yeah, we got a good bit of ways to go. I'm working on these guys passively. This is just something like if I don't have anything else I want to farm right now at the moment, I could throw them in there. I could also do just like dust farm and stuff too. Just trying to take it easy this week because we're not going ham this rotation. Oh. Natural Land of the Fear. Go for it. No shot.
It's musicality on the chat.
This is the Kami production.
Ain't no way we don't kill this guy. Hello? Talk to me. Let's go. Oh, shit. That scared me. Yo, whoever just did 2-6, thank you so much, man. It says a hero did 2-6. That might be Chaos Dragon 4. Wait, what? That might be Carnage's son. Yo, Carnage. That was me. Okay. Yo, Carnage. Tell the son I said thank you, and thank you too as well. Pretty sure he's only doing it because you asked him to or told him to. He got bone told. Jugs, are you in stream right now? That was me. No, he's doing another one. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, shit. Let's go. Yeah. So, I have an interview I have to do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I haven't been on this fucking account in a minute, bro. Hold on, you're gonna wait. You're gonna wait until I get my my free win here. Hold up. Who for it? You'll see. I got a full screen for this real quick. Do you have 2FA, sir? What the fuck is your profile picture? What the hell? Is Patch here? That's all I'm gonna say. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I want to know what he told you, bro. I'm trying to see what he whispered into your ears. We're gonna learn today. I think the account drop. I can drop this one for now. I'm in. Let me know if I'm gonna jump on. You guys won't be able to read this, but I'm gonna show you regardless. While we wait for him to answer it. You're good. Okay. Can y'all read it? You know it, baby. That's an A for me? Ooh, chaos. I just logged in, brother. I haven't even showed the account yet. Well. Alright, Juggies, I want to know something. Why aren't we claiming stuff? Can I claim this? People run, cry, I cancel out chaos. Kekleo. Whale Hub? Huh? What is your focus in terms of like what are you passionate about right now? What is the thing you want to slam the most? And be serious. Be serious about that answer. Yo, happy reset, boys. Perfect timing too. You fucking slacker. Shaking my pee-pee. Hydra? Gotcha. I got diff by reset! Jug wants to slam a +4 Rotos. Yo, soon TM. Before, actually, I'm not gonna lie, Jugs, I might delete your Rotos on the way out. Cause fuck that champion. Who's your tankiest, who's your fastest, and who is your heaviest hitter? What I sent you in a DM still applies if at any point you want to. I'm okay with that. So I understand techies and all that shit, so. I tell you what, don't answer that. Let me just look at what you got. How about that? Let me just look at what you got. I'm just gonna browse. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Wait, is that a second one? Hold up. Wait, where's the first one? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Oh, how the mighty have fallen! What happened to my boy? I still want a Spring Gallic. I just think he's cool. Honestly. I'd take one. Fuck it. Okay. We peeping. Have you started on his build yet or not? Because I know you said you were talking about you wanted to work on him. Crush break. Oh, my keys in if you want to check Hydra too. Alright. Alright, this guy's sicko. You can't get due to him though, can you? Alright, this guy's pretty nasty. That's Doom Tower though, no? Damn, I see a lot of unbuilt champions. What happened, bro? You massacred everybody. God damn. You know what? You have a really good balance. Overall, I mean, yeah. Definitely blessings could be improved upon a little bit more, but like you have a really good blessing count across the board though. It's a lot more balanced than mine. Eh. Is that $5 a pop? Did I just read that right? Hydra requires PvP champs gear sometimes. PvP gear, PvP champs gear, gotcha, okay. Yo, Hero cleared 2-6. I'm assuming that's Carnage Jr. Thank you, or whoever it is. I don't want to assume. Thank you, man, for supporting this, the sponsorship, brother. Who's this guy? Some young guy. Damn. I was gonna rip one. Did that one have any? No, it didn't. Where are you at in live? Oh, you're barely... Jug. How's Curse City going for you? I'm assuming you're doing pretty good against it, no? Well, you've been slacking too. Never mind. Lol. I don't see why you can't do it. You could probably cook it. It's just laziness. Shaking my head. This rotation's over with anyways, to be honest with you. I mean, if you can get some free shit, might as well. Well, These are the two that normally diff people, because like it requires you to be able to do everything, right? So there's no point at this point unless you're going for like specific mats and stuff. I peep it. Yo, is he still built? I'm curious about something. Yeah. Same comp. Oh, poison, burner, explode, explode, double nuke. So that's 50. 20, 20. 40, and then the rest of the ads dying, right? Nice. Nice. Can I do a run? Little Rio, huh? You think Artec's missing gloves now? Okay. Yeah, no, it says a hero. That's what they name. They list the anonymous. Yeah. I saw it. It popped Carnage. I think Artec's missing gloves. How many? Kaimar needs Chris gloves. All right, we don't have to if it's not built. That's fine. Yeah, you rotating this gear all the fucking time? No wonder you ain't got no goddamn silver. You know, go farm, forehead. Actually. How many Kaimars do you have? That might disqualify you. I might just ban you. You motherfucker. I don't feel bad about that joke anymore. Thank God. Salsa has a Kaimar too now. That was good, man. 149 though, it's not bad, huh? You haven't touched this team in a minute though, I'm assuming. I mean, if it ain't broke though, you know? Fuck it. Honestly. What's your techies in this one? It's a speed team. Okay. I peep it. Nice. Hey. Really? Are you running one of these boys in, or both of them in Affinity? Where's your nuts? Show me your nuts! Hey, hold up. Hold there. No way you just fucking RNG it. You're a mad lad. You do 24. Ah, okay. Huh? Was that because how long have you been gone, bro? Third and fourth nut. Wait, you got 4 nuts? Wait, hold up. Yeah, I remember when you pulled your 4th nut. Wait, did I pull you your 4th nut? Did I pull your nuts? Alright, dude. Alright. That's a luxury. Interesting. I don't need dust from access normally. Are you trying to say you're lucky with your rolls? Smells like cap. Definitely cap. Oh, hold the thought. I fuck with the blood shield. Yeah, when's the last time you were playing? Like before you took your break? TLDR, before you quit. Let's just say it as it is. Dude, what the hell's wrong with my leg, man? You ever have that feeling like your leg is like you know how you have like veins and you feel like your blood's like you feel that? Like you like a muscle spasm almost. It feels weird, bro, and I feel it like right here on my thigh. If you want a damage dealer, check Geralt or Rotos. Well, I mean, it's a +3, bro. Like, that's not fair. Let's go Geralt. Like, all right. I like the 3 reactions, by the way. I gotta be nosy. It's good. That's good. It's very good. Shit, to be honest with you, because it's well. So you said you stay playing, but you're like, it was a lot like slower, like you were chilling. Ain't no way you're gonna fucking tell me. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna tell me you don't need dust. You need to get your shit together. What's wrong with you? Eh. That's actually a good piece. That's a good piece too. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. You should talk to your boy Crafty. He on that copium for Affidus. He's like, we like Affidavit, and I'm like, eh. Okay. Honestly, I mean, I already knew that coming into this, you're gonna have like a pretty well built up account. It is a little. You gotta find a solution. This is my 2 pennies injecting is. You gotta find a solution to stop moving all your gear around so much. That shit's gotta be expensive, man. It adds up, no? Boy, he got too used to playing Watchers. I'm kidding. Kidding. Okay. Okay. Straight cope. Alright. So, you are aware of our clan requirements, right? I don't think you are going to have any issues with the participation side of things. Fucking Panda, bro. I went against Pickles. I went against Nino Name, too. He dunked on me. I was going to go for it. I picked really, really bad into him, though. Holy shit, look how drastic the changes are. Sorry, I'm being nosy on everybody's account now. Like, look how big the drop-off is. You can tell people who don't care about fucking Hydra and those that do. It's a big difference. Investment, too, I guess, right? Juggy! I should ban you for using 2 terraces. Shaking my head. Did you get Pie Drag, or were you not playing Pie Drag? God, Pie Drag would be stonks here instead of Sippy. I feel like you should be able to survive with Krisk and Pie Drag, no? Well, Garrett's kind of squishy. I don't know. Yeah, you could probably do a lot there. He's got 2 Krisk. Alright, dude. I dig it. He's impressed me. He's impressed me, bro. I took him out of Wrathless and I put him in Savage, like damage dealing build. I feel like the damage build better. Like when he pops, you know? All my homies love Sunwoo. Sunwoo! This team is such a meme. Girl didn't work though. Nice. She joins in whenever anybody attacks, right? She's kind of nasty. Yeah, she got that Ronda effect. Does that also happen from, like, passive procs, too? So, like, say, for instance, you attack with, like, Mikage A1. Mishinaki's going to join in. Is that, like, another additional chance for her to join in? Or is it only off of the base ability that was used that turn? Does she have like 2 chances or 1 chances, basically, in that scenario? I don't have her, so I don't know. She goes before Mishy, so surely 1. Okay. Interesting. Has she ever gone after Mishy? She thick. A hammer. Oh, man. Yo, her design is nasty, though. Look at her. She looks like a menace. I'm actually intimidated. Respectfully. You don't think so? Okay. So it's off of the base ability. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I know she does damage. I've heard about the shit she can do. Who are you, Are you looking to work on these teams a bit more? We got some monsters in the clan. You need Tahanarak? Tahanarak would be dope, yeah. Yeah. You don't have a pie drag? Oh, I'm on your account. What am I doing? No Patty, man. I'm for it. As much as I don't want to inflate this motherfucker's ego, Crafty was right. This motherfucker is good. He's a good champion. He just gave me so much shit because I didn't work on it sooner rather than later. I was working on other shit at the time, so that's my excuse. But yeah, pie drag would have been a big grab there. Although I'm not a big fan of the double ally attack. I tried it and it's okay. Don't tease me. You guys just started going for 3rd every week. To be honest with you, depending on how the terrain of things go for. Nah, I can't say that out loud. You'll have to see. You'll have to see. We've been ramping up a little bit. But yes, I'm working on my Hydra teams, kick Leo. Alright, Crafty Craig, I got Pie Dragons free to play. People sit mad. Alright, dude. This is cooking me. I'm gonna claim it for you, okay? It'll be in your inventory. You can claim it from there, but like that one thing right there was just triggering me. I gotta get out of here. This account frustrates me with all the red dots. Like, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. But like, how much do you know about? Like, I don't know if the boys have told you about what we're looking for. Like, I want to express some things. So, capability. I know you got it, right? I see it. I know it's there. Some of the big things that I value as a leader: communication. So if something's going on, talk to me. Talk to Crafty. Keep us abreast. Keep us a foot. Keep us a toe. Whatever works. Insert your kink there. We do have some things that we pivot on. So, like, how we handle ourselves in terms of, like, participation in some clan functions. You got to be willing to go ham, but also reel it in if we need to, depending on the clan's needs. And I guess the main thing is just, like, don't be complacent, you know? Go get it. Go get it. I love it when people go get it. So if you go get it, I go get it. You know what I mean? And if I go get it, other people go get it. And if, you know what I mean? Like, it's a ever revolving door of, like, growth. So that's the main thing I always want to see too as well. So as long as you're tracking all that, you know. I'm chilling, bro. You need 1 mil in CVC? Easy. You want 100K? Sure. No, I wouldn't post those like that. But like, I always tell you, do what's best and go as ham as you can. What's reasonable? You know what I mean? I think like overly taxing your account could hurt you more than bless you, so I try not to do that. Ooh. Okay. When are you looking to hop over? Oh yeah, I was supposed to delete your rotos. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm assuming after CVC? After Hydra reset, okay. After Hydra reset, I'll just drop reaction from CVC. I don't care. Okay. I want homies to love your curl. I'm just gonna say that now. We'll have to coordinate that. I do also want to tell you, I want to talk to you offline about some stuff. So if you have time this afternoon, once we're done with string, I want to talk to you offline about some things. Oh, the 4th weekend opened up. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll talk. We'll talk. Yeah, salute to Jux for letting me on his account. I got to see his filthy fucking roto, so I'm going to delete later on. All right, let's get some dailies done. Actually, I might just call it here. Maybe I set this up to farm. Hold that thought. Yeah. Yeah, I might just farm this and get it out of here. Get out of here for now. I'm hungry. All right, boys. What do y'all think? I think today was a good day, man. I feel like we had a lot of stuff going on. I love days like these where there's always something to do. CVC day 1 is always fun. It's enough for me. All right. Can I have you go bully him? We'll talk in Discord. You can voice your concerns there, Chaos. And then I'll have Jugs give you the pee-pee touch, and then we'll all be happy, right? Eh. He said, sounds good. Yo, that was a quick way to change your mind, by the way. Salami. Oh, no. Not you, too. I thought you were better than that. You were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. Ugh. I definitely hit the bottom. Ooh. Still not bad, though. Hold up. I can't get the last bit out. Hold up. There we go. Better. Jiggling salami. All right. Yeah, I got a little bit of the remainders. Dude, I gotta be honest with you guys. Just for me alone, this Rogue Energy is pretty dope. I have to admit, I'm very impressed with their product. I'm excited to see what they got going forward too, because I think they got some new stuff coming out. So, I'm working on my last tub for what is it, the Rocket Pop? Once I'm done with the Rocket Pop, I'm gonna re-up on some stuff here, and I'm probably gonna get some for myself. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna get off, boys. Let's rate somebody here before I get off. If you're on the YouTube side, I want to thank you guys for hanging out. If you are on the Twitch side, if you haven't already, consider following your boy on other social media like YouTube. Feel free to do so. We got some content. Some of the stuff I did some pre-recordings on today are gonna go over there. So if you want to be a part of it and say, hey, I was here, I'd appreciate it. All makes it a little bit better for ya boy. With that being said, I will be live again tomorrow. We're gonna continue the grind from here. I'm going to try to pace myself so we don't go too aggressively over the next couple days. But I am going to get out of here. So I'm going to go eat and stuff. Yeah. Hope y'all had a great day. Hang tight. I'm going to raid you. And give your families, give your close ones some love. And always remember, stay ascended. Good night. Who's live right now? Whoop, 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 whoop. Na, 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 na. I think what we could do is let's go. Let's do Biohack. He's a good guy. Let's read Biohack. Be safe, guys. I'll see you later. Tell him I said what's up. Bye-bye.